I don't want to be in the sane. I don't want to be sane no more. I don't want that target on my back. I like to lay low and like chill for the most part. Another thing about fighters, they wanted to box, or their father made them box. I had to box. I had to get myself out of my situation. You know what I'm saying? Like when I was coming to, I didn't say I'm gonna be this
champion.
Yeah, undisputed champion. Nigga, I was saying I need to get money. It's worse than that.
Yo, B3 Picks TV. Hold on. My bad, family. B3 Picks TV. I was draining the monster respectfully. Salute to everybody that's about to pull up. Smash the like button. Follow the channel. We definitely working. Give me 1 second here. I'm about to get rocking. Uh, Listen, another great day to give thanks. And yeah, man, we back at it again. Let me say this from yesterday live. I ain't been able to see my Bob Mr. C. I'll probably get to see him this Saturday, right? But I just wanted to start off the live like this. Man, shout out to everybody that showed love, that's been supporting the channel, that's been smashing the like button, that's been following. We definitely been working. And as you see, I'm in the car. I'm moving around. It's gonna be a road show yet again. So we definitely working. But just to the family, man, listen. One thing I wanted to say to start the show off before we get into Tank versus Jake and everything that we expect or I expect from the card, right? I want to say this to my people, the people that show love, the people that support me. I truly appreciate it. And a lot of times what happens is it's easy to love or, you know, like somebody when they are saying the right things, when they treating you well, when you agree with them. But when you disagree, that's when it shows if you truly care for somebody, if you truly have love for that person. So I just appreciate everybody that's still pulling up, showing love, showing support. Yesterday, I got a little out of hand to with my brothers Champ and TD. And me, what I try my best to do is I have to do better job keeping it funny. And a lot of times, I'm not a comedian by trade. I'm more of a serious type of guy. And, it comes out sometimes. Sometimes, I'm not the best at joking. I try to be, I think I can joke, with the best of them, but that's not really my character, man. My character, I'm very serious, and very literal. Not as literal as my brother D Free, but in that same vein. So, man, listen. I'm gonna do a better job of being, consistent with my level of understanding of, you know, reading the situation, reading the room, and making sure I'm not overreacting and bringing up my past experiences, right? Past things that I dealt with, different traumas or whatever the case may be, always to the forefront because that's what you hear. I wasn't, I didn't have no food in my system yesterday, like today, doing a morning fast pretty much. But getting outside of myself and like TD, my brother TD was saying, he was saying B3, this is not B3. Cause he knows, and if you know, even by seeing me or hear me talk, I'm a nice guy, mild mannered guy, not really trying to have to hurt nobody or have nobody hurt me, things of that nature. So Um, and like, and that's how I live, man. And I try my best to keep it that way, but sometimes that dog comes outside out of you sometimes. You can't keep that dog in you every day all the time. Sometimes it's gonna come out of you. So I just gotta do a better job of keeping it funny, man. Keeping it funny and reading the situation. So I'm definitely gonna do better. Hey, listen, salute to Brandon May. Brandon May, like the chat, follow the chat, or smash the like button. Could I hold anywhere? No, Brandon, you can't. Stop. Stop joking, man. That's wild. Hey, but salute to you, bro. God bless you. Um, that's too funny. That was a good joke, though. No, you can't hold a N-word pass. That's wild work. Um, but I'm gonna say this, right? And salute to Coach Eddie. Let me drop the link real quick. Hold on, let me drop the ink just in case Coach Eddie pulling up today. Appreciate you, Coach. Hey, listen, Coach Eddie, a good sport. He a real gentleman. And he knows how to keep it funny. Um, yeah, yeah, he knows how to keep it funny. And nah, you have a good day, do Brandon. God bless you, bro. Appreciate you for pulling up. I appreciate you, family. Please follow and support the channel. Help the channel grow. Everybody that's watching, smash the like button. We definitely about to work. It's about to be a road show. Listen, we gonna talk a lot of boxing. We talk a lot of sports. We talk a lot of life on B3 Picks TV. Um, but come with respect. We got majority of the time is grown men and women on the panel that's extremely respectful, but they also have a lot to offer, a lot of years in life. I always like to bring people that's way well more experienced than me in boxing, but in life, to come on and get their expertise and opinions, because like Stephen A say, he don't know everything. He knows from those who teaching him. It's the same way with me. It's the same way with a lot of the youth, man. We learn from the people that come before us, that paved the way, that have been in our shoes. So I always love when Coach Eddie and Mr. Shelton pull up, D Free, Prize, really everybody that gives our time and shows love, Juan, Marky, BVO, everybody. But it's always good to get a perspective from the elder statesmen, those that have we pretty much that already have laid the path for us, right? And salute to my good brother Mike Rim pulling up. Appreciate you, Mike. Salute. God bless. Appreciate you. Um, Let me say this. We do got hey, they put us in the algorithm today, but salute. Cause let me say, never gonna give you up. God bless you, man. Thank you for pulling up. Please smash the like button, follow the channel. We definitely working. As you can see, if you check the channel out, this a new channel. We just really started kicking it off a few months back, and it's been growing and prospering. So I'm truly grateful for that, and I'm gonna continue to put in that work. And be consistent. Y'all can see I've been super consistent. I didn't want to do a show today. After I showed my ass and carried my ass a little bit yesterday, uh, and got a little emotional. But I didn't. I was like, maybe I need to take the day off. But I can't run. I can't hide. I had to come through, apologize to my brothers for lashing out, and we gonna work again today. Hey, listen, cause we ain't got no choice but to work. Listen, we ain't got no choice. We want to eat, we gotta work. And salute to Coach Eddie pulling up. Let me just say this real quick, Coach Eddie, and I'm gonna bring you in on the topic, and we're gonna cook. I'm gonna turn it into a road show. We're gonna have more people join the panel. It's gonna be a good conversation today. Um, and let me see, and Carrier and Mike Rim, everybody that's a mod, y'all might have to do some mod work. It seems like, what's good, Coach? And y'all might have to do some mod work today, because it's some work going on in the chat. Let me go ahead and mute. Let me go ahead and do this. When I do this, y'all gotta mute people in the chat. So my mods, if you got a mod and you see somebody saying something crazy, just mute them for us, because what'll happen is that when I do it, it's gonna block them automatically from my stream, y'all. For whatever reason, it blocks 'em. So I don't want to block people unless they trolling us, unless they being disrespectful, things of that nature. But if they going crazy in the chat, just mute them. They probably go away. Maybe they'll come back later with a good right state of mind, right? Then let me answer Carrie. Carrie said, "Did I see Bomac?" Oh, my bad, Carrie. I deleted. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm so quick fingered. I deleted that comment. But Carrie asked, let me do this like this. Carrie asked, "Did I see Bomac kind of go off on Two Tone, the superstar?" Coach Eddie, do you know Two Tone? You see him? He a content creator. I believe he's like a DJ out of Arizona. He be on the Boxing Voice. Have you seen Two Tone?
Yeah, I've seen the the podcast or the little snippet. Well, actually, I've seen the whole conversation when him and Bomac was going kind of back and forth,
Now, let
about
me say
Bud or
this,
whatever.
Coach. I want you to break it down because I didn't see it. I only seen a little snippet of it. I didn't want to go into it too much. But just what did you see and what was your thoughts on everything?
Well, I think Bomac was really kind of coming at Two Tone because I guess for what they call backhanded compliments. You know what I'm saying? That he was
Yeah.
praising Bud, but then at the same time, some people call it maybe a sneak diss or a backhanded compliment or discrediting, the resume or the opponent or whatnot. And I think that's what it was all about. And I think Two Tone actually wanted trying to get Bud to fight Boots. And me personally, like we talked about yesterday, I don't have any problem with an older guy fighting a younger guy. I mean, when Bernard Hopkins, I think when he fought Jermaine Taylor, dude was 40 years old, man. When he fought Jermaine was like 24, 25. So we can't, yes, you earn your spot, you earn your right, but at the same time, man, if you still in the game, it's called a young man's game for a reason. If you still an active participant in the game and you got a young guy who's, on your heels, you know, the fight could be made, man. Not unless you do like what Floyd Mayweather did. But Floyd came out on in quotation marks and told everybody, "Don't ask me to fight none of these young guys. I'm not doing it." That's what Floyd said out of his own mouth. So Floyd let us know right off the ripper, I'm not fighting no young guys. I'm gonna do what I want to do. I'm gonna work smarter and not harder. So Bud has earned the same right. 38 years old, a lot of time in the game, a lot of wear and tear on the body, and he's earned the right. The guy ain't pick and choose. When nobody really upset when Canelo was picking and choosing. You know what I'm saying? Floyd did the same thing. A lot of guys, when they get to that stage in their career, you got to pick and choose because it's all about working smarter, not harder. Because if you beat one guy, they're just gonna throw another guy up. You beat that guy, they're gonna throw another guy up. In other
100%.
words, other as fans, we really just kind of looking for somebody that can beat you at the end of the day, man. And then once you get beat, then either we're gonna praise
Mhm.
you or we're gonna roast you. You know what I'm saying?
1,000%.
And that's all it is, man. And like I say, Bud is a human being. He's not some super guy that can just beat every fighter in the world. So he has to be smart, to take the right fights. Because, like I say, in this stage of his career, he's not a young man anymore. He's an older boxer, and by all measures, he should be retired from boxing on the sport of boxing. But he's still going at it. So you got it's like a double-edged sword there. Like yeah, you're gonna be active in the sport. Guys had a right to call you out because you're still in the sport. That's to be expected, and you can't dismiss that. Either you're gonna fight him or you're not, or you're gonna take money fights, or you're gonna just operate do the business thing. Hey, look, I'm doing what's best for me and my family, and what's gonna put the most money in my pocket because he Bud ain't got that much longer in the sport. Now if he wants to go and do exhibitions, when he retires, like what Floyd did, by all means, man, get your bread, brother, because he got a big name. He can still do exhibitions. I wouldn't even mind seeing him and Floyd did an exhibition. Just something friendly. Nothing crazy. You know what I'm saying? To go out there to do what Mike Tyson and Roy Jones did. Go out there, make some money together. People like to see it. You know what I'm saying? And everybody go home, cash a big check.
I'm with you on that, coaches. And Uncle Frank Warren, he want everybody to know. And he'll let you know in subtle terms. But he said it today. It's really about getting the biggest bag. It's prize fighting. These guys want to put themselves in a position to make the most money. So, and that's really what it's about. And so yeah, that's just what it is. Carrie, we I can bring that back up later because it is kind of interesting to talk about, but in a sense, just from the perspective of the fight, Bud versus Boots, but also from the perspective of the business of boxing, because like Mike Rim said, the timing is the key. And right now, Bud is looking for a 50 to 60 to $70 million fight. And I don't believe Boots or be that, for him respectfully. Nah, you good, Carry it. Nah, you good. That's big. When anytime anything surrounding Boots and Bud, that's pretty much the biggest fight right now for boxing. Nobody wants to confirm it. Everybody wants to, walk around it, talk around it, but that's the fight majority of the public want to see. We got to just keep it real. Coach, let me ask you that. Let me ask you that, Coach, real quick. Is that the fight you prefer to see most for Bud, or is there somebody else you prefer more?
Well, if Bud looking for money fights, like I say, the Canelo rematch is, top of the line. But at the same time, he beat him so handily and beat him so convincingly and made it look so easy. There was really no drama in that fight. So are people really going to be really tuned in? They would really have to try to really promote that fight and try to get some, even some fake beef or some drama just to get the eyes back on it. You know what I'm saying? Because it was like it was a cakewalk, man. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Uh, and then with the Boots fight, you can look at that two ways. Yeah, you got a young guy, 29 years old versus a guy who's 38 years old. And by all extents and purposes, Boots should, if he is who they say he is, he should be able to beat Terence Crawford basically off of the age of Terence Crawford. A 29-year-old man, top of the notch elite fighter, is supposed to be able to beat a 38-year-old aging warrior. Supposed to. Now, does it happen all the time? No. But just by all extensive purposes, following the history of boxing, that 29-year-old is supposed to take out that 38-year-old if he's elite. And I think that's what it is. Can Turkey facilitate that fight? Now, if it's enough drama to build that fight up and more people want to see it, and Turkey takes an interest in it, because let's face it, to get Bud to get that type of money, that's the only guy who's gonna pay Bud that type of money to fight anybody. He can't go back to Top Rank and get $50 million. He can't put it on pay-per-view and get $50 million and try to get it on the back end. Ain't nobody doing no pay-per-view. Everybody screaming fights. Everybody fire sticking. So you ain't gonna get that money no more. There's just too many ways to watch a fight for free. Man, you got people even posting the fight on YouTube when the fight is going on. You ain't got, what I'm saying? Too many ways, man. So it's easy gonna, Al Heyman ain't gonna put no $50 million up for the fight. So the only guy that can pay Bud the type of money that he's looking for is Turkey. So if that fight is happening, it's going to be on the strength of Turkey out of Sheep putting that fight together. If that's what he wants to see, if the people can clamor about it. But at the same time, the Bud fans, the super fans, the extreme fans got to stop dismissing the kid as though he's nothing. Boots. Because when you discredit the guy so much and say he don't belong, he don't deserve, that kills the fight, man. You know what I'm saying? Just because whatever the reason, whether you just love Bud so much, you happy that he got his flowers at the end of the career, or maybe it's a little bit of payback, a little bit of retribution because they treated Bud some type of way when he was coming up. So now you want to do the same thing that they did to him. But those are his two biggest fights. There's no other bigger fight that's going to garner $50 million other than the Canelo and Boots fight. Unless Turkey wants to put him in with Hamza Shiraz, but he has a vested interest with Hamza Shiraz. He may be willing to pay Bud that type of money, just hoping that Hamza Shiraz can beat Bud. But then on the flip side, does Bomac and his team want to put Bud in there with a guy that's 6 foot, a 6'4" power puncher? So there's another side of the coin. You know what I'm saying? Because Bud be getting up a lot of size in that fight. But yeah, he's the most skillful fighter, but the skill will still have to overcome the size, the length, the power. Now you punching up. You ain't punching down no more. You know what I'm saying? Now you got to reach for the target a little bit more. Now your punches are falling short. when you used to connecting on guys, they're not landing anymore. You got this guy's way up in the ceiling. He's leaning back on you. He's using his reach on you. So it's a whole different dynamic. So Boost is the fight, man. Whether people want to acknowledge it or not, that's the biggest fight for Bud that makes sense. Unless even if he goes to 160, that's not going to bring him to 50 million that he's looking for, man. Fighting a Jenna Bag or fighting the aging Laura or fighting a Carlos Adames, that's not going to bring him to 50 million he's looking for. So
I'm with you.
it's
I'm
got to
with you
be.
on that 100%, coach.
Yes, sir.
And let me bring in Juan. Juan, how you feeling today? What's good, bro? Juan working. Y'all already know Juan working.
What's
We
good?
working.
What's good
What's
with y'all,
good?
LB? My
What's
fault, my
good,
fault.
Juan? Yeah, I had to apologize for yesterday on live, man. I was out of pocket a little bit, but sometimes passions get high. Past life and trauma comes up in conversation, and what I'm saying, we don't keep it funny. What I'm saying, we just end up, you know, you know, letting it all hang out, right?
Nah,
But
facts.
so what I'm saying, I got to do a better job keeping it buttoned up and keeping it player. And
Nah,
I'm new in the game, so I'm definitely learning and maturing still. But let me bring you in on this one while we here, and then we're gonna cook on the topic. The topic of the day is gonna be what we expect out of the Jake versus Tank. But Carrier posed a good question. He talked about how Bomac had kind of went off on Two Tone for kind of just sneak dissing and not being a real boxing fan. He called him a hater. That's pretty much all. The only part I saw was that he called him a hater. Let me ask you this, Juan. Do you do you believe that the Bud versus Boost fight is the biggest fight the public wants, or do you feel like it's another fight that's bigger than Bud versus Boost?
mm, I would say yes. I would say the boost fight is obviously the thing that everybody wants to see, but I don't think it's the biggest fight. I don't think again like when we talk about following like outside of a lot of hardcore boxing fans, Boost doesn't really have like the greatest name. You know what I'm saying? Which falls into the weaker era, but again, as boxing fans, if we follow the sport, we know this kid is next up. So it's like it's hard to justify certain things with him because of the name value that he has still. But it's like, how do we have a super fight when the kid hasn't done a pay per view yet? You know what I'm saying?
100%. You right. Yeah, that's facts. Um, and that's why even Eddie and everybody was saying that Boost needs a fight or two before. But damn, my bad. Yeah, they were saying that they feel like Boost needs a fight or two before Bud. So that's a real argument. I just feel like that's a great point. That's a great point because Floyd definitely taught us the green print. So that's 100% facts. Now, let me pivot real quick. We 23 minutes in. One of my mentors, my guy Jay Hawk, was saying, "Nigga, you gotta talk about the topic in the first 3 minutes, so you're gonna lose the people." Well, it's a lie. We're gonna be on here for a few hours. So listen, we're gonna cook on it. But I want to start with Coach Eddie about how you feel about this exhibition on the 14th. What do you expect? Let's start from the top of the card, the main event, Tank versus Jake. What are you expecting out of the exhibition matchup?
Well, that's the thing, man. I'm kind of somewhat confused about either. I mean, I know it doesn't go on their official record, but at the same time, both of these guys are saying they coming to knock each other out. You know what I'm saying? So to me, it's just like, what type of fight are we getting? Is it going to be a real fight? I know it's not going on your record, but are y'all really going to fight each other? Is it going to be somewhat? I don't want to say scripted, but maybe the punches are being pulled, or is it going to be like a glorified sparring match? I don't know what we're getting, man. I mean, I know what they're saying, but I don't know what we absolutely going to get. So I'm gonna preface it by saying that if we get a real fight where both guys are really trying to, do damage to each other, uh, it's a dangerous fight for Tank.
It is. I'm gonna give you back the floor, Coach. Let me just say this. Salute to T Hill in the building. Pull up, T Hill. Appreciate you always showing up. I know it's early. I know it's 9:10 on the west. Salute to my LA connection. Appreciate you, T Hill, and my good brother TD. Salute to TD. Hey TD, I already issued a public apology for yesterday. I want to say it again. I was out of order yesterday. I was a little bit too emotional. Not keeping it funny. So I appreciate my brother TD still showing up, still showing love, understanding I'm a young guy that's gonna be a knucklehead every now and again. So we working. No, I didn't. I don't believe it's going to be a real fight, Coach. I think it's an exhibition. I feel like it. I feel like it's more so going to be two guys getting to the money, um, putting on a big event, and really, I'm not expecting anybody to attempt to look for a knockout. Now, I want to know, T Hill, what's your thought? I want to hear from you. I'm probably gonna hear from you later, T Hill, but I really want to know, what do you expect out of this? And Coach, I'm gonna kick it back to you. Um, do if a fight does break out, what are you expecting? Because Jake Paul is the bigger man.
Yeah, and that's the thing, man. Like you said, I don't know what we getting. Like you believe that it's not going to be a fight. Like it's more going to be like an exhibition type deal. And I am kind of leaning towards that
Like
because both
sparring,
guys.
Coach.
Yeah, but then at the same time too, at what point in time do the fans start actually booing if it's so freaking obvious that you guys are pulling punches, that you guys are? I mean, it's got to be some. There's going to have to be moments there. Maybe not the whole fight, but there's going to have to be moments of danger in that fight because you just can't get up there and do like a choreograph, Rocky 1 or Rocky 2 type fight scene, man. It's gonna be horrible. It's gonna be roasted. It's gonna be critiqued. It's gonna be bad, man. If it looks super duper scripted and choreographed, so there's gonna be moments of elements of danger where they're gonna have to probably let their hands go. But as far as just Jake being the bigger guy, you can look at even when Logan fought Mayweather. Logan just came out and just like a cowboy style, just came out just winging big shots, man. And Floyd had to cover up, not because of the skill, but just because of the sheer force and the barrage of punches that was raining down on him. If he didn't cover it up, a guy that big can hurt you, man. You know what I'm saying? And Jake's a better fighter than his brother Logan. So Tank, that's why I say it's a dangerous fight for Tank because Tank is a lot smaller than Jake. And if Jake, tries to just come in there, just kind of bull rush him and bulldoze him and manhandle him and put him on the back foot and put him in the ropes and just beat him on like every big man, it could be interesting. And at the same time, shots gonna have the effect on a bigger man. Get them shots, the same shots you knocking people out with, you hit him, it may not face this guy. Because regardless of what you think about the kid's a tough kid, man. He's a tough Midwest cornbread white boy, man. He's probably tough. You know what I'm saying? And he ain't gonna go in there. You just gonna knock that dude out. You know what I mean? So it's a dangerous fight to take, man.
I'm in full agreement, Coach. If a fight break out, I definitely believe it's gonna be extremely dangerous. But he said cornbread. Salute to I watch much video. Appreciate you pulling up. God bless you, bro. Uh, um, let me say this, right? I'm in full agreement with you, Coach. I feel like it's dangerous for Tank if a fight does break out because Jake is the bigger man. Now, do I feel like he has the accuracy to land on Tank if Tank is on his P's and Q's and buckets, like to land an effective knockout shot? No, I don't believe he's gonna do it, Coach. I don't believe he's gonna do it on Tank, respectfully. But
Yeah, I can understand what you're saying.
Anytime you
Yeah, it's
Coach,
more like, to me, it's more like the barrage, man. If he comes out there and just hit him with a barrage of inaccurate punches, either way, even if you're covering up, you're still gonna feel it because just the sheer weight and force that's coming behind the shot. It may not be pinpoint accurate, but it's still shaking your brain up, because you're having to catch those punches on your gloves and stuff. And both guys are saying that they're willing to knock each other out. Now, if you're Jake Paul, if you lose to Tank Davis, man, in my opinion, that hurts your brand. severely hurts your brand. Because you just lost to a lightweight. Yeah, he's a skilled pound for pound type of guy, but you still lost to a lightweight. And the opposite's gonna be bad if Tank goes out there and either sleeps Jake or hit him with a body shot and he got to take a knee and can't recover. Because I think the damage if Tank does drop Jake is gonna be with a body shot. He's probably gonna catch Jake reaching, gonna probably slip over and try to probably crack them ribs. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter how big you are, somebody touch them ribs, man, they gonna crack, man. And Tank can crack Jake's ribs, and put him down with the body shot. I don't think it's gonna be a headshot because you got to
I
reach
don't,
up too high. You
I don't think
got to go too far to get the head.
I don't think necessarily I hurt his brand, but I think we will see the more of the special branding fights. I think the things that he does, obviously, in boxing, yeah, it's good for boxing in a certain aspect, especially the things he's done for women's boxing. But when it comes down to his bouts, his things are like more of an event, not an event. I don't want to say an event, but something that's it's like a sideshow. So when we talk about him and his sideshows, I think this is for him to prove to himself that he can probably fight with some people the best. Which again, this is not really something that you really do or say that you are actually one of the best pound for pound fighters. You're not fighting somebody that's actually your weight, but obviously, he's gonna have the fans that follow him, the kids that follow him, and stuff like that. So I don't think necessarily it's gonna damage his brand if he gets knocked out by Tank.
Yeah, I think that a win for Jake Paul against Tank Davis, I mean, just looking at it for me, it does nothing. It does nothing if Jake Paul beats Tank Davis. Just because, like I say, it's dude's a lightweight. You just fought at 227 pounds north of a heavyweight. So I mean, how can you claim any type of victory over a guy who's 5'4.5", 5'5", that fights at 135 pounds and actually feel like you accomplished something? I mean, he went from wanting to fight Anthony Joshua to Tank Davis. That's a whole slide of the scale right there. He went from a guy who's 6'6", 250, 260 pounds to a guy who's 5'5", 135 pounds. And I think what happened with that situation, with the AJ situation, was that Turkey called his bluff and he wanted to fight. And basically, Turkey was going to pay AJ to go in there and do a hit on Jake Paul, to go out there and do him the same way he did Francis Ngannou. And somebody talked Jake out of it. Look, man, this dude's gonna cripple you for life. You'll never be the same if you get in there and fight AJ. You'll probably suffer some type of brain damage or some life-changing, life-threatening injuries that you'll never recover from fighting this type of guy. So they pulled the plug on him, because people got to remember, man, AJ's a powerful, strong guy, man. Regardless of how you feel about him, if that dude hits you, man, you in some serious trouble, man. And you can get hurt real bad, fighting a guy that big and that strong, especially if you're not used to it. So I don't know. I just think does a win? Let me ask y'all a question. Does a win for Tank Davis, if he goes out there and knock Jake Paul out, does that do anything for Tank?
Not necessarily.
Nah.
Not at all.
I think it gives him when you say I don't wanna I know are you talking about as far as his boxing legacy, coach?
Yeah, I thought as far as his boxing legacy and like
It's
his accolades and his resume.
Yeah, because you gotta look at, so this not gonna be on the official record. But let me say this, man. Tank is what I would call like a legend, right? And it's really just based off of him being one of them guys that has been able to generate a lot of pay-per-views, a lot of fan interest. He's huge for this in the sport of boxing. So that's what I'm saying. I believe he's going to be a future Hall of Famer, just based off of those things alone, right? Um, People are gonna, what I'm saying, people are gonna tune in to watch Tank. So that's how the story is gonna be told. The story is gonna be told that Tank Davis, he essentially my bad for that. Tank Davis, look at everything he did for the sport. Oh, and by the way, he knocked out a 200-pound Jake Paul. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna throw that as an add-on. So it's unfortunate, but well, he said it's early to put him in the Hall of Fame. All right, let me pivot then real quick. Um, is Tank a Hall of Famer in your opinion, or a future Hall of Famer, Coach Eddie? Or do you feel like that he's falling short?
Yeah, yeah, because he's young, man. You know, if I think if he retired right now, they will put him. You know, the people that vote for that, they will put him in the Hall of Fame. You know, now does he have all the accolades? The undisputed. All these
Hold
different
on,
divisions.
coach.
He
Hold
don't
on, hold
have
on.
that.
Hold on, Tank. Hold on. First of all, I don't see Tank as anything as sliced bread. I've said it plenty of times. I think he loses to Dev, to to Shakur, and to Tio. I always said that. I don't think, he's the best thing in sliced bread carrier. But I'm gonna need you to take that back, sir. What do you think, Coach? My
Nah,
fault.
but not even that. But so you gonna say that losing to a Hall of Famer keep you out the Hall of Fame?
Nah,
Your
he's
work. I thought your
he,
isn't his work's got to speak for itself, no?
he's just I don't know. Carrier trolling right now, so I don't know.
Nah, yeah. When you watch the shit, that's how Carrier started off the show today. Shout out to my brother Carrier, man. Listen, Carrier always pulling up, always showing love. I appreciate Carrier. Now, let me say this right. Um, with this undercard coming up, the Antoine Russell fight versus Andy Hidioka. Coach, have you seen any of the young guy Andy Hidioka? I believe he's Ghanaian and Japanese. So I believe his dad is from Ghana. And he's a good boxer. I think he's 24-0, 17 knockouts. Have you got a chance to put eyes on the kid?
Nah, I'm not even gonna hold you, man. I never even heard of this guy, man. I hadn't even heard of this guy. So, but that's because I heard the guy. Don't mean never heard of the guy. Doesn't mean he's not a good fighter. You know what I'm saying? It could turn out to be a good scrap. I'm high. I'm high on Gary Russell. I always thought the Russells had tremendous boxing pedigree. I know he had a hiccup when he fought Puelo. Puelo was able to get the job done, but it seemed like he steadied the ship and got back on track, man. So I like Gary's a force to be reckoned with. He just don't get a lot of fanfare, like some fighters do. But he's a tremendous fighter, man. Gary is. Yo, you know what else too, brother? I'm on yesterday, man. Cause the conversation that you brought up yesterday, B3, talking about how fighters don't get love and how they get criticized, and talking about the black fighters versus the other fighters who are not black, and how we held to a higher standard. I watched some Roy Jones fights last night, man, and man, they were doing him like Devin Haney, bro, like that Jim Lampley, Harry Letterman, and they were trying to get George Foreman to co-sign it, but George Foreman was holding the line. You know what I'm saying? But they were just criticizing Roy, like from round 1 to round 12, just criticizing him, like all 3 fights that I seen. And Roy's in there doing a virtuoso job on these guys, man, and he's being criticized, heavily criticized, and it's like they get mad because you couldn't land a punch on Roy, so they get mad because he's not getting hit. You know what I'm saying? I said, what kind of world do we live in where you gonna get mad because the other guy can't hit the other guy? And it's like, bro, this is Roy Jones Jr. in his prime, and y'all criticizing this dude like he's a scrub. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, that's crazy, man. I thought about you when I was watching that fight because I just went back and listened to the commentate. Even with Bernard Hopkins, man, Larry Merchant, man, he's worse, bro. He's trash, man. That's why Floyd went off on that dude, man. You know what I'm saying? Because he always criticized not only Floyd, he criticized Bernard Hopkins, criticized Roy Jones. He criticized, James Toney, him and that, Jim Gray, them 2 clowns right there. They always had a lot of smoke for the black fighters, man. A lot of criticism for the black fighters, and that's why they always got them crazy interviews. AB went off on Jim Gray because he ain't never got nothing good to say about any black fighter, man. No matter how good they perform, he's gonna have something negative to say. He's gonna find something to nitpick
Jim
on.
Gray, one of the worst.
Yeah, man.
You
Facts.
remember when Bernard Hopkins turned his ass out live on Showtime, live on what was it? It was Showtime. Yeah, it was a post
Yeah,
fight,
crazy work,
Hey,
man.
salute
I
to my
remember.
good brother Mark Dan in the building. How you
and
feeling,
they
bro?
kicked. Yeah, I'm good.
Marquez.
I'm good. Salute, salute. And they kicked Jim Gray out of baseball after what he did to what's the name of that guy? I think he played for the Reds.
Oh,
Peter.
Pete,
He's the hit
Pete
king.
Rose. Pete
Pete
Rose.
Rose. Yeah, Pete Rose. Pete Rose ain't been to baseball in years after that whole betting situation. And the first question Jim Gray gonna ask him at the All Star game: how does it feel being back after you had to stay away for so many years after that cheating scandal? You never saw Pete Rose again after that. He
You know,
became one of the
it's
most hated people in America. That's just
you
how
know,
those. That's just how
you
those
know,
talking heads are, bro.
you know what it is though is that you're trying to build a relationship with these guys. A lot of these fighters too. Like what was the old reporter dude that used to always talk smack about Ali, but they really like had mad love for each other. What was his name? The older
You're
white
thinking of
dude.
uh,
Howard Cosell.
Howard
Yeah,
Cosell.
yeah. So you know they're trying to build that relationship like that. When you know obviously everybody's not an Ali with like the charismatic and stuff like that, as charismatic as him. But you know certain dudes they don't take that. Like you got to kind of understand who you're doing that with. You know what I'm saying? So it's a weird situation and stuff like that with reporters that still kind of follow that blueprint because even like what's his name does it too the one that does it with Sergio Moore, what's his name?
I
Chris
know you talking
Mannix.
about.
Chris Mannix.
Yeah, Maddox.
Yeah,
Yeah, Chris
yeah,
Maddox.
yeah, he does that too, and he has a lot of criticism and stuff like that. It's like, bro, you have never put a day in your life, you never got punched in your face. Stop lying. Like, so it's a weird situation when you look at it, but it's like, they're trying to still follow a blueprint that's, only worked for two people. So it's like, you can't really do that.
I
Yo,
mean,
but
that's
but it,
go ahead.
yeah, but even like my man was saying yesterday, with all the criticism and smoke, you can even hear it. I'd give you another example. When Kelly Pavlik knocked out Jermaine Taylor, man, just an enthusiasm in their voice. It was a genuine happiness there that they seen this black athlete get knocked out by the white guy. I'm not being racist. I'm just making an observation. They were happy. They were elated, man. They were jumping up and down. They were like they won some money off the fight. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing when Sergey Kovalev dropped Andre Ward. Jim Lampley was ecstatic. He was
Yeah,
enthusiastic. He
But
was
see, you
very,
gotta
very happy.
remember, Coach Eddie. You gotta remember at that time, HBO was pumping all the money they could into the Eastern Europeans. They were
yeah.
trying to get away from the black fighter model with Floyd and Roy, and they didn't want Andre Ward to win that fight and become pound for pound best.
I think that's what really kind of killed HBO is because they didn't
It
really have
is. They
is
went
what they had.
broke. They went broke investing into Triple G.
Yeah, because again, Chris Reed never got the chance to, like he got the chance, but then it was kind of too little, too late, and it was like, all right, bro, like, all right. So who else you got? And then you got Kovalev. He was an older European and stuff like that. So
Real
it's hard
quick,
to.
bro. Salute to the show Moore's in the building. Mr. Having this morning.
Mm. What's up with y'all, man?
You, Mr. Moore.
Nothing more.
Good, we good. And listen,
What's up?
I got to this on topic. I want to ask y'all about the fights and the open panel. We cooking. Uh, what's your expectation for the Jake versus Tank fight? Let's be some form of an exhibition, but it is listed on box, just not on the official record.
I have no expectations for it. It's a farce. How can I have expectations for a 195-pound dude fighting a 150-pound dude? I don't have no expectations for it. I'm not even probably going to watch it. I'm just going to watch Jerry Antoine. And I'm curious about Alicia Baumgartner because I want to see if she gets beat again. But I'm not watching that. I don't care nothing about it. I don't care about either one of the participants.
And salute to my brother Dank pulling you Dank. And if you're available, you already know. Hit the link. We open panel. We definitely road show. Mark, what's your thoughts on the fight? Any expectation on the outcome, or what are you expecting to see out of this matchup with Jake versus Tank?
About the same as me and Sheldon. I don't care. It's a farce. It's an exhibition. I mean, it's a chance that Tank is probably getting paid an extra $5 million not to knock out Jake Paul. There's a real possibility that that's happening in this fight. So I don't care. I really don't. And I've said it before. I'll say it again. I've already canceled my Netflix subscription for this month, and I ain't gonna renew it until after the month of November. So I ain't watching the bullshit.
He gonna stay in the big house? Well, you got a problem with that?
Good. But standing on business right there, man. Just
So,
canceling the Netflix subscription.
man, like,
Hell
a
yeah.
brother, you know what I'm saying? A black brother, a white brother get together to make some money, and Marky Dan gonna cancel subscription. Nasty work, man. Nasty work.
Man, I don't care.
All
This is
they
the
doing,
United
all
States of
and look,
America.
we got Alicia Baumgardner versus Layla Boydon. We
Listen, I'm not
got
watching it.
Gary
I'm not watching it.
They
Anton.
already
Well,
paid. The three are getting
busy.
paid
You
flat
busy.
fees.
Yeah,
You
like, I'm
busy.
not watching it.
One.
I wasn't watching it
Don't.
even if I wasn't busy. I'm not watching it.
So that's what I'm saying, man. People gotta understand. Look at it like this. So without Jake versus Tank, maybe we don't get Gary Antoine defending his belt against Andy Hidioka. Maybe he never gets an opportunity.
If he didn't,
So I
that belt, he's gonna get stripped. So if he doesn't, they're gonna strip him. So
yeah.
that'd be on him.
But that's what I'm saying. Maybe we don't get Alicia Baumgardner in another good fight with Lila Boy Dome. You see, Jake is a
Who really cares?
necessary
But think about, hold on.
Jake is a necessary evil for the
Stop.
sport.
Stop. Who really cares about Alicia Baumgardner if she wins the season? Who really cares? I know I don't.
Hey,
I
Mr.
don't
Shelmore, you
either.
had breakfast. You had
I
breakfast
think
this
people are
morning.
rooting. I think people are rooting for her to lose, so her OnlyFans career could start up.
That's cap.
That's
He
a
Okay.
might be
fact.
hang. He may be hangry. It sound like he may be hangry. He ain't ate yet, huh?
Yeah. How
No.
you don't care
I
about
mean, think
Alicia
about
the
it. Come on,
bomb?
coach,
Come on.
coach,
That's dissing.
Coach Eddie.
That's
Hold
not
on, Coach Eddie.
realistic.
You a boxing coach. You a boxing coach. You got a gym. You train fighters. Do you really give a
Yeah.
shit about what happens with Alicia Baumgardner? Be honest.
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this,
No.
brother. I'm gonna
No,
watch
you
the
don't.
fight. Because I'm gonna tell you why I'm gonna watch it, man. Because last time, bro, she really
Okay.
kind of disappointed me. She didn't look good, man. She didn't look
Hold on, I
sharp.
gotta
She
put
was
up.
kind of sloppy. You know what I'm saying?
She
I
got
want
her
to see if
ass
she can.
whooped. She got her ass
Yeah,
whooped. That
I want to see if
actress
she
beat her
can
up.
do
Be
better,
honest.
man. Bro, you know what? I wouldn't have been mad if the other girl got the decision, man. Because I think sometimes if the
Man,
way you
the
talk,
actress
you
put on
got
a
to
show.
talk. I'm just saying that if you talk in a certain way, I expect for you to put on. If you talking like you the
Right.
big bad wolf, and then you get in there and don't do nothing,
Right.
I'm gonna look at you some type of way because you talking all that tough talk. You know what I'm saying? That's why
Yeah.
if you ain't gonna do nothing, just be cool, just be humble. You know, hey, to do your job. If you talking like you finna go in there and knock something down, you finna go in there and and put somebody in the dirt, and then you don't go in there and then you don't do it. Come on, man. I mean, at least when Errol Spence said something, he did it. Errol Spence said, "Man, I'm finna put this boy in the dirt, man." And Spence went out there and put this boy in
Except for
the
that
dirt.
last one. Except for that last one. Yeah.
Except
Except for that
for
last one.
Bud. And same thing with Bud. When
But
Bud say
now
he gonna
look,
do something, he do it.
he doesn't. Now here's the thing though. This would be 3. I don't even have a problem with her looking bad. I have a problem with her looking bad against a girl who don't even box all the time. She acts in movies and shit. She's just doing boxing as a hobby.
Hey, now you know
But
that
she
was
beat you up.
now respectfully, Jennifer. We all know women, and let's be honest. Jennifer Miranda was a big old girl. Respectfully, that was a bigger girl, and she gave Alicia a run for her money.
Then if she's a bigger girl, why'd you take the fight? Because she's
I
an
think
actress
it was
who
a money
boxes full
fight.
time, and you thought you was cherry picking.
Mm, I can't argue. I mean, I don't know. She wasn't no mandatory or nothing. I never heard of just Jennifer Miranda.
She need to fight Dubois' sister,
I'm not saw her. I'm
Caroline
like,
Dubois.
yeah. The first time
Yeah.
I saw her,
That,
coach, I was like, hey, that's the girl from Money Heist.
yeah, that
That's the
that
girl
girl
from
can fight though.
Money Heist.
But let me say this. Let me say this. In all honesty,
Yeah, she can
coach,
fight.
I believe Alicia is she lost to Leonardo too.
Yeah,
I think her claim to fame was the Terry Harper knockout, and I'm not so sure that's not gonna happen again in Terry. With all due respect, I don't. I think Terry's. She been showing a little chin issue, but that was one fight. We also have you got the Jennifer Miranda fight that was close. We got two Leonardo two fights that were close. So I mean, she's not gonna blow out her opposition the same way Clarissa not gonna blow out her opposition. Sometimes I mean when they are fighting the best competition out there that they can find. You know what I'm saying? So that's when y'all tell me that this is a weak era for women's boxing. It's unfortunate, but that might be closer to the reality. Because Alicia being undisputed, it's no way in the world we should know Jennifer Miranda before she even steps foot in the ring with an undisputed champ. But
but see, she ducking. A lot of these girls ducking that smoke, man. So you got Caroline Dubois. That girl can fight, man. She's a good fighter, and she's a lightweight. They need
yeah,
to make that fight happen. And she's young.
If,
See, a lot of these girls,
know,
a lot of these girls in their 30s, man. 35, 37,
She
39,
don't want that.
41.
She don't want that smoke, coach. She don't want nothing to do with Caroline Dubois, coach. She don't
yeah,
want
that's a
nothing to do with
that's
her.
a yeah, that's
She
a
don't even
super
mention
tough
her
fight.
name.
That's
Yeah.
a super tough
She don't
fight.
even mention, and Alicia mentions everybody's name. Alicia
she's a
mentions anybody,
mandatory.
and she don't even mention her name.
You heard? She's a mandatory or not?
No, she's at 135. Alicia's at 130.
I
Hey,
mean,
that ain't that far. That's
Caroline
only
Dubois is at
5 pounds. They
135.
can make that
I
fight.
mean, yeah.
Ain't number,
I mean,
ain't number
I
five
mean,
pounds.
hey, man. If
If
you
she'll
say
go
what
up
you
there,
say
look,
you are, you got to go
coach,
see it.
she'll go up there for Katie Taylor. She'll go up there for
Nah,
Katie Taylor. She'll go
she'll
up there
lose. I
for
think
Amanda
she'll lose to
Serrano.
Katie.
She ain't going up there
Yeah,
for
oh yeah.
Caroline Dubois. She ain't going up there for
I
that.
think Kelly Taylor may stop Alicia Baumgartner. To be honest, man, I think she might stop her, man.
I think Amanda Serrano may stop her. I think Amanda Serrano
Yeah,
may stop her.
yeah, she could punch. Like Solano got some punching power, man. But I like Caroline Dubois,
Hey,
man.
did you
I'm
hear?
high on her. I think she's a good fighter, man.
Did y'all hear?
Okay, let me just say
Amanda
this
just
real quick.
announced her last fight. She just announced her last fight, y'all.
Is it going to be officially her retirement fight, Erica Cruz?
Her retirement fight. She said she done. You
Okay.
know she's part owner in MVP, so she gonna be an executive for MVP promotion.
Word. Oh, yeah, that's lit. Now, let me say this right quick. Salute to the family. T Hill in the building. And listen, and salute to Thrill Hill. I got the connection now. Shout out to 1290. I'm going to play that number today. That's actually my number. That's my birthday in reverse, 0129. Thrill Hill is T Hill's family. So salute. Man, God bless you, y'all. Appreciate y'all pulling up, showing love. And salute to the family T Hill. I know he'll pull up if he can. Cause
Tommy
I
Hill.
yeah, pull up T Hill. But let me kick it to y'all like this, right? So since we talking the tank card, and y'all opinion, is this? I mean, so this car, are you staying home? I mean, are you staying home to watch this on Friday night, or is this something that you gonna catch black? You got Netflix, you gonna watch it back later. What's y'all thoughts? Yeah.
Oh, you staying home?
I'm
No.
I'm watching it, bro. I'm watching it,
I'll probably catch the clips on Twitter if
man.
somebody
Mm.
put the thing.
I watch two winos fight, man. I'm watching it, bro.
It's gonna be some action on that car. Avius Griffin on that car. Yocasta Valle, she's fighting in a good fight on that car. So it's gonna be pretty decent. Coach, I know. Mr. Sheldon, what you think about Yocasta Valle? See or no?
Yeah, I've heard of her. I don't, I've never really taken the time out to watch her.
Somebody going to
Okay,
big?
But if she's on
she's
and I'm
decent.
watching the card and she's on it, I'll watch it. I mean,
She
what is she,
decent.
112, 108? What is she?
Right around there, 108, I believe.
Yeah, that's like watching two little elementary school girls fight. I'm not really into that.
You
They
think somebody
throwing it.
gonna
They
get put to
throwing
bed, Shelton Moore? You think somebody might get put to
it.
bed?
Yeah,
She might need to fight. She need to fight Fundora. She need to fight Fundora, man. They
I
run the
think they're
same
gonna.
weight
I think
class,
they're gonna
man.
make. I think they're gonna build that fight up. I think that's like the
can
next
she
fight
reach Fundora, coach? Can she reach
Yeah,
or the
Fundora?
Fundora.
next couple fight.
She like 5'8". I think she like 5'8", 5'9", something 12 or 15 pounds. She tall like her brother, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. 5'9" and 112, 15 pounds. Freaking giant, bro.
She's a cheat
Cheat
code.
code.
Yeah, and she generated a lot of power from that little skinny frame of hers too, man. You know what I'm saying? Because she get a lot of stoppages, man. I was like, dang, where this punching power coming from? I guess she knows how to get leverage on those shots. Using her length and her reach, and
Who you
using her
referencing,
body
coach?
frame. I'm talking about Fundora's Gabby Fundora.
That's accumulation. She beating these girls down.
Yeah, she letting them hands go.
She's fighting a lot of. She letting her hands go, but these girls are outmatched. They just out. You can tell every fight. Of course they outmatched. I mean, of course they outskilled, but they just outmatched. They don't want to be in there running. That's not their style. She's fighting a lot of good fighters, great fighters, but everybody's at such a size deficit. They can't compete with her. I
Yeah,
don't know how
and
many of
not and,
y'all watch Gabriella Fundora, but she's beating a lot of girls that's like 4 or 5 inches shorter than her.
yeah, you're right.
Some of the fights look
And
kind of
and
crazy.
and the thing about in female boxing, there's not a lot of women that's carrying that type of power where you can hit somebody and they go away. I mean, that's why you see. I mean, there are some, but that's why you see these ladies be taking 15 flush punches on the chin and keep coming. That don't happen in men's boxing. You take 15 flush punches on the chin, more than likely you about to be put to sleep, man. But I mean, you seen it even with the
Man,
Kaylee Taylor
Yeah,
Serrano fight. They punching the crap
you
out of
might
each
die.
other, man, and kill still coming.
Nah, but Katie almost went to bed. Katie got a chin and a gas tank.
Yeah, she got that big old thick football neck, man. I looked at that wide neck she got. I said, God dang, what kind of exercise she doing? Like a little baby Mike Tyson or something, man.
Yeah, she
She
working out
just
that neck.
yeah, she a sturdy girl, man. No doubt about it, man. She a sturdy girl, and now I'm gonna tell you something. But I see you got the quote up there, Carissa Shields. I'm gonna tell you what's going down with her, man. Why she didn't look so good in her last fight, man. She been hanging with Papoose, and they eating a lot, man. You can tell Carissa Shields picking up a lot of weight, man, and she's having to have these fat camps to get down to her weight. Now she looks good with the weight on her, but I'm just saying that girl's walking around 200 pounds, man. Telling you, 202, 204. She's in the twos, and then she's having to cut 25 pounds, to get down to a weight class. It is what it is. That's why she didn't, in my opinion, her last fight, she didn't look sharp as I'm used to seeing her, because I think she's having to deal with that losing weight. And I think, shout out, me, hey, being in love with somebody, that's cool, you know what I mean? But sometimes it can be a distraction. Relationships can pull you away. And then I guess sometimes when you really don't feel like there's anybody that can challenge you, how hard are you really going to train if you feel like every fight you in is going to be a walk in the park? You need somebody sometime to put a little fear into you to be like, yeah, I need to train for this guy, because if I don't, I could wind up looking at the lights or something, or something bad can happen to me. So that fear and motivation to get you to train like you're supposed to do, to put the work in the gym, because you're going up against a real one. If you know all your fights is gonna be like a cakewalk, you ain't really gonna train that hard, man. You ain't gonna get up for the fight. That's human nature, man. Man, I got another easy one. It is what it is. Pass the plate to me. Give me the shrimp cocktail and order me some lobster, whatever. But yeah, she enjoying the fruits of her labor. It is what it is. She work hard. She enjoying the fruits, man. And like she needed to just go back and revisit some of those previous fights. You just know how to rematch them, because there really ain't nobody out there for the fight. I would just keep getting money like that. Rematch people you already fought. keep it moving.
Yeah, I mean, Coach, do you foresee any of the active fighters? I mean, who do you want to see Clarissa in there with next? Do you want to see her in there with Shadeja, Savannah
Yeah,
again, Franchon?
Shadeja earned her shot. Franchon, I mean, I love the lady, nice lady, but man, I cannot watch her fight, man. It's a miserable mug fest, man. That Shadeja Green fight and Franchon fight, man, that was a horrific fight. Terrible. I'm like,
It
how
was
did
no way. It was. I
Shadeja?
think I may have made some money live. I think I did make some money live betting because I was live betting the fight, Coach. Franchon was a plus 550 underdog.
Bro,
So
I'm
why
sitting
you
there
take out
watching
so
Shadeja.
iffy,
I had
Coach? Why you take out
Shadeja
so
beating
iffy on
Franchon.
today's Green? Because you allowed that woman to beat you 8-2. She won 8 of those 10
Yeah,
rounds. You're
that's what I'm saying, bro. I
terrible.
mean, Franchon, you lost by the Franchon Cruz. I mean, there's no knock on Franchon Cruz, but anybody with any type of boxing skills, know how to use the ring and to keep somebody. Man, that she fights like she's just like a really wild fighter, putting her head down, just winging all these crazy shots, and you can't pinpoint that. That's why I was like, when I seen Shadeja Green lose to her, I kind of like got off the bandwagon. I'm like, wait a minute, man, this girl may not be all that she say she is, or they say she is.
Just
But
tell
you
the
know,
She
truth.
but
wasn't
we
gonna
ain't
handle
gonna
that.
act like Franchon
Coach,
ain't got pedigree. Franchon
She,
is
Coach,
smothering.
just tell
She's
the truth.
smothering these girls' work, and
Just tell the truth,
you
Coach.
really
You
gotta be
said the
nice to
same
beat her.
thing I said. When you saw her lose to Franchon Cruz, you said the same thing I said. Oh, she trash. You couldn't beat her. You're
bro,
garbage.
and Franchon's an older woman. That lady's like pushing 40, if not 40, man. I said,
Franchon
Most of
wait,
the
is
hold
40.
most of
on.
the
What are you
champs,
pushing?
pushing
She
40.
is 40.
Mr. Sean came over here talking about Amanda Serrano. Amanda 40, right?
Amanda's
I think
37.
her and Katie
30,
Taylor's 40.
no, Katie's 39. Katie's 39.
Yeah,
Katie might be 40 now.
yeah, pushing 40.
Amanda's like
So
37,
I was
38. Amanda up there too.
I was surprised
She up
that
there.
Shadeja Green couldn't use her footwork to keep Shadeja. I mean, to keep Franchon Cruz at bay and boxing from the outside. I
But
said,
to
why are
be
you
fair,
allowing?
Coach,
Who
but to
has?
be
Who
fair, Coach,
has? That's how
to be
Franchon fight.
fair, but wait a minute though. To be fair, look how she looked against Savannah Marshall though. She looked excellent against Savannah Marshall. She looked
A
totally
whole lot
different.
better. But it's a different style of fight. Just like I was saying
Different
yesterday,
style of fighter, exactly.
when you got a mauler and people still think I'm crazy. You put Christian Mbili in there with Bud Crawford. He's gonna give Bud hell, HELL, from round 1 to round 12, because he ain't getting rid of that guy right
Yeah,
there.
because you don't
Because
stop. If you can't back him up off you don't stop. You
nope.
just keep coming. Yeah, I got you.
And I seen that man get hit with some punches that would knock down a horse. And guess what? He kept coming. He kept coming. And I said, that's the type of man we don't need in our life. And I'm gonna pour that off Rocky too. When they told
Did you
Apollo,
say the
said
same
we
thing I
don't
said?
need this
Did
man
you
in our
say the
life.
same
I
thing I
see
said
you.
before Lester Martinez? Did you see
I
him
said
take
you
Lester
beat this.
Martinez's heart? He took his whole heart from
Yeah,
him. He
he
took
took it
Lester
from. I said,
Martinez's heart from him.
and Lester's a
He
puncher.
was like, damn,
Doesn't make no
just keep
mistake about it. He's a puncher.
Yeah.
Hey,
And Lester was like, God damn, I hit this nigga with everything.
yo, shout out to the family.
And
I'm gonna say
What's
what
good,
Coach Eddie
CEO? Get
said.
into you.
Yeah, Coach Eddie said what Coach Eddie said about Clarissa in her last fight was definitely part true. I think a lot of it also was the fact that she's looking for knockouts. So she's swinging for the fences, and that girl was able to elude a lot of the punches. She made her swing at air a lot. She definitely was trying to come down, but she's carrying weight that she shouldn't be carrying. But she's doing that because she wants to get declarations, and declarations are hard to argue against. So she's doing what she got to do to get her separation from each and every single woman that they give declaration to, so that she can make sure that there's none greater than her. That's her whole stick. Now, that being the case, if she would have just boxed she probably would have done better against Laney. But Laney knew that she was going up in there trying to swing for the fences, so she was able to evade her. She's a smaller girl, too, on top of that. And her carrying that weight didn't bode well for her trying to go out there and trying to land a KO shot just to make another statement. She should have been happy with the one she got against Perkins and just did what she had to do to just separate herself in that fight with old girl. Fortunately for her, she didn't have any offense coming back, so it didn't look any worse than what it did. The thing with Franchon definitely is a person who will smother her opponent. And I mean, every fight that she's in, it's an ugly fight. You know what I'm saying? Unless the people don't have anything to give back. But every fight she's been in, win or lose, they have all been ugly fights. Nobody has looked pretty or stylish against her. Nobody. And that's just the way she fights. And she makes sure that she muddies up the water. So you got to have strong gills to swim in that ish. And if you ain't got strong gills, you ain't swimming with her. So, you know, say to that. I don't think
Hey, Big
Shadasia
Mama gonna do what Big Mama do, man.
Absolutely. And she'll lose a wig or two if she had to. But you know, I don't think it made Shadasia look, it just made her look inexperienced. I don't think it made her look trash. Because hell, like I said, ain't nobody look good against that girl. It's just an ugly fight. But, you know,
Clarissa did.
that Clarissa looked decent against her. Didn't look great, man.
Yeah, it didn't in a 4-rounder.
Savannah looked excellent against Franchon.
Oh yeah, well yeah, Savannah. But see, Savannah is one of them type fighters. She's a ballroom type fighter. Like she'll get up in there, and mix, throw elbows, forearms. She does stuff to get gully, man. For Savannah's, yo, I ain't got nothing but respect for Savannah, man.
Do you feel like she's one of the best women's fighter you've seen, TL? Skill wise, Savannah?
Heck yeah, easily. Easily. I mean, nuance. Coach Eddie know about nuance because he a coach. You got to have these type deals. This is what separates people. This is how, you know, Clarissa was able to do well enough against Marshall to win that fight. Man, the chips were stacked against her, but Clarissa knows how to do things to create openings and to take advantage of sloppy play. And my girl Savannah, she's gonna make it sloppy. She's gonna make it tough. She's gonna make it gritty. You got to fight through that stuff. And see, Shadasia had to find that out.
I think that's the last fight. I think that's the last fight, T. Hill, where Clarissa was motivated with the Savannah Marshall fight. I think that's the last time she was motivated.
Yeah, it was in somebody that she deemed her equal or her peer, man. I mean, everybody else, let's face it, they not on her level at all.
They not
at all. And it's hard to get up for folks like that when, you know, you don't really got to do anything. Look, I mean, she's going and put on weight that she don't need on her body, and she's out here for the most part dominating folks. She don't need to. It's only really 3 fights. I mean, we can put Shadasia in there too because she haven't fought her, but it's only 3 fights that I think would give her a tough time. I think she beats them. But it's Hannah Gabriel, Savannah Marshall, and Franchon Cruz. If Franchon Cruz is in some good shape, she ain't in no good shape, then she's washed. But that's it.
Franchon 40 now. She's getting up there.
Yeah, and she heavy too. So think about that. Yeah. Like, it's going to be tough for her to muster the energy that's necessary. Because, you know, even with her with the extra weight, she still got energy. She's still going to push to the end. Franchon be sloppy up in there with it. She's so damn tired. And she bigger now.
She a dog, though. She a dog, though.
She is a dog. And that's why she a dog, Clarissa a dog, Savannah Marshall a dog. Now we got to find out if Shadasia is also that dog. You know what I'm saying? Because when
Hannah's
she,
a dog, so leave Hannah out. Hannah Gabriel's a dog.
Yeah, Hannah is a dog. Hannah is a dog. I agree with you. Hannah is the fight that Savannah too, but Savannah got to be in shape. But Hannah is the one I really would like to see, man, because that was, to me, that was her toughest fight. Slightly ahead of the Savannah Marshall fight.
And the thing with Hannah is, for me, what I like about Hannah is the fact that Hannah's not intimidated at all.
At all.
She's not intimidated. at all.
at all.
Bitch, I can beat you. Bitch, I can beat you. And I'm coming to beat
That's how she feel. You could tell when they was doing the stare-offs. Like, you think you all this, but when we get in that ring, it's a different story. And that's why I like that fight. I know that about Savannah too. I know Savannah's not intimidated by her. I know Franchon not intimidated, but but like I say, conditioning. Cause if we're going skill for skill, I don't think Franchon has what it takes to.
And let me say this
No.
real quick to Hill, and you got the floor back. Salute to the family, Thrill Hill, and shout out to Panama. We definitely working. Make sure y'all smashing the like button and follow the channel B3 Picks TV. My audio going in and out.
Nah, you
P
crispy.
Hill, I gotta get you on the Tank versus Jake. Well, when you you know what I'm saying. So I want to know what your expectations for this matchup.
Man, hey. Considering that match, my expectation is that Tank get in there, go healthy, if the fight even comes to fruition, man. Because I've heard something. Somebody sent me something saying that there's might be possible trouble with that fight again with him and one of his ex-girlfriends. So I don't know, but if it does
T Hill, we
happen,
2 weeks out.
yeah, if it does happen, I hear you. If it does happen, and they get in the ring, my expectation is that Tank should not follow no damn script, should not sign no damn NDA, and should go over there and try to put a best exhibition that he can of boxing, letting somebody know who's trying to make money off of boxing that there's a difference. There's a clear separation between what we do and what you're doing. And he should spark for that damn knockout too. Try to put his big ass on the floor. And like I say, not because I don't rock with him. I think what he's doing for boxing, especially in particular with women's boxing, is great. I think that they are trying to bridge the gap between promoters so that they can make fights. So I think this is the attempt for that, the first attempt. I want to shout out him and Al Heyman for that regard, because I think they realize the climate of boxing right now and how the atmosphere is looking like it's changing. And also, I want to say, because for many years, our people have been stepped on and put down and held to a different standard for some reason versus other people. And we need that ancestral ass whooping just so we can start breaking down some of that tyranny, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? So I would expect for him to go out there and show why boxing is elite and why it ain't something you play or get into just to be beneficial to you. You better have some kind of skill set and some fire for it. So hopefully it does that. And hopefully, it puts on for the people that are on the card too. It brings a broader scale for people to view on. That's my expectation, that it builds fence, it builds bridges, it brings awareness and it brings entertainment to folks who probably wouldn't even look at boxing match, and also that he go up in there and show a clear distinction between him and with somebody that doing it on the slide.
Now, let me say this real quick. I'm gonna bring my brother Ja and salute to my brother Ja pulling up. Let me say this,
Shout
right?
out to the nephew.
I'm gonna play the video I made for the day, and I just want y'all to respond to it. I didn't put no music to it. Shout out to Emma Queen. We just gonna work, and I
Hey, shout out
know
to the great brother.
I post all these videos like this on TikTok, and I've been getting a lot of likes based on how many people are actually seeing the videos, right? But the funny thing is, I'm gonna see how this one does, because this is a real one. But I didn't get to really finish it how I wanted, so I did it real fast. So check it out.
I don't want to be in the scene. I don't want to be seen no more. I don't want that target on my back. I like to lay low and chill for the most part. Another thing about fighters, they wanted to box, or their father made them box. I had to box. I had to get myself out of my situation. You know what I'm saying? Like when I was coming to, I didn't say I'm gonna be this champion. Yeah, undisputed champion. Nigga, I was saying I need to get money. It's worse than
Yeah, see, I don't even got my ending on the video or nothing like that, but that's on me. I'm working. A lot of the audio I'm using, that little soundtrack type play music, is getting flagged, so kind of got to monitor how I'm using it. But let me bring John on this. John, what's your thoughts on the take version? I know my audio probably Jackie or somebody giving feedback there. That's probably feedback. Okay, bet. Appreciate whoever went on mute. But John, let me bring you in like this, bro. What's your expectations for the Jake versus Tank, and then also couple that with kind of what you saw in the video? Do you feel like Tank is looking to step away from the sport for a while, or do you foresee him coming back in 2026?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you coming through?
What's good with y'all? Peace and blessings. Uh, the expectations for Jake versus Tank. This a real one, a real big one for like true boxing fans that's humble, like not boxing fans like the fans that just love boxing. They just love to watch it. Maybe they're curious, but they not really don't got a background in boxing, like, and they get to see. Can you hear me? It sound weird.
We can hear you,
I
bro. Go
can't
ahead
hear
and
you.
cook.
Oh,
You coming through?
I couldn't hear. All right, so like when I'm saying that, it's like people who don't got a background in boxing, but they love boxing. Like with any other sport, they probably learn every time they watch, and they probably learning new things. Like so, if you like a casual in that type of way, like where you get to see a smaller guy fight a bigger guy at a high level, like, and then cause like in real life, it's like one of the reasons casuals like boxing is cause like thinking about in real life, like if you was to get in a fight, cause like if you're not boxing and you get into an altercation with another man, you can't be like, hold up, let's weigh, let's just see how much we weigh, and then all right, that's gonna decide if we gonna fight or not. Like how much you weigh, how much, what weight class you in, and all of that. So I think it's a big fight for that reason, especially for casuals, and obviously it's more for the casuals than anybody because Jake Paul background, that's his background, like YouTuber, all of that stuff. So I'm very interested in to see how this play out. Can't nobody say they know what's gonna happen. They could only go with something that they saying like in an exhibition, like a stage in a different fight with different fighters, but it still won't compare to like the side, like the difference in height and weight and all of that, and then the skill of the opponents. Like you could say Shaq fighting Shane or Oscar, that's a big difference in size, but it's like it's not Shaq, it's not Jake Paul, and Shane and Oscar not Tank. So it's just a difference with that. And I expect Tank to kind of put him to like it's almost like low key, cause they obviously linking up to make money together. And low key, I think Tank is like what people say they want to help Jake Paul in the gym, but they trying to put a narrative around it that it's more about um so he could just beat Tank in a fight. But I think it's more about that they kind of welcoming him in, because eventually he probably gonna try to like take some real tough fights at his real size, like with some real opponents. So I think it's gonna be like that, like cause Tank gonna really teach him stuff that he ain't learned from the fights he already had. Like when you in there with a top fighter, just the feint, like the filling out process, the feints, like certain stuff you might do that you know they'll catch you slipping with, just a whole bunch of stuff. So it's gonna be a school session. Tank gonna school Jake. They gonna get some bread. It is and for the video, that was a fire video. Um and when it comes to that, that just made me think about Caressa for some reason, cause Tank was explaining his story. Cause the stuff I said about Tank before, like he probably wouldn't choose boxing if he could choose any other sport, like most black people from that background. Like, but I feel like him and Caressa probably should link up too. and like actually be business partners instead of all that running their mouth stuff. Cause I think they got some type of similarities with their stories. I honestly don't think that Clarissa would have chose boxing either. I feel like she did it for the same reasons that Tank did it for. And that's probably the disconnect from people when it come to Tank. Like it's messed up, but like me, like I love boxing and I've been boxing since a kid, but like being realistic, the best fighters in the world, you're not gonna see them boxing. Cause them type of people, they don't even like fighting like that. They just There's just in them like that. Like they low key type of people. Like the real, like who's the best in the world. You ain't never gonna know that. They low key somewhere. Like so, Tank is one of them people, and it's like we gotta treat, cause he boxing. But like either way, if he wasn't boxing, he wouldn't be somebody you just cause he's short. You want to be funny about it, but like he wouldn't be somebody to play with no matter what weight you is. And there's plenty of people like that.
I think the video was really revealing the psyche that's involved with Tank. Kind of reminds me of Mike Tyson a little bit. A guy, there's some insecurities there. Uh, fear, not fear of pain, or fear of suffering, but fear of loss. Most fighters they fear losing, not pain itself.
My bad, my audio went out. Y'all can hear me.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
yeah,
cook,
we can hear
coach.
you. Or fear the embarrassment, especially in this era that we live in now. And but Tank is kind of like I heard Mike Tyson say this. Mike Tyson used to cry before a lot of his fights, but then the closer he got to the ring, the stronger he felt. Then when he got in the ring, he felt invincible. So I think Tank have those type of moments where he may not want to challenge himself as much as we would like to see him challenge himself. Because everybody else is saying, "Hey man, you the best thing since sliced bread." But if he don't believe it, then he's the one that got to get in there and do the job. So like if he was really like, but he also stated the facts. When a person says something, you got to believe what they say because it's coming from a place out of the heart, out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaketh. He told you why he got in boxing. He didn't get in to become legendary. He didn't get in to become undisputed. He didn't get in to fight the best of the best. He got in to make money. Because fighting the best of the best, you'll accumulate some losses. It happens. It happened to the best of them. You keep barking up the tree. At some point in time, you're gonna bark up the wrong tree, and you're gonna get whooped. And it is what it is. But that's a part of boxing. That don't maybe throw the guys away. But we live in such a disposable boxer culture over here in America. One loss, we throw our guys in the trash cans. Not like that in the UK. So I think that's why a lot of times these guys are not willing to challenge themselves as much as we like to see them challenge themselves because the perception, the financial loss, because if you lose a fight, you go from a tax bracket. Look what Cool Boy lost a fighting on prelims. Look at Demetrius Andrade, lost a fight. He ain't fought in 2 years. He's forgotten. He's a ghost. Nobody remembers him. Yeah, and it seems like it's that way with the black fighters. Devin Haney, when he
That's messed up with
quote
Demetrius.
unquote lost to Ryan Garcia, I put that in quotation mark because we all knew the outcome. That Ryan was cheating, PEDs and all that stuff. But Devin Haney was a celebrity overnight for all the wrong reasons. You know what I'm saying? And it was his own people who were going in on it, making memes and making videos and
That's
kicking
a
the man.
fact.
It's always the best time to kick a man is when he's down. And a lot of people, I don't go by that model, but a lot of people believe that kicking man when he's down. And we didn't try to. A lot of guys didn't try to boost him back up. And I'm gonna be honest, the Tank fans, they went at him. They were the culprits. They were some of the main cheerleaders who rejoiced when Devin Haney got beat, quote unquote, got beat. Because we all know what happened. He got overturned. They were happy to see their brother get beat. Tank himself was happy to see their brother get beat. So it's a lot of toxic space in this boxing thing right now. And I think even Tank himself in an interview he did with Lil Yachty, he said, "I don't want to be a meme. I don't want to be embarrassed." When somebody says something, you got to believe it. Didn't nobody make him say that. He said it. It came out of his heart. He was
And you
speaking
cooking,
truthfully.
coach.
He was speaking truthfully. Nobody wants to. Boxing is a place, man. And I boxed since I was a teenager.
My
I
audio
boxed for a
going in
very
and out,
long
but
time.
salute to the queen, Angie Baby. Appreciate you, Angie B. Go ahead, coach. Keep cooking.
Yeah, but when you boxing, man, you up on the stage for everybody to see, man. There ain't no place to hide. There ain't no timeout. There ain't no teammates. It's just you and the other guy and the referee, and four corners and some ropes and a canvas, and it's the ultimate truth teller. And that moment right before that bell rings, man, I used to love getting my hands wrapped up in the locker room and getting ready for the fight and warming up and walking to the ring and getting in them ropes, man. And I'm here now, baby. I'm here. Ain't no turning back now. I'm here. Then you hear that bell, ding, first bell, boom, slide out. Then you get hit one time, boom. Okay, now we in a fight. Let's work. But the getting to the ring part, that takes a lot. The training, the nightmares, envision this guy beating you, envision you getting knocked out. All that goes in a fighter's mind, whether they want to say it or not. They all had that dream before, where they got whooped, when somebody put them in the dirt, and you know what it do? It make you train harder. It make you get up and prepare yourself. Even better. I mean, look at Floyd. Why you think Floyd trained like he did? He didn't want to lose, man. That was Floyd's ultimate fear, was losing, not the fight itself, but he did not want to lose. That's why that man trained like he did. And the great ones have that. So Tank is just telling, he's being honest, he's being revealed. Say, look, man, I'm here for the money, brother. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what Tank does. It doesn't matter what Bud does. It doesn't matter what Canelo does. It doesn't matter what Roy Jones does or did or Sugar Ray Leonard, whatever. We always gonna find something to say. We always gonna find some way to move the goalpost. So screw it. Even Shakur Stevens said, F the fans. You know what I'm saying? Because at some point in time, you get tired of the fans. You do something, they want to put another roadblock in front of you. Okay, you clear that hurdle, they put another hurdle in front of you. You clear that hurdle, you want to clear another hurdle until eventually you get beat. And then when you get beat, you know what? Nobody loved Boo Boo until he got beat. You should have read the comments. Oh, Boo Boo, you had a lot of heart, man. You fought real valiant warrior. Before that, it was Dudu Andre. He went in and got beat up and had to quit on the stool. Now he got all this praise all of a sudden. Where that come? Where that come from? People at the end of the day, people want to see you lose. At the end of the day, as sad as it is, man, you keep winning, you keep winning, you keep winning. Eventually, you get tired of seeing the dude win, and you want to see him lose. That's just boxing, bro. I'm gonna land my plane right there.
You cooked.
And salute to the bro BVO. Open panel. Feel free to follow coach. I mean,
I
I'm
mean,
gonna say
most
this
part,
though.
I agree.
I agree.
Go ahead, Ja. Go ahead, Ja.
Most part with Coach
Oh,
saying, I agree with that. Like, but I ain't never had no
Hold on, Ja.
nightmares or something.
Let Mark get in. Let Mark get in because he at work. Ja. Let Mark get in real quick. He gonna pile on because he gonna talk that grease boy talk. But then you could cook him after that,
no,
Ja.
I was just gonna agree with Coach about the toxic nature of boxing culture and boxing discourse today because we got so many different voices now. It's not the old media anymore where you just had a couple voice talking heads on TV like what's his name, Brian Kilmeade, who used to go back and forth with Floyd, and you might have Wide World of Sports on ABC, and you had HBO and them guys. Now today, bro, any troll, even the most fringe, extreme parts of a fighter's fan base, they have a voice and an opinion. We got guys like Southpaw TV. He got 100,000 subs, and all he do is just hate, lie, spread misinformation. But that's what the people like. And I gotta agree, people do want to see you get beat. Well, I mean, the way how people treated Demetrius Andre before he got beat half dead by Demetrius by David Benavidez, they called the man Dudu Andre. They made fun. I've never seen this before in my whole life. Demetrius Andre ran up to Canelo to call him out for a fight, and he got clowned. for getting ducked. I've never seen nothing like that in my whole life. You want payday or you just want to payday? Of course the man want a payday for fighting Canelo. Like, what are we talking about? Like, that's what I feel like boxing really lost the plot. Because now the fans are making excuses for duck behavior. But I'll let y'all go ahead. I ain't really got nothing to say about Tank. I ain't really got nothing to say about that. You know what I'm saying?
Not
He
just
could feel however
hey,
he
okay.
want before he get in that ring or after. I don't care.
Well, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this about Tank really quick, because you seen the video. Did you see the video?
What he just said that some guys ain't half the box.
Well, and that's why I want to ask you, Mark. Do you feel like Tank is on the verge of retirement, or do you expect to see him in 2026?
I don't, because if he's getting paid $50 million for this fight, they're gonna have to pay him at least somewhere in that range to fight a Shakur or to rematch a Lamont Roach. Maybe not 50, but they're gonna have to pay him a guarantee of 20. Because I don't see why. Like, why would I come back? Or specifically, why would Tank come back? Because Coach Eddie made a lot of great points. Tank is scared of getting beat. He's scared of losing. He's scared of getting humiliated. And Devin Haney fans and Ryan Garcia fans making memes about him about some. I can already see it, bro. They're gonna have the opponent, like they're gonna put his face on top of a father whooping on a little boy, and Tank's face is gonna be on the little boy. I can see it already. So he's terrified, bro. I don't think he wants to get in there and lose. So unless they're gonna be willing to pay him that 8 figures per fight, I don't see him coming back to the fight game. Like at that point, he could just go and fight KSI for another big time 8 figure bag. He go fight Jake Paul, or excuse me, not
Yeah.
Jake Paul, Mike Tyson.
Or bring in a way up a couple weight classes, fight him.
Absolutely, that's his dream fight. He said that before.
Yeah, not a bad matchup.
Absolutely, that man would never fight Shakur. He'll never fight Devin Haney. I agree. He'll pull up a dude 2, 3 weight classes before he do that.
I wasn't going at it like that. I was just saying that's a big money fight. I mean, that's just in a way would be a big,
Nah,
huge
but I'm being serious.
blockbuster
You're
fight.
right. What other fight would he get paid up at least $50 million to come back? He ain't getting that for Shakur.
It depends on what Shakur does in the sport, though. Because if Shakur can beat Tio and then possibly go up to 147 and
Man,
beat a Norman Jr. or Devin Haney, something of that nature, then Shakur's gonna be on top of the world.
I don't think he'd get 50 million to fight Shakur. But you know what? You are correct. If Shakur were to beat that fight, would probably be in New York. They might even have it at the Barclays Center.
Yeah, bro. You know they gonna do numbers. They just like you saying.
Eh,
He's gonna want a big guarantee, and this Isle and the PBC gonna give him a big guaranteed offer for any of these guys that the fan base to tell me is pulling out of the same pot of money. So, but I mean, maybe if somebody else is putting on the event, I'm gonna be honest with you, respectfully. I don't care what anybody says. I feel like Tank Davis is a young man and he's going to stay in the sport of boxing, whether that's active fights or exhibitions where he's traveling the world picking up 10, $15 million in this country and that country. So be it. That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna fight Tension and all those other guys in Asia and make all the money he can make, and then he's gonna move on when it's time. But let me bring John real quick. Is that and Mr. Show is still in the building too? But John, what you cook, John?
The last thing I was just saying was like what Coach was talking about, just having nightmares. Like I ain't never experienced that, but I have experienced like anxiety from like pressure, like in the moment, like shit. If I know I'm going up against somebody that I know respectable, like if I'm being real, like everybody I feel like gotta go through that. Almost like a fear or being scared. Like it ain't even like really specifically thinking like, oh, I'm gonna lose. It's just like I don't know, just wanting to dominate but it's not even really thinking too hard about losing. Cause like in the amateurs, I don't know if anybody got an undefeated amateur record. But I feel like most fighters they already experienced how to take a loss in the amateurs anyway, or even before you start boxing. But like once you get like the extra stuff like from reaping the benefits from putting the work in, then you get comfortable. Like how I feel like Roach at the fight in Tank, that's where he want to be in his comfort zone, like far as that clout or popularity, whatever it is. So then that changes. Like that makes a difference in if somebody 'cause I feel like terrified to take a loss or be a meme is like dragging it like OD. Like that's the words of fans. That ain't the words. Like Tank said he don't want to be a meme, but like, oh I'm terrified of it. Like that's somebody else's words. So that's probably what they would be terrified, 'cause they wouldn't even be in a position to get in the ring, like Coach said. And everybody watching you, you get caught with a shot in the crowd. Oh, damn! Like, so when people be, I feel like exaggerating, taking people words and then creating their own narrative with it. That's really like you should listen to what they saying, but look at it as if they talking about they self. Like, 'cause you really gotta get the facts from that person, and it gotta be more intimate than just you watch another person interview. But I don't think he gonna retire. Like, I think he gonna retire and come back like all the legends, like Jordan did, Jay-Z did it. Like a lot of people retire and they come back. Plenty. Like, I feel like Tank got that ability where he could do that. It could be like a whole like dynasty like or whatever, like how Jay-Z did his thing in the rap industry. He could do that with boxing. It's a lot of different opportunities and potential that I see, and then boxing is his craft as a man. That's his craft, probably his biggest craft is boxing. And everybody need one of those till you die. Like till the day you die, you're gonna need your craft. So nah, he gonna be in boxing forever. Like, I think he gonna take some more like real fights that people not gonna be like kind of crying about. Like he gonna take some fights people that they shouldn't be able to complain or take deep breaths like it's like they then went through a hard day of work or something. Like, I think he gonna do that. I think him and Shakur is gonna fight. It's just gonna be at the right time. It's gonna make sense because all of these fighters is doing it for the money anyway. Like fighters,
Bro, you went out, bro. Audio went out.
Hey, my bad, y'all. I just had to pick up some Charlie Cheese cheesesteaks. Um, we definitely
Nah,
working. And
nah, he
so
was,
my bad. Go, yeah, y'all was cooking.
yeah,
I was
he was
listening to you,
cooking, and I
dog. You
think he
just
went in a
ended though.
bad area or something. He lost his
Okay,
audio
he
or
went out.
something.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
got you.
he
Yeah,
was
he
cooking
just
though, but like,
John, go ahead, coach. You can respond, please.
nah, he was cooking, man. Only thing with Tank, man, I think if I think what a lot of these fighters are finding out right now, they announced their retirement, and people generally just don't care, man. You know what I'm saying? Like a real retirement is when you call a press conference. You know how like Floyd did and Oscar De La Hoya. A lot of them got big time fighters, man. When you retire, man, you have it's a press conference involved with it, man. You know what I'm saying? Now we seen guys retire in the ring, but those are guys that were on like a little lower tier as far as fan and popularity. So nobody believes these fighters when they say they retired. You can't retire over social media. Nobody cares, man. They like whatever. Cap, you're not retiring. 25 years old, you're lying, and everybody knows you're lying. So why are you even trying to play on insult our intelligence like you telling us you're retiring and you're 23 years old? It's a lie. It's like they're seeking some attention. Even with Keyshawn Davis, he retired and then he unretired within 48 hours. How did that work out? So you retire on Monday and then you unretire on Wednesday. Like nobody cares, man. I think it's a shame if we don't get the Tank and Shakur fight. That would be a travesty. I can understand the Devin fight. You know, Devin's moved on. He's a much bigger guy now. That ship is sailed. But Shakur and Tank, y'all been circling the wagon long enough, man. I mean, it's people been having 8, 9, 10, 12 hour live and debate, arguing with each other before COVID about Tank and Shakur. And here it is going to 2026. We're talking about a 7 or 8 year period that this fight has not happened. And people arguing, cussing each other out, threatening people, talking about they gonna do X, Y, and Z. You better not come to the fight. I better not where you live at. Drop the addy over Tank and Shakur. And I ain't trying to be funny. I'm being dead serious, man. These people been really threatening other people about these two guys fighting each other, wanting to pull up on each other, and they still ain't fought each other. So who's to blame for the fight not happening? Either the networks not wanting to work with each other. Are we gonna blame Al? Are we gonna blame Top Rank? Or is the money not right? I mean, what's the issue? Why can't we get the fight? Now, yeah, Lamont Roach, he got business to handle with Lamont Roach. But then again, he don't have to take that fight because he'll get a pass. It was a bad night in the office. It is what it is. Move on to bigger and better things, just like when Manny Pacquiao lost to Jeff Horn. Didn't nobody clamor for no rematch. They just swept it under the rug and kept moving. So it could be a point where the Lamont Roach rematch simply just gets swept under the rug, man. And it'll keep moving to be business as usual. It's up to the fighter himself to want the rematch. If he felt like I came up short or I didn't put on or the fans say X, Y, and Z, okay, let me get back in the ring and go in and do the job right. We seen Mayweather do it. We seen Andre Ward do it. We seen a lot of guys who had controversial wins get back in and rematch the guy. Seen Floyd do it twice. And it's one thing I say about Floyd, anytime he had a close fight or controversy, he got back in and he ran it back. You know, and I mean,
1,000%. And salute to the good brother Dez. Also, Blue Hustle Man pulling up. What's good? What's good, Blue? Pull up. You
You
already
know
know.
what? You know what Floyd didn't do though, and that Tank get slack for it. He didn't move on nobody timing. Like, oh, when you tell me that you want to see me do this, then that's when I'm gonna do it. Like when you say jump, I'm gonna say how high and immediately try to meet that requirement. And look what happened from him not letting casuals dictate how he make moves in his life. Like he known for being one of the best technical, but also just as well known as making so much money. Like so, why wouldn't they follow that blueprint? Like either way, you gonna come see me. Like people love saying that everybody want to see somebody lose that's a winner, which is not true at all. Like everybody don't want to see you lose. Sometimes people don't get tired of seeing you win. Sometimes people genuinely they get joy off of seeing another person winning. Like so it's cool. Like keep making the moves how you gonna make. They gonna keep talking about you. They gonna keep watching you. Everybody that's saying they not gonna watch Jake Paul versus Tank is Catman. And if you seriously want to boycott Jake Paul versus Tank, like I don't give a damn about what you talking about. Like a boxing match you want boycott. It's so much other real stuff going on. And then you enjoy the sport and you want to pretend like this not an interesting matchup and you couldn't get nothing, you couldn't take nothing from it. That's phony.
yeah, I think I'm gonna
Yeah,
give you a little bit of
I'm not.
pushback. Go
Nah,
ahead,
he
bro. I'm
was
sorry.
not. He was cooking. And salute to the Queen Box around. Appreciate you pulling up. Let me. I'm gonna come rinse you up the store. And let me say this. Let Mark go in a coach, and then you come in and cook. Hey, Dez, come to the vertical live. I'll rinse you up if you for whatever reason
Nah,
I can only access the vertical live. So salute to my brother Dez as well.
well,
And they asking about the DV situation. I'm gonna say this: it's not. I don't have anything confirmed just yet. I'll look into it. But T Hill, who is well connected, did say there has been an incident. So it's this fight could be in jeopardy. That's what T Hill said on this live. So I'm gonna look into it and we'll talk. Go ahead and cook, Mark.
Hold on, what are you talking
you know,
about?
Then it's a potential domestic violence issue, possibly with Tank. That could be hindering the fight. Even T Hill spoke on it. We don't have any specifics, so I'm gonna look into it while y'all cooking.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say to Ja that nah, I ain't watching that bullshit, and yeah, I don't think it's anything of interest that I could take from it. Because if Tank is somebody that we think is gonna come back to the sport of boxing and fight dudes at 135, I mean, I don't know what we could take from him fighting a guy that's 190 pounds, 6'3", and who's a novice. So nah, I mean, I don't care to watch it. If you do, God bless you.
So the
And
key thing,
yeah, go ahead, Coach
key
Eddie.
thing that you
Oh, go
saying
ahead,
you
John.
Let
don't
him ask you
know.
a question.
Like you saying you don't know what you could take from him, but you saying that as if you know that you can't take nothing from it. So that's all. I'm like the perspective of it is kind of like it's like an illusion. Like if somebody talking like they saying, I don't know what I could take from even watching a heavyweight fight a lightweight. They saying that they don't know something, but the way that they presenting it as if they know that you can't take nothing from it. But we all know at this age, like at a certain age and higher, like you could take something from pretty much anything. And I could run you details of what you could get from watching a small, lighter weight guy fight a heavier, taller guy. That's easy.
Okay, but when we talk about Tank coming back down and he's fighting an Abdullah Mason, or he's fighting who else is there at 135 now that Shakur is gone?
You got
Lamont Roach. Lamont Roach
Raymond
might come back.
Mortaia. Now he's out of the weight class. Let's look at the current champions, and
Nah,
then you
but if
got
Tank come back,
Keish
he gonna come
Shakur,
back.
huh?
No, I was just
If
saying, but if Tank
That
comes
that
back to 135, Lamont is coming back to 35. So I would put him in
that
that
mm,
that that
category.
fair
That
enough.
that's not even that's not even facts though. You don't know what Lamont going to do. And then when we talking about like you like you saying
hold on. We
135,
switching, but hold on. We were just talking about what we could take from Tank
right?
fighting a
That's
heavyweight,
why I want to
and I
respond to
was
that.
bringing up the opponent. Yeah, I was bringing
So
up the opponents that he's fighting, which are clearly not heavyweights, which clearly do not have the body mass or the length, or
uh
maybe even the skill set of what a dude fighting at heavyweight would have.
okay, so that
Specifically, a
don't
Jake Paul, who's
you
a
saying
novice.
that you saying that don't really mean nothing though. Like that just sound
It's
like you not
factual though,
saying
but it's factual though.
yeah. So it sound nice, like, but it sound like you really trying to say you just upset. You want to see him fight a different fight. That's all you saying. Like saying
Yeah, yeah. Nobody asked for this fight. I mean, it is what it is, brother. Nobody
Prize
asked for
fighter
this fight.
salute. Nah,
yeah,
this
but
was
like
this is like a stay busy. I really wanted to call this a stay busy fight for Tank, respectfully. This is a good fight for him to pick up some bread.
Yeah, just a money
You know,
grab. That's
on
all it
going into
is.
Christmas, going into the holiday
It's
season.
it's a money.
Um,
Everybody know what it is. It's a money grab. That's all it is. It's a money
Well,
grab. I
l-
mean,
let me
it is what it is. You know, somebody
that
offer you
all
40
that stuff
million.
is just sounding
let me
nice type of stuff.
let me
Like
say something real quick.
that's
Somebody
just
mentioned
yapping.
let Blue jump
mentioned
in, Josh.
yeah.
How's that capping
Some
when in a
No, I
real
ain't say
fight?
Catman. I ain't say Catman. I said Yapman. But I ain't trying to
No,
be
it's a
too
money
fair,
grab. I
bro.
mean, at
Bro,
the end of the
one.
day, it's not a real fight. That's why it's an exhibition. The fight can't even be sanctioned. I'm
no,
not
that's
faulting the man
understandable.
for.
But
Now,
hold on. Somebody
I would be with you 100% if I thought they was gonna actually throw hands. I don't think it's gonna be that, Ja. Respectfully, like you, and I know you gonna point to
no.
some Floyd, like people trying to punch on Floyd. I'm
No, I
talking
don't even
about.
have to go to Floyd exhibitions. I could go to like you would go and watch two boxers spar in the gym, yo. Like
I'm gonna watch Tank.
let's
I'm not
Hold
tripping.
on.
But
Let
Ja,
me
you're
say what
right.
I was
That's a
going
good
to say
point.
real quick.
That's a good
if
point.
you said if they was like pull up
That's
to
a
the
great point,
gym,
actually.
Shakur and Tank about to spar, or not Shakur, let me say somebody else. Like somebody you
Anybody,
just
bro. You're
know.
right. Yeah,
Somebody
you're
you
right.
gonna pull up to the gym and watch it. I'm not trying to keep hearing that. Like that's just yapping. It's
Mm.
just you feel some kind of way about something separate. Like what I was trying to say about it's like if Bud about to fight Canelo and the fight made and we waiting to see that fight and all you want to talk about is oh we fighting you mad and Boots at 147, Boots at 154 like and then you be like that's facts. Like okay, that's just yapping. That don't mean nothing. Like Bud's
Okay,
about to
let
fight
me.
Canelo. That's what the fight
They
is.
just this the only
And
thing
then
is
after that's a separate fight. Lamont is a separate. All these other fights is a separate fight.
Okay, let me say something real quick. Shakur, first of all, somebody said that Shakur is out of the 135 division. He's technically not. He's gonna do a one-off. All he's gonna do is go up there and fight once and then come back down. I mean, people got to listen to what the fighters are actually saying. He said that I'm going to go up there. Only reason I'm going to move up is to move up and take these fights from 135 is because it's got to be worth it. He's just not going to go up there and stay and campaign. He's not doing that. He's going right back down to 135. And also for what the gentleman was just saying, Ja, um, you got to understand that when it comes down to like this fight, people forgetting that Jake Paul is the one that came out and said he made an announcement and said there's a KO bonus. So the only reason from my perspective, and this is common sense to me, my perspective, you're making it to where you can sell the fight more by making that announcement. You get people more interested. You're saying this because you already know it's an exhibition. You already know that, Tank ain't gonna come in there on 190. He's not gonna come at no 180. He's gonna probably come around 160, 165 at the max, probably. This is what I believe.
Hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So if this person's gonna do this is all just to sell the fight. They want to make the 40 million that Tank is supposed to be getting. They want to make that. They want to make sure they get this money. So they're doing whatever they can
I
to make
believe
sure that they get this money. Hold on,
I
John. Hold
agree.
on, John.
All
Oh,
right.
John. Hold on. So what I'm saying is this: that this is just a way they're not gonna go in there and just beat each other up in a real fight. They're gonna go in there and do what they got to do to sell the fight. If somebody gets knocked out, then somebody might get knocked out. But I guarantee you, just like everybody else had a contract, and that's why Jake Paul said, I'm suing anybody that says that my fights are fake. So I'm guaranteeing you that Tank ain't gonna knock out no Jake Paul. Nobody's getting
You
knocked out. Just like in the
guarantee
Mike
you
Tyson fight.
what you
I'm
guarantee?
tell I'm telling you, nobody's getting knocked out in this fight, bro. That's just
Okay.
to sell the fight. That's
So
just to sell the fight. To get as many views as they can on Netflix possible.
I agree with you
That's a
saying
smart move. That's a
if you
smart
saying
move. Jake Paul knows what he's doing. That's why he's capable of making the money that he's making because he knows how to talk to the mass. He knows how to keep them interested. He knows how to move when it comes to these big companies. He's been dealing with his whole life pretty much ever since he's been in the entertainment business. He knows what he's doing, and he needed a dance partner that could do it. That's why he wanted Anthony Joshua as a dance partner because he knows he could have made a lot of money with Anthony Joshua. Just like he said, he went to Tank because he knows he can make a lot of money with Tank because people like Tank regardless. Smart, it's business. But sitting there trying to defend the fight, sitting there
he
trying to
also had an
defend the
offer for
fight.
Canelo too.
Yeah, and that guy. See, yeah, that's all I'm saying. He's smart. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing.
so
Let Ja
I agree
respond
with
though.
you.
Go ahead, Ja.
So I
Yeah,
agree
yeah,
with
yeah.
you what
Most definitely.
so I agree with you what you said like huh? All right. So you said like it's just to sell the fight. Like I agree he said they probably saying the KO ball is obviously they they pronouncing it to sell the fight. Like I mean, low key, they could be having a KO bonus. That could be something that they having fun with each other too. Like that, that'll make you, if it's real, if the KO bonus is real, then that get a fighter incentive to fight. Be more entertaining, whatever. Like, but the same way you saying oh, they saying this, they just trying to sell the fight. I'm just saying the same thing about people when they talking about boxing. They just trying to sell that they know what they talking about. So even when they literally telling you, I don't know something, they saying it as if they know, like they trying to infer to you or like insinuate that they do know something that they're not just flat out saying. Like if you saying, I guarantee you nobody get knocked out in this fight, you don't know that. But if you saying like, oh, don't nobody getting knocked out, like that's just how you feel about it. But the way
No,
if you
I understand.
presenting
That's
it,
why I
if
corrected
you
myself.
well
I see how
spoken,
you.
like if you know how to talk and you well spoken, you know what you doing, same way you speak to Jake, then the way you present it to people who listening is it's gonna be like that, which is genius. Like it's a nice, compliments to people who is good with that. I was just pointing that out. Like all the
100%,
Yeah,
stuff,
bro. It's
same
yeah.
thing
power
with
in
Well, words.
words.
Yeah, the words mean everything. That's why I say you got to listen to what the fighters are saying. Like these fighters, they're telling you what it is a lot of times. Even when they're not supposed to, they maybe might not be supposed. They might not be able to, put out that kind of information, but they still try to put it out some kind of way so they can save face and the people that follow behind them can say, okay, that's my guy. He ain't settling for less, or he ain't letting nobody shun him or anything like that. So I mean,
what are
there's
we trying
Hmm.
what are we
Get it.
trying to
Hold
do
on,
though?
John, real
Like,
quick. Let Coach Eddie get in on this.
all right.
Oh yeah, I just one thing about Jake Paul, in my opinion, Jake Paul's a coward, man. And I'm gonna tell you what revealed his cowardness to me when he was getting ready to fight Hakeem Rockman Jr. He
hmm
found
Mm.
every way he can get out of that fight, in any way possible. As soon as he found it out, he took it because he
Hey,
knew
Rob.
Rock wasn't
Yeah, I
playing.
forgot about that too.
And Robert finna come and Robert finna sleep that boy.
Yeah,
He knew
Robert told him straight up,
it. And
man. I
it's
ain't
it.
feeling nothing you saying.
I forgot
And
about
Robert
that
like Robert
Robin
finna sleep
Jr.
it.
one.
Robert gonna sleep that boy, and Jake knew it. And his brother
Yep.
told, "Look, man, this dude ain't playing. He better put you to bed, bro." And he found a way out of it as quick as possible. Now if he's talking about, oh, he weighed too much, but then you turn around and you fight at 230 pounds, Mike Tyson, because he's an older guy. But you didn't want Rock because you knew Rock was going to put you to sleep. The same way he wiggled out of that Jake Paul, out of the Anthony Joshua fight. The AJ fight was going to be facilitated by Turkey Al-Sheikh. That was about. And the whole reason for that fight was to pay Anthony Joshua to go out there and do a demolition job on Jake Paul. And AJ wasn't signing no disclaimer. AJ was going to decapitate him, and he got out of that fight because you know what? I'm gonna wind up with brain damage fighting this dude, and he got out of it. He went straight to Tank, a lightweight, a guy that by all purposes should not be able to knock him out. If he does, I'd be surprised. Even if Tank tried to knock him out, he shouldn't be able to do it. If Jake is a halfway decent heavyweight, Tank should not be able to knock him out. So Jake's a coward, man. But like I say, he knows how to get the bread. He knows how to get the money. He knows how to run the mouth. He's got a fan base. It is what it is. But this fight has to look a certain way. If it doesn't, in my opinion, well, I don't think Jake really cares what his fight looks like, as long as he's getting money. But
What
at
you
some
want to
point in
see,
time,
like ideally, if you seen the best Jake Paul versus Tank fight that in your mind that you could like, from your personal perspective, what would it look like to you?
man, it's just, to me, the fight just doesn't make any sense, man. It's an exhibition. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
I like that
it,
answer. I love
it,
that
it
answer
is
because that mean it's a big fight. Nobody don't really know what they to expect for real.
just an
They expect an
exhibition, bro.
exhibition, a stage fight, but like how the fight gonna play out, nobody know what to expect. Like, not take away. Oh, they staging this fight. It's a business move. Like if they was just in a gym sparring and they was just working, like they was training for some other opponents, you gonna be watching them and seeing like, but nobody could. Cause they never seen this one before.
Oh no,
You ain't
I'm
never
gonna
see this
watch it
type of
because it's
fight
on
before.
TV. Like, I'm gonna watch it because it's on TV and it's free. Now, would I like to see Tank fight other guys? Yeah, but it ain't up to me. Tank is his own man. He makes his own decision. And if somebody offers him a bunch of bread to fight a novice, I can't knock him for making $40 million to fight Jake Paul. That's a lot of money to actually be a fool to turn it down.
Yeah,
You
that's
know,
the
you know what I'm
difference.
saying?
Look, for
I
me, for
think
me,
Jake
for
got his
me, for me,
experience. Cause when he
for
was
me,
fighting
in
Mike,
this
he
fight,
looked
when
timid. My bad. That's it. I was just saying he looked timid when he was fighting Mike. Like he ain't really know what to do.
yeah, I want to answer your question, Joe. So to me, to make this fight more believable, that's what I'll say, more believable, because 195 and a 135, that's just I can't. Anyway, it is what it is. But
That
more
ain't even my
believable.
question, though. I ain't
No, no,
say
no,
just
no.
to make the fight
You
believable.
said
I
to make the
said
fight.
if in your personal opinion, if the fight go how ideally how you would want to see it, the best version of Jake Paul versus Tank, how would that play out in your
So
mind?
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm answering.
Okay.
But I said more believable because that's what it would be to me. You see what
Okay.
I'm
All
saying?
right. Yeah,
So
yeah. You
that's why I
saying
said
you
that.
translate
So
to believable. All right.
yeah, exactly, exactly. That's why I said to me more believable. But
I,
the way I look at it is like this: that Jake Paul would have to move down to at least 175, and he's not going to do that. You see what I'm saying? He ain't doing that.
So in your
And
mind, Jake
let
gotta
hold on.
come down way
Let me.
lower,
Yeah, he's got to come down lower and then Tank like 160, 165 at the max. That
and
way, that
Tank
fight
gotta
would be
come up.
more. That way, that fight will look more realistic for me to believe in this fight and say, you know what, this might actually be a good expedition. Let's watch this entertaining fight.
But the
Like
messed up part about that is like I'ma say, and this is not true, but I'ma say like just in a figure of speech, I guarantee you this fight gonna be more entertaining than Mike Tyson and Jake Paul that was closer in weight.
oh yeah, I agree with that. It should be because Mike didn't even come to fight. Mike came to pick up a check, man. You
yeah,
know
he
what
had
I'm
that 10
saying?
million to worry about, bro. He had a $10 million to not KO him. That's why Mike was biting his gloves like that. He's like, man, I want to put hands on this dude. He hit me, and I can't even do what I want. That's what I believe. That's what I think he was
Yo,
thinking in his head.
I
Let
want
me
to go
get this
back.
10 million.
I want to
I
answer
think he
Josh's
was
question though.
reminding Jake that if he did something stupid in there and try to play dumb, he gonna bite him just like Holyfield got it.
I want to
Oh,
answer your question. I want to answer your question, Josh. As far as the best version of Tank versus the best version of Jake Paul. I believe that Jake Paul's feet is good enough for him to run around the ring and survive. Even if Tank was heavily pursuing him, trying to knock him out, Jake has decent lateral movement. He can
No,
move. And I don't think, even if Tank say, I'm going to knock this kid out, I don't think he could do it. I'm just going to be, either
if
the
Jake
best version.
if Jake
Hear me
was
out.
using
Now he ain't saying he will win. It will look bad because it look like a huge guy running from a small guy. The optics would be terrible. But I'm saying that Jake got on his bicycle and decided he was going to survive that fight. There's nothing that Tank can do to knock him out. Nothing. Because when Tank gets close to him, all Jake's going to do is grab him and tie him up. Because Jake is a good wrestler. First of all, he gets close. Tank gets close to Jake. Jake's going to grab him, hold him, tie him up, and lean on him. And then Tank's going to eventually start getting tired because you got the big 200 and something pound guy leaning on you, wrestling with you, and he's gonna start gassing because he's not used to having that amount of weight on him.
yeah.
Now the other part is Jake could come out if he's in great shape. He can do a Christian Billy, come out and just throw 700-800 punches for that whole fight, and force Tank to defend himself the whole entire time off of heavy shots. And if
Yeah.
even if Tank lands a shot, and if it doesn't have any effect on Jake Paul, it'll be a hard fight for Tank because you got somebody, a big guy, hitting you with a barrage of punches. It's raining down on you, whether they're landing clean or not. You still feeling them on your elbows, on your gloves. They're still rocking your body because you're getting hit by a much bigger guy than you used to getting hit by. And the same punches you knocking out Leo Santa Cruz with ain't doing nothing to this guy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I wanted to hear like Jake was but he not Jake not that experienced to be able to do that. He got the ability, he athletic enough to do it, but he don't got the experience to out like just box around the whole fight. Not like, he could do it, but he not going to get the W. But if he was to do it in Billy, which he not going to do that because he could get knocked out. Like he could get knocked out trying to be like in Billy. But I agree with you. Like if it's a more skilled, like if it was like one time I sparred with this heavyweight for like a round or two. He was skilled though, like, and he is a real big dude. Big baby, that boxer, big baby for real. And I'm hitting. I'm like, damn, like that's one time cause other heavyweights I could hit him. I could tell it affect him. Like I done had heavyweights I hit them, and it felt like they wanted to like break my arms or something after I catch them there, grab me, and I'm like, damn, like you kind of got me in the arm, like what's up, like because when I spar heavy, I was like, shit, I could go hard as I want, like you know what I'm saying. But like Big Baby, he was like, I'm hitting him, he just sitting there, looked at that shit like this motherfucker big as a bitch. But like then he moved, like he could move too though. So like somebody like that, then I'd be like, oh hell no, I ain't trying to see that. But I feel like people want to see that more than they want to see Tank versus Jake. They'd rather see him versus a more official heavyweight. I feel like people will complain less about that.
Hey, I
Let me
wanted to
say this. Let me say this
B3.
real quick, man. Y'all smash the like button and follow the channel. B3 Picks TV. We definitely working. Go ahead, Blue. What you got?
I was gonna say, man, when if you don't mind changing the tempo, there's a little controversy going on right now, in my opinion, when it comes to uh, Floyd Schofield Jr. and JoJo Diaz.
No, I sparred Big Baby Miller, not Anderson.
Huh?
The one
Well,
who was Big Baby
B3, you
before
hear
that.
me?
My bad.
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. I just had to go back on mute. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah,
What's
what
the
I was gonna say.
controversy?
So this is what I was gonna say is a controversy. If you don't mind, is one show he pulled a Earl Spence, and people keep brushing this like how are these fighters like pulling these moves off, and nobody's actually really truly speaking about it. Now he's saying that he got an injury to his hand, he pulled some tendons, and somehow he has bumps coming up and all this other stuff. But he had the little hand wrap on one side of his hand in one video, right? And then he had it on the opposite side of his hand in the next video. What is up with these fighters, man?
Yeah, I think that's one of them mirror image. Like sometimes you look at a video, like you'll see
No,
a guy,
no, no. You can see him moving
he
around.
like.
Listen. I got you. But that wasn't the situation. You can see him physically moving his hand around and doing what it do. It's not Photoshop because it's like that the whole time, and it's a live video. It's a live feed. So that's no. I can see if it was a video we were watching after they do live and then they cropped everything. But no, this is just it's live and you can see this.
Well, yeah, that dude ain't got no credibility anyway, man. At some point in time, he done pulled out more fights than Keith Thurman, man. So I think doing business with Floyd Schofield, that's bad business, man. Because you gonna do all that training and then that fool gonna pull out the fight the week of, man. So
Yeah,
I wouldn't sign no contract with no Floyd Schofield unless it was a clause in there that I get my full purse if this dude pull out the fight. That's the only
yeah,
way
it's a
that's the only way
penalty.
I'm signing, man.
Yeah, I've been saying that.
At least 75%. I get 75% of my purse if this dude pull out the fight. Otherwise, I ain't signing no deal to do nothing with this dude.
Yeah,
Cause he
yeah,
too
because you got to pay
unreliable,
for your
man.
camp, your training camp. You got to pay, all the people that you was working with. Man, that all costs money, man. That all costs money. So,
Just
I don't
like
know.
Yeah,
that
one
was just
thousand
like
percent. I'm with you, Blue.
Virgil Ortiz.
That is kind of strange. But I mean, we know, and Coach Eddie will say this more than most, that hand injuries is really one of the easiest ways to get out of the fight. Right or wrong, Coach?
That's a fact.
Yeah, because you can't verify it, man. Yeah, you can say anything. But if you know something, if you really want to fight, put it like this: if it was like $20 million on this fight, that fool ain't pulling out for no hand injury, bro. He going
Mm-mm.
through with it. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Because like, bro, it's too much money on the line. I'm not guaranteed to get this money no more. So, hey, wrap my hand up good as you can. You know what I'm saying? And let's keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why he pulled out the fight, man. And JoJo Diaz, I mean, he ain't really like that. Should have been so easy work, bro. You know, I mean, I
Yeah,
ain't trying no shade to JoJo, man, but god dang, dog. You know, that could have been some easy money. I don't know why you pulling out the fight. Ain't like you going in against no killer.
yeah.
And you making you look bad. Everything
Nine
did
times out
Shakur
of ten
debacle, how
against
you
JoJo,
know,
that is gonna be based on the styles. Do you feel like JoJo be a tough night at the office for Floyd?
man, I think Floyd might knock that kid out, man.
Yeah, I
You
got
know what I'm
Floyd winning
saying?
that fight. It might be some back and forth going on, and just like JoJo Diaz has a chance of actually, because he's got power. He's got a little bit of pop, so he can hit Floyd Schofield. He does have more experience, so he could catch Floyd Schofield with a punch that he doesn't see, and it could wobble him or it can knock him down. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, there is a threat there, but at the same token, it's like I believe you're gonna knock him out. Like it's just how it is, I guess. I don't
I mean,
understand it,
we
man. I
seen
don't understand it.
fighters go through fights with injuries because of the money. I mean, look what Ryan Garcia, he quote unquote had a rib injury in the tank fight, but it was too much money on the line. You can't pull out these type of fights, man.
Yeah,
The
and he went
hotels
in
is
there.
booked.
Yeah.
The venues booked. The pay-per-views are sold. You can't pull out of that fight, man. You got to press on. Just like when
Mhm.
Haney and Ryan Garcia fought. See, the fight was so big that Haney was like, if he pulled out the fight, it would have made him look bad, even though Ryan was the reason. Cause they'd be like, oh man, you scared of Ryan? It's only 3 pounds. Why you pulling out of the fight? All the tickets are sold, the hotels, the venues, all this stuff is sold. So he was like
He
in
had
a lose-lose situation, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, coach, he had to take that fight because he said he's a C-class fighter. You got to stand on what you say. You drop out. What does that make you look like? You're exactly right, my friend. You're exactly right. You said he is not on your level.
So there'll be a lot of skullduggery on these fights and these matchups, man. And it seems like Oscar De La Hoya, he don't have no control over his fighters, man. I'm gonna keep it 100. I
Yeah.
mean, some of these promoters, Don King, he had control over his fighters. And a lot of people say bad things about Don, and some it may be warranted. But at the end of the day, shoot, man, what Don said, man, it went. You know what I'm saying? Don wasn't playing, bro. He wasn't playing with these fighters, man. Don was gangster with it at times. You know what I'm saying? And he'd be like, "What hand injury? Nah, we ain't calling this fight off. You fighting, bro. You fighting. We ain't calling nothing off. You better wrap your hands up. Do what you got to do to make it. But you make sure you in that ring on Saturday night. And
Hey,
you
look.
already knew when Don say be in that ring, you better be in there.
Hey, look. We about to put that shot to your hand, boy. You better stop playing. You know what I'm saying? You about to get that shot. You gonna suck
Yeah.
it up.
But that Novocaine or whatever, that anesthesia, like what Floyd used to get them shots in his hand before fights, man.
hmm
You know
hmm
what I'm saying? Just so he can go ahead and get through the match. A lot of people don't
Yeah.
know. I ain't saying y'all don't know, but a lot of people didn't know Floyd used to get shots before his
Yeah.
fights.
Yeah, he did. Most definitely. Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Gnawed them hands up. Yeah, Floyd Schofield Jr., man, to me, his credibility, man, just shot right now, man. And his dad, man, his dad is doing him a disservice, in my opinion.
Wow, really? What happened to Floyd? I mean, didn't he just shake off all the bullshit after he put Farmer to bed?
Man, but look at the man that pulled
No,
out another.
no.
See, this man keep pulling out of fights though. That make you look bad in boxing, man. Cause like you can't do business with the guy. Think about a whole card being built around you, and then the main event pull out. So now what do we do? Do we scrap the whole card? I don't pay $1 million for this venue. My ticket sales. Now I got to give
Was
people their
that
money
Golden
back.
Boy he did that too?
Yeah,
What'd
man.
you say?
If Floyd be pulling out of fights all the time. Schofield,
Man,
man.
he gonna fuck around and
Yeah.
burn all his bridges. He done already burned the big money bridge with Turkey. Turkey
That's
said,
what
"I'm
I'm
not gonna
Nah,
be
saying.
with you
look,
niggas no more."
look. As long as he's with Oscar
Marv,
De La
Marv,
Hoya,
remember we on ESPN, champ.
hey, as long
Bro,
as
let
he's
me
on,
play Mark Drop real quick.
hey, as long as he's fighting
Hey,
with
listen,
Oscar
hold
De La
on. Let
Hoya
me just
because
say this. I know it's a lot of passion when a black person is considered to be doing something wrong. You know, we don't have it, you know. But let's, you know what I'm saying? Come on,
That's
Mark.
not
We
true.
work.
That's not true. We had a whole
Nah, I'm
Tyson
just
Fury,
saying,
Deontay
he
Wilder
just
era.
well, not
Yes.
in this same exact era, Floyd just TKO um Tevin Farmer in one round, and Emiliano is still fighting cab drivers. So that's what I'm
But
saying. The
B3,
energy is still not the same.
But the
but
difference
B,
is I don't think
this
is
this the issue with
Emiliano.
Floyd. Hold on
Go
one second. Let me
ahead.
say that real quick before I forget. Cause I forget stuff sometimes. This the issue with Floyd, man. Look how that man slandered Shakur. See, this is where it is coming from, man. It ain't
well,
that the
that's what
fact
I
that he
was getting
pulling
ready
out
to
a
get
fight.
into, but then y'all
Yeah,
took it over.
yeah. This man, he slandered Shakur Stevens and came up with all these salacious lies on this
Hey,
man.
Blue.
Oh, this
Sometimes
happened.
you gotta hear what you're gonna say. Sometimes, because we know you love Shakur. That's your number one fighter. That's your flagship fighter. We know,
Yeah,
Blue.
yeah. Go ahead
No,
and cook
no,
on
it's
Let him
Shakur. I'm
not.
gonna
cook.
let you
Let him
No,
cook
it's
cook
on
on your
that,
not.
brother.
flagship
No, it's
fighter.
Yeah.
that is not my flagship fighter. Oh my gosh. He's one of my favorite fighters. Yes. Yes, he is. But no, what I was just gonna say, man, and I appreciate that. But what I was gonna say is this is that Floyd, the way that he the way that he just that the way that he just basically put himself in a position, and I'm referring to his father right now. The way that his father basically put out that information about, what went on and what didn't go on, it is bad for Floyd Jr. But I believe since Floyd Jr., senior runs everything for Floyd Jr., he has to accept, which is unfortunate. He has to accept what his dad is putting out. You know what I mean? Like in the situation where he said, Senior said the other day in an interview, he said, well, Floyd, Jay Prince and Shakur, they don't want the fight no more. Jay Prince said that the fight moved on, but no, that's not true. What Shakur said is, look, I'll fight you again. I'll try to fight you again, but we're going to have to put something in the contract. There's a penalty, which I've always said there's a penalty or if you pull out the fight again, something has to happen in the contract. It has to be in the contract. And that's all I'm saying. Like when it comes down to it, like the theatrics that they're pulling off is just I understand a little bit of it, but when you keep doing it and you're and me clout chasing and using other fighters to move your son forward without fighting nobody credible, actually, because you're turning down the real fights. This is what he's becoming known for, turning down real fights. And that's why I said, um, when it comes down to this fight that he just turned down, it's like, come on, man, you got to get in there with somebody. Okay, if you feel a certain kind of way, what are you going to do when you get challenged by somebody that's really that you like a Duel of Mason? There was no reason for you to turn down that fight. That was a good fight. You were making more money than the contract that you just signed. You know what I'm saying, with Oscar De La Hoya. That's why I said Oscar De La Hoya. When that fight happened in Turkey, Oscar De La Hoya was happy because he did not want his son. I mean, he did not want Floyd Jr. to fight Shakur. That's why he came out there with Clapback Thursdays and was telling him, "Why are you trying to pick on a prospect?" He's calling him a prospect. You see what I'm saying? When he's in a contender position, he's downplaying his own fighter just to be able to find a way out of the fight. So I believe that as long as he's with Oscar De La Hoya, he's gonna be fine. He's gonna be fine because they've invested. I believe I really do believe Floyd Senior when he keeps saying that they've invested money in me, and that's why they're moving him the way they're moving him because they don't want to lose on that investment right now. If he takes a loss right now and they put out so much money, I believe it's something that I don't know when it comes to negotiations, I don't know what's going on, but I believe something, it's something that Oscar De La Hoya don't want. And that's why I believe, in my personal opinion, I believe that he had something to do with that fight. But he basically probably told him, like, look, the only way you can get out that fight is by you going to the hospital and playing us off. So we got to get out this fight somehow, some way. And they found it out. That's just my
Blue,
personal
you
opinion.
you spewing a lot of propaganda right now.
You're right. You're right. But I'm just
But
telling you,
But that's not
I mean,
you
propaganda.
got to
it's
think about
not
it.
it's not too far fetched. But Daniel Dubois did pull out of a fight as well. I just don't know why they would sign up, go all the way to Saudi, if they weren't going to take the fight. Like that's wild, bro.
Listen, they didn't even show up for the first part when everybody told them to come out there, and Shakur started feeling like, what's going on here? Why did you not pull up? Got to take a thing about that too. They had an excuse. They
To a
came on an
press
excuse. Oh, the
conference.
reason. I mean, they were supposed to pull up, and everybody was supposed to,
It's
they're
just
supposed
it
to
looks
take the
bad
picture.
on the end. I feel like they you I'm not gonna say he was lying about everything that was taking place or transpiring. I don't want it to seem like that. Because it does look a little funny because the fight didn't take place and what they how they talked about Shakur and things of that nature. Um but I can't say they weren't tampered with, and didn't have that police run in where they was pulled out the crib or whatever the case may be. Like, a lot, but blaming it on Shakur, I feel like that's where the Shakur fans are, upset. And y'all don't know. I mean, y'all kind of know who Shakur is with the team, but y'all don't know everything that was at play with the fight. It could
Hey,
have been somebody doing some things
Man,
to
look
them
here.
that,
Them
that,
Saudi folk, they don't play about their money. So when they invest money in something, they make sure that investment goes all the way to the end. They're not letting nobody I don't know about the police. I think they said the police that happened when they were still stateside. So I can't
man, that
correct.
that was cap. That was super cap right there,
yeah,
man.
but
That's
I
cap
didn't
right there.
believe
They
that
said,
bull.
listen,
What did he say?
listen.
What did he say,
When you say,
man? Let
when
the
you
tow
say,
truck driver not have been there.
yeah, so look, if you say that the tow truck driver is the person that came over and basically touched the hood of the car and said, "Oh yeah, man, this car ain't been running." Bro, the police don't care about none of that. They're not gonna sit there and do anything like that. You are going in, you're going to be detained, you're going in, and you're gonna have to sit in front of the judge and explain. That's what it is. The police are not going to go out their way, especially on that kind of phone call. And the son was saying, "Oh, they had the beams on me. That I'm out here in my drawers one minute. It's like, come on, man. Like you doing too much. You're doing too
Man,
much,
look,
man. You're doing
all
too
that
much."
happened, that man, they said or excuse me, the British Boxing Board of Control, they said that they canceled the fight because the man fainted. Now, did he really faint?
No.
Was
They
he
canceled the fight
faking?
because
Was
he
his
went to
So
the
ass
now, so
faking
hospital.
when he
now,
was
hold
in that
on. So,
hospital bed?
so now,
That's
I'm just thankful y'all consistent. Y'all saying the blacks and the Schofields was lying, and the whites and the British Boxing Board of Control was lying too.
what do you mean? It's black. It's a
No,
black
I'm
man
not
running the
saying that
British
at
Board of
all.
Control. You full of shit.
They ain't,
I'm not
bro.
saying that
Don't
at all.
act
What I'm
like
saying
don't
is,
don't act like it's not a white organization, bro. You got
I
one. You
mean, we
got
can
one
say
nigga.
that. We
You
can
got
say
one
that, but we
nigga. You
want to.
got you gonna put
Oh
one,
my
and you gonna
God.
talk about you bring up one nigga for a whole
no,
organization.
the
Get the
reason.
fuck out of here,
Hold,
Mark.
hold
Man,
on, hold on.
you
Let me
get the
say this,
fuck up out of
Ah,
Beaton.
here.
Here,
ah.
let me say this.
You
This
sound
that's not
crazy
the
as
reason why
hell.
that's
You
not the
sound
reason why they
crazy as
canceled it.
You talking
hell.
about
Mark,
one
Mark,
brother? You
Mark.
got name the black promoter that's running it
And
over
then,
there.
and then, and then you didn't even let
Where
me
is he at?
finish what I
Where's the
was
black?
saying.
Where's the
I
black?
was
Where's the
gonna
black
say that the
promoter go there?
British
Where the black
Boxing
Hold
Board
on,
of
hold on,
referees?
Control,
hold
We
on,
ain't got
boy,
no
hold
black
on.
referees over there. We ain't seen no
that's
not a
cap.
near Jamaican and Nigerian. All the
That's
ones
not
that's stopping the fights early. Name is Harold, Ronald and Donald, nigga.
so. Hold on.
We ain't seen no dreads or nothing like that. Doing any premature stoppages, nigga. So
Not at
don't.
all. But
I mean, it
but
seemed like
B3,
you the
can I
one with
say
the
something?
prejudice, if
Can I
you ask me.
hold,
But hey,
hold
you
on?
go
Let me
ahead,
let
B
me just
three.
bring something to that. I just want
Nah,
to
I
correct
mean, I
Marky.
let Blue get in on this, you know what I'm saying? I don't really like the I don't never like the slander blacks respectfully. I mean, I
But
believe
we
him
not
until
slandering nobody.
well,
Listen, all I'm trying to say is,
you trying to say his truth was a lie. You don't
Firstly,
know you don't know that
you
that
didn't even
man
let me finish what I was
you didn't know that man. You trying to say you don't believe that man got pulled out of his crib because somebody called the house that he was harboring kids or something.
Man, I don't know
That is
none of
very
that. I don't know
plausible.
nothing about that. I
That is
don't know
very
nothing
plausible.
about that.
Yeah, because you don't live in this world, nigga. You live in the
Nah,
Virgin
because I don't
Islands.
give a fuck about some
Yeah, you
crazy
living
ass
in
niggas that
because
beat
you
up
live in
on
the
women. I
Virgin
don't care about
Islands.
what they got going on in their
What are
home
you
life.
talking
Of
about
course, some
now?
goddamn police officers are breaking down their door.
okay, look, check this out. I just want
I
to
know,
correct what
and
I'm
Okay?
saying.
Marky, I know you this ladies man, and you got all the women in check, and you know what I'm saying.
I ain't got to
Uh,
beat up on them.
Okay, man.
Shut
Listen,
up, bro.
listen. We're going.
You
We're
just be
going. This
talking,
is going.
bro.
Yeah. Look, all
I
I'm
could
trying to do
see
is
if you
correct.
live with a woman and was talking like this. Do you live with a woman?
I do
Oh
not.
God.
Okay,
Okay,
then.
look.
Yeah, bro. So
Boy, yeah.
Let me say this.
you
So the British
reaching.
board.
That
So
shit happens on a regular basis.
the
But go
reason
ahead.
why
Go
they said
ahead,
they
bro.
so the
Get
reason
Man,
why
back
they
to
said they
it.
whatever.
canceled the fight. The reason why they said they
Making
cannot allow
excuses
him to
for
go.
blacks beating up on women
Marky,
now. Go
Marky,
ahead,
Marky,
Blue.
Marky. Let me just have let me have like 30 seconds per
Bro,
minute.
you
Then y'all can
nah,
go
bro.
back and
You
forth.
not. You just making up stuff. Who said anything about beating up women?
Okay,
You just
let me
bringing
just
up
get 30.
No,
random
no,
stuff,
no.
bro.
You bringing up the shit that
Nobody
happened at their
said.
house, and then
Yeah,
I
they
said
was
I don't
pulled out
care
of
what
the house.
happens
It
at
was
their
not.
house.
It was
There are
not
a
no.
bunch of women beating
There
ass
was.
niggas. I don't care.
They have
Well,
domestic violence
so let me
claims
say
Yes, you
something
against.
real.
didn't see that video with Floyd Schofield putting his hands on that lady?
Yeah, yes, it is out there. It is out there. But let me just get
Exactly.
this out
You
quick. Hold on,
capping for
hold
these
on,
blacks. Go ahead, Blue.
hold on, hold on. Let me get this out the way real quick.
B,
So first of all, I
hold
just
on,
want
hold
to
on, hold on.
correct.
Let me nah. This
Hey
is
man,
B three.
let
This is
Blue
B
go.
three.
Let Blue go.
Nah, let
Let
me
Blue
say
go.
this. Nah, this is B3 Picks TV. It's always somebody that ain't never got no a stitch of any pussy. Talking about what men is doing. Don't live with no women. Now you watch a video and you can correlate that shit to a whole different date, time, and place. Like, what the fuck is you talking about, bro?
My nigga,
You don't
you
know. You don't
said so.
know.
But
You
first
don't.
off,
You
I brought
just.
up the
You
British
just
Border
inferring.
Control.
Nah, you
Oh,
bringing up
nah,
something
nah, nah,
completely
no,
separate.
nah. I brought up
But
the
let
Nah,
me
British
you.
Border Control. You didn't start talking about, oh, but you don't care that they raided
Nah,
their
but
house. I
you.
don't care they raided their house. They're a bunch of women beating ass
Yeah,
niggas.
because
They
you
probably
don't.
got police coming to
Do
their
you
house
make
every other day.
Mark calm?
okay, check
Calm
this.
your hyperactive ass down.
Nah, I ain't gonna calm down. You capping.
Okay, look, check this out. All I want to say
Why
real
we
quick.
Need
all
to
been
be with a
Hold on,
woman.
hold on, hold on. Let me say this real quick. Let me say
There
this,
was plenty
please.
Yeah,
of women.
Let me
How
say this,
many
please.
combinations did he get off though? Like,
yeah.
and
But
In
man,
then
the
who cares? Hey,
closet.
look,
what?
hold
What
on, hold
about the
on,
women
man.
that
Let
be
me get this
beating up
point.
men? Who
Ja,
gonna
Ja,
advocate for
Ja,
them?
Ja, Ja. Let me get my
Let
point
Y'all
this
across,
work.
man
please.
Blue go, please.
Yeah,
My
man.
Okay.
bad.
Yeah.
I just want to correct him. All it was, no, what it was is when he went to the hospital and checked himself in. That's why the British Board Commission, they said they cannot allow him to move forward because he checked himself in and they will be liable. So they have to tell he cannot fight anymore because you went to
That's
the
all I
hospital,
was
you checked
saying, Blue.
yourself in. It's all I'm trying to get out there. Anything else, y'all can have a floor, say whatever y'all want to say now.
I mean, yeah,
I'm done.
That's all I
that's
was saying,
absolutely
Blue. And then this
that's
guy had to
absolutely
come in and say, "Oh, you gonna trust a white organization over the
Mm,
word of a black?"
Nah,
that's
you be disingenuous, bro.
no, that's
What I'm saying is
absolutely true
this.
what Blue said. The reason that he could not fight is because he checked himself into the hospital. It had
I
nothing
just
to do
said
Exactly.
with
that.
him.
I just
It
said
had,
that.
I know. I said it's absolutely true. It
Oh,
had
okay,
nothing
my
to do with
apologies.
him
Yeah.
passing out.
But
It
you,
was
but
just
that's what I'm saying. Here's the thing though. Did Daniel Dubois did he fake an injury too?
we don't know.
That's what
Man,
I'm
he was
saying. Is we don't
he
listen
was
when it's
thinking he had
them, when it's
proof.
overseas. Hold on, that's what I'm saying with these niggas like Marky. When it's them, when it's overseas, they defend. They don't know shit. But when it's us, it's blacks. They definitive as hell. So that's what I'm saying, man.
I
Be
mean, Daniel
consistent,
Dubois is
nigga.
a
I
black.
mean,
I
we
don't
don't know
definitively
Consistent,
know what
Dubois'
nigga.
happened with him.
Be
injury.
consistent, nigga.
The same thing with Fendora. People believe that he's faking that, so we don't know unless
Well,
you got unless you
Fedora
got
came out and said
documents.
that he did not have an injury to his nose. Y'all remember that?
Yeah, and like I said, unless you got documents, I mean, we don't know if the injury is being faked or not. Unless you got documents stating that you really have an injury, and even then, that can be doctored.
Forged,
So
yes. It could be forged. Yes,
yeah,
yes,
so
yes.
we never really know unless you're there. You never really know. You have to be either in that camp or you have to be at that hospital when he checked himself in. We don't know
Hey,
who's
hold
fake
on.
is who's not.
Hey, hold on. This
Yeah.
nigga
So
John
like,
said that with
and when
combinations.
and when
What kind of combination did he
I
throw?
was trying to figure
Coach
out.
A
I was just
still
trying to
here?
figure out why Marky Dan
Nah, yeah,
and
Coach
B
Eddie,
three.
Coach Eddie.
I was trying to figure out why Marky Dan and B three is arguing about a story that Floyd Schofield Senior made up.
Yeah,
He
Yeah,
made
he's
that
That's what
seem
I'm
facts,
like a
saying.
story.
facts, facts.
I'm like, why are y'all arguing about a story that this man literally made up? He was caught in multiple lies. The
That's
man,
what
the
I'm
court said a
saying.
lie when I heard the
Agree.
story. He said they pulled. He was about to get locked up, and the tow truck driver saved him from going to jail because he
Thank
said
you.
he touched the
Thank
hood of the
you.
car and it was cold, and so there was no way he could drive the car. That had nothing to do with the fact that they found drugs in the car. That had nothing to do with that.
Facts. You still getting
Now
lost
look,
for the
Carrie.
fact
Now
that we
Carrie, look, Carrie.
paying
You
you.
don't know Fondoria is being fake. That's what I'm saying. Everybody want to pick and choose who they believe. Go ahead, Ja. Cook, Ja.
I was saying with Coach Eddie, like he wasn't wrong on that. He said like making you look bad, but I was looking for him to stay consistent and speak to the boxer's health. Like I feel like he really be speaking justice to that. Like that's a big health risk to just take a fight. Fighters get most of the time, not most of the time, a lot of times, fighters probably got serious injuries where they shouldn't be fighting somebody. They should be like chilling. Um, so I'm looking at it from that perspective. Like he probably really got injured when he was about to fight Shakur, and
Go in the
he say he injured his
Um,
wrist. This fight, I believe him.
I don't believe him.
I think he got injured, and it'd be a too much of a risk to just go into a
I ain't
fight.
putting no injury. I ain't putting no energy in trying to believe him. I don't care. I'm past all that. He is not credible no more to me. Him and his son, because his son was sitting there laying down acting anyways. He going to acting school. His career gonna be in acting when he's done with boxing. Sitting there laying down with tubes coming out. Ain't even in the right spot.
Oh, Blue Hustle Man. You
I
don't
plus.
believe blacks. Nah, Blue. He's separate from you, Mark. See, he loves Shakur. That's his favorite fighter.
Yeah, cut it out.
You,
That
so
is
he's
that is
always.
one of
So
my
hold on.
favorite fighters.
He's gonna fight. He's gonna fight. He will fight. Auntie Scope. Well, he'll fight. Senior. Respectfully, he might put hands on Senior in real life. You never know. But you, Mark, you a whole different case, bro. You a whole different ball game. I gotta I watch love you, Jalen G.
No,
Hurts.
like women do beat men up though, for sure.
Listen,
They
Will
do.
he's a
They
clean.
do.
Caressa,
It's like
Will Caressa and
that's
Schofield
like
fought
saying
like
that's like you say I got a black
this.
friend. Stop. I mean, you said
Women
I don't
do
fuck
beat
with the
men up.
blacks. I clearly fuck with the
What
blacks.
is you saying?
Respectfully, go ahead. Go ahead, Josh.
That's not
See,
what y'all talking about when y'all
let's
talking
get back
about
on
black.
track.
Like that's not even only. It's only blacks if it comes to America. Everybody else they get to be whoever wherever they're from. That's what they
Uh,
is.
man,
Like
Hey,
only
100%.
look,
only
He
black
is
people.
we had something called slavery that wiped out our
Uh,
our no, ethnic they know this background. distinction.
no, the only
Hold on,
people
man.
that don't got the on documentation to call themselves who they are is black Americans, which is the only real black race. It's just the people in America that's black. Everybody else is African, Australian, wherever you from, that's what you is right there. But in America, black people that's from America, they
I
take
might be
the
breaking up, but
identity.
Ja, he knows this. He's just trolling.
Uh, I'm like, where's
Nah,
y'all
that's
talking
a bunch
about
of
black?
hey, let
bullshit.
me.
Because when you
Hey, look.
saying black, you
100%.
specifically talking about
Cause
like
hey, cause
just
if
a
we, cause it,
small group
nah, that's
of
not your
people.
bullshit. Because cause if you pulled up on Daniel Dubois and said, "Brother, you black," he'll say, "Brother, I'm Britain. I'm British." No, that's a bunch of That's what he'll bullshit. tell you. So don't
He
cap, Mark.
he
Nah,
accept he
keep
was
it a
black,
stat. No, you don't.
but
Keep
he
it a
said
you don't know
he
the
was
history of
a
black
black
people. He like, nigga, I'm
American.
from the UK. I'm from
Uh,
Britain. You don't know nobody history over there. Go give us a history. 25 years historian. Go ahead. Go ahead. How did they react then? They align with blacks in America? They are blacks. They call themselves Africans. Man, shut that shit up, Mark. We can move on, bro. And
Hey,
black
look.
people in Whatever, America bro. don't call themselves African no more. We
hold
don't.
on, you
It's
black?
separate
You
because
black
they can call
Marky?
yourself niggas. I know.
What's
No, no.
Marky? Is he
Mark is
black?
from the Virgin Islands. He's like he looks black, but
What he call
respectfully,
himself? What you is? You black
you
Marky?
know what, B3, you completely right. Yeah, go
You
ahead. Answer the brother. Nah,
you black?
Mark, you know this. Why are you gonna
You
lie?
black though, Marky? You
We
in
don't
the
even have to go
Virgin
down this road.
Islands?
You already know that.
You on the island, but you
Everybody
know
else
what?
around the world.
Black.
You
Nigga.
completely right.
You actually is
Y'all
black.
Yeah, that this is Mark.
British is a
Thank you,
British.
Carrie, for the alley oop. He
All of
not
the
black. He
niggas is
OJ.
niggas. All over the world is niggas because of the skin color of their skin. But black, you black too because you from the Virgin Islands. But like
He
That
don't
was
believe
my
that's
Nah,
America.
I just don't take that stupid shit that B3 say about, oh, if you ask Daniel Dubois if he's black, he gonna say, oh, I'm British. That's bullshit.
Man, his goofy ass gonna tell
I
you
mean,
he
he
look,
British,
is
look.
bro. Stop the
he
cap.
That's
is
just it.
He
British.
not
He
gonna.
Look,
He
just
look,
not
don't
look.
gonna.
Israel
claim to
is a
be black.
Nigga,
black
everybody,
dark
you
man
thinking
from Grenada.
Look, it
these
don't
Huh?
mother,
matter. If a
these dudes,
person
these
decides
Jamaican.
whatever they
Hold
want
on,
to
hold on,
side with,
hold on.
that's just
Time
how
out,
it
time out,
is.
time out. Bruh, time out, time. That's what I'm saying. They
I
do.
ain't
They
never
use it to
paid
fit their
attention to
argument,
that. If you from
bruh.
the islands, you
They
got
gonna use it
kind of
to
a
fit their
privilege to
argument,
call
bruh. Trust me.
yourself like I'm from the island. You don't really got black. That's kind of like that's nice though. I ain't never pay attention to that kind of privilege. Like you technically, you just like the Black Americans, like an indigenous person from that land. But you don't have to say that. You don't have to say you black. People respect that. Like it's
Yeah,
part
well,
Hey,
of
we
the
do.
culture or
Nah, it's
something.
just that they not. He not surrounded by white people. That's the thing. So he don't have to deal with what we got to deal with in the states, bro. And he don't have to deal with the Africans here that want to be separate from Black Americans. That's why they distinguish themselves as Africans. They want to be separatists, bro. We don't.
Yeah,
We gonna
hey,
act like the
yeah.
UK
You
is any different,
distinguish yourselves from Africans.
nigga,
Y'all
bruh.
Americans
It's not
distinguish
even
yourself from
that,
Africans.
bro.
No,
Why,
we
bro?
distinguish from
We will.
Africans because we the culture that the world run on is really Black Native culture, where people try to give all credits to the continent of Africa. But if you pay attention, anything that make money is coming from the culture of Black natives, Black Native Americans.
yeah,
That
that's a
Thank you,
run
fact.
the whole
Carrier.
Let
Carrier
me,
agrees
let me,
one
let
hundred
business
me.
of the
percent.
world.
He 100% gonna say he British.
It,
That's a
it
fact.
Hey,
is they want you in Africa, dancing, art, whatever they want to do. What's going to really run the business in the world based off the culture? That's the most popping culture, the trending culture, the leading culture is Black Native American culture, and ain't nothing going to be able to change it.
okay, hey,
That's the disconnect of why it's a difference
And this is
between
my
these
fault.
cultures.
We on this track. I gaslighted Mark. My
That's
bad.
why they keep going up, and they let other people that's basically they black by default because of their skin color. They might get an opportunity that a Black
hey,
Native
B3.
American won't get.
Yo,
I just feel like, well, anyway, man, we ain't gotta stay on this shit. You go ahead.
yeah, hey, B3. Let me say something
Yeah,
real
cause we
quick. So check this out.
get out, get
Check
us,
this out,
Bronco.
my guy. Okay, appreciate you. Appreciate you. Let me do this. Okay, so look at this, man. When are we going to have a gosh darn press conference? And this fight is bigger than what people are like. I'm waiting for a press conference, man, for Brian Norman Jr. and Devin Haney, bro.
That's not
I
the main
want to see the
event.
press.
That's
Yeah,
not the
they
main
should do
event.
conference.
That's
They
not the
I,
main
should do
event.
one. You right. That's a great
I'm
point.
You
not,
right about
Nah,
that.
listen,
you right though.
listen, I'm not
What's the
saying
main?
this, that it's
What's
the
the
main
main
event.
event?
Hold on. Time out. I'm not saying it's a main event. I want to see the presser so I can see them two stand, face off and talk shit to each other. Excuse my language, because this fight is really pretty much right around the corner right now. You see what I'm saying? And this fight is a big fight. You have two young fighters, 25 years old and 26 years old and 24 years old. Two young fighters fighting, and this is a big fight. This is really a big fight because we get to see one fighter that basically is that has the experience, and he gets to redeem himself by going in there showing that he has a chin, and that was just a fluke what just happened before, like, even though he feels like he was cheated. You know what I'm saying? Then you got another fighter that's up and coming. That's just pretty much that ever since he won a title, he has been stepping on stuff and he's been improving, and he's very confident. Both fighters seem confident to a certain extent. You know what I'm saying? But I like what Devin Haney's saying because when I watched the Ariel when I watched the interview with Ariel, I liked that interview because you got to see him answer some questions. But then again, I was kind of like, uh huh. But no matter what, I still liked it because I got to see it from Devin Haney's point of view of how he looks at things, and that's why I
Um,
said I liked the video.
Who
You
is
know what I
that?
Blue,
mean?
That's Blue. That's talking.
you're not gonna see a press conference for that until it gets close to weigh-in because they already did press conference when they remember with Brian Norman got into it with Devin Haney's bodyguard. So they already did
Oh
have
yeah,
a
that's
press
right.
conference.
That's right. it got overshadowed because of that incident that happened. That is true.
Right.
You
Yeah.
are
Who
So
right.
who
you
It
got
that
did
to
get
who
you
that
got to
overshadowed.
go see another one so
what's
you can
That's
what's
Blue
your
compare
Hustle
name
Man.
notes.
again?
Blue Hustle Man. Blue Hustle Man, my guy.
Blue
Blue.
Hustle.
You just
Hustle
say
man.
blue. You can say blue. You can say blue. It's all
All
good, my
right,
guy.
Blue. Like so, I like that what y'all both was just saying, cause like you say they already did the press conference. You saying where is it? It made me think like if y'all could do it, that'd be dope. Like if y'all able to get connect with Devin Haney and Brian Norman and do like you know what I'm saying, like a YouTube press conference with a YouTuber doing it. But that probably be like they could get sued or something. I don't know what they could do with that, but the
All they
way
gotta
you
do is get
talking,
Turk in to clear it. Well, go ahead.
the, the
Yeah.
way you talking up the fight, you sound like you would be good at it. You talking about Brian North, cause like I wanted to say something like to dispute him. I'm like, nah, that's just hyping the fight. Cause like I don't feel like Brian Norman been stepping on shit since he got a title. I feel like he doing good though, and he got like great potential. But like
Well,
stepping on
John, he's
shit
been
is trash.
improving. That's the reason why I'm saying it. Every fight he's been showing a little bit of improvement, and that's why I said I just want it to be a good fight, and I think it is going to be a good fight.
I'm
And
more
I
worried.
think
My biggest worry about that fight is like, yo, Devin, is you mentally good? Cause like honestly,
yeah,
I'm rooting for
yeah.
Devin in this fight. I don't you well, I usually root for him, but like I'm a Tank fan, so like they ain't even fight. But like with Devin, I'm like he should be able. Brian Norman still look kind of it's
Green.
just a
I know you want
difference
to say
between
green.
yeah, like him and Schofield got similarities, but Brian Norman is more mature, but he's still young anyway. No matter how
Yeah.
mature you want to be, you can only go so far with your experience. But like, so
But
I
see, he
see
has
that in
somebody
Brian
helping him out.
Norman.
His dad. See, there's a difference. He has somebody that used to be a fighter that is actually, and this is the reason why I like Brian Norman Sr. is because he accepts when he's wrong. You see what I'm saying? And just like he's like with this, the father son combo. I like how he came out and said and admitted that my son told me to fall back. So that's what I have to do. My
I
son
like
told me
that.
stop
Yeah.
doing certain things. And that lets
And
me know.
salute to Shawa in the building. She put the shake in my head emoji, so y'all
Freaky
already know.
deaky.
Come on, Mark. Listen, we on B3 Picks TV, man. Come on, man.
I love a
They
They
don't.
mama's
They
seem
girl.
disciplined. Like if
What
they
up,
put the
King?
work
What up,
in,
Tony.
King? Yeah, that's
and
what
I
I'm
feel like
saying.
Brian Norman, he is that type. Like he gonna step up on his own. Nobody don't have to pamper and baby him, to step up in this fight. But he gotta make another improvement in this fight. Where other people, fans is looking at it like he good based off of his last performance, and he's still
No,
in
no,
that
no, you can't
same.
think like that. You can't
He
think like
not
that.
though,
You
unless
can't.
Devin
You
is
can't think like that.
mentally unstable. That's the only way he good in this fight. Cause if Devin really sharp and he not like the stuff from taking that like kind of quote unquote L with Ryan, if he good from that, then he a real dangerous opponent, like super
But see,
dangerous. But if
Brian
he
Norman
not
Jr. is a
good,
real
then that's
dangerous
the
opponent because he hasn't like okay, so Senior says and Norman says that he hasn't been pushed to the point to where he has to basically show everything that he has in the toolbox. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I want to see. What are you coming with now? You see what I'm saying? Because now you're going to have to show that you cut off the ring. Are you going to come in there just winging spots, winging shots, and allow this man to move around and pick you apart? Or are you going to come in there and use educated punches and one punch might be slow, next punch might be a little bit faster. Then he might come with a real hard punch. You see what I'm saying? What I'm trying to say is, what are you going to do differently in there to show us that you're truly improving? Because this is a step up fight
yeah.
for both fighters.
And the
That's what
messed
I
up
want to
part
see.
is, like Devin got the advantage because of the styles. He would have to, like you said, he had to prove like he had to step up again. But it ain't Devin not gonna make it easy for him to have to come out of his box and bring his whole bag out because you gonna have to work like it's not like somebody pressing you and then you gotta adapt to that. It's like you gotta press them. That's a harder way to adapt. And
Hey,
then
Ja.
honestly, from what I
Oh, go ahead.
seen, I
My
think
bad. My bad.
I think that Devin Haney and Brian Norman, when it comes to endurance in the fights that I watch, I feel like Devin Haney be more in shape than Brian Norman. Not to say he don't be in shape. I just feel like Devin Haney. I never seen him look like he was tired at all to me. And then I seen Brian Norman look tired, but that's from putting the work in. But you gonna have to put extra more work in fighting Devin. Cause he could just lay back, take his time, relax while you really trying to get to him, and he could just jab you, catch you with something, score real quick. Like it is hard on him, but like he could do it. I believe in him just by what I see in his character, like, and then his ability, his athletic ability. Like he could do it, but like if you get the best version of Devin Haney, then I think for sure that's a Devin Haney win because it's all about if he got the peeps mindset. If he don't got that, then he not gonna be worried like, oh my God, am I gonna get clipped? If he ain't worried about something like that, then he good just another day.
To me, it's going to be a battle of the
100%.
jabs, though.
You was breaking
To
up.
me,
You
it's
was
going to be a
talking in the water a
battle.
little bit, Ja.
To me,
Oh
it's
my
going to be a
bad.
We
battle of
still
the
heard everything,
jabs.
though.
You see what I'm saying? I believe like who has the best jab is going to be able to control the fight. And from the looks of it, both fighters are actually working on their jab. So Devin has a good jab regardless. You know what I mean? But everybody can improve on something. You always want to improve on any skill. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to assume that your jab is still going to be the best no matter what. Not work on it. You're
He
always going to
need to
want to work
improve
on
on some
something.
combination punching, man.
And let me ask you
Yeah,
this:
for sure.
you feel like
Combinations and turning back.
Yeah,
I'm
bro.
with you.
I want to see Dev start throwing some 3 punch combination. I'm tired of the ones and twos.
Well,
Tired of that.
listen. He gonna hug still,
Mm.
man. You know he gonna hug. You know he gonna hug him.
Hey, I mean, work on the inside fighting. You know what I'm saying? Learn how
No,
to
you're
tie your
right. You're
man up
right.
It's
and,
too
and
late.
get.
It's too late for that though. Right now, just do what
Yeah.
you real good at. Add some more combinations, but like inside. I think that'd be stupid to try to go with that game. Like work on it for sure, cause you're gonna have to do it. But like to try to use that as a tactic to win, like to actually try to fight inside, I feel like he should just work on inside if he had to fight in the inside though. Not
And
already.
clinching is a part
n-
of the sport, Blue. That's nasty work that you what you just did right there.
I think he should
No,
work
I just
on
said he
not
gonna
clinching.
clinch.
I think he should work
Listen,
on not
he gonna
clinching
do that
in
in this
this fight
fight, bro. If he gets
as
hurt, he's
much as
gonna clinch. He's
possible.
really good at that. I mean,
He
everybody
might
knows he's
clinch
good at
if he don't
clinching.
get hurt.
You see what I'm saying? So I'm
He not supposed to
not
take any big shots.
yeah, so I'm not trying to clown him when I say that. I'm just saying something that I know I
I
believe
mean,
is
if
gonna
you don't
happen.
got a
He's
great
gonna
Cause
inside
think about it.
game,
Cause
the
think
best
about it.
thing
They
to do is
said
I
they
think he
clinch.
said.
that's
should
smart.
Oh
clinch.
no,
I
I'm
think he
saying
should
it's this.
work
They
on
said
not
Quentin
clinching
Randall
though.
was clinching a lot
Oh,
because cause
Mayweather clinched once in a blue moon whenever he felt like he got hurt, right? Didn't Mayweather clinch? Like, talk to me.
Mayweather stay
Nah,
clinching. That's
Mayweather
where
clinch
Devin
all the
got it
time.
from. That's
So
where
what I'm
what
Devin
I
got
no
saying
it
is
I'm
that
from.
talking
I know,
no
but what
I'm
I'm
no
saying
I'm
though is
talking about a difference. I'm talking about if he's smothering his work and he's getting too close.
uh
Devin is not good. Devin's not supposed to stay there and take a barrage of punches. You know what I'm saying? He should
no, he's
tie him
not.
up and then get back to the center of the ring.
But don't forget
But
though, don't
but
forget
I
you
mean,
guys.
if he
If
gets hurt, I don't know. I don't know about that type of clinching. I mean, you talking about what happened in the Linares fight and then what happened in the Ryan fight?
No, what I'm saying is this is what I'm saying.
That's
In this fight right here,
that's expected though. But go ahead, Blue.
so look, in this fight right here, he cannot do what he did in the Ramirez fight. He has to basically stand his ground. That's why I keep saying it has to be once or twice around to where he stands his ground to be able to sway the judges. He's in a foreign country with
Mm-mm.
two fighters. In my opinion, you got to take.
why can't he do a Big Mama? Why can't he do heavy hitting diva work and and just
Bruh.
Shaw said, jab, roll,
Nah, because
clinch,
because
and
you got the champion. You got to show that you're beating the champion. You got to show that
but
you're
listen,
doing
if
what you
he
got to do to beat
implements
that
his
champion.
style, Blue, and regardless, they gonna score round by round. So it just like
We'll
it's gonna
see.
be like with a born fight, we gonna be like, well, it is what it is. We can't change what happened in the fight. You know what I'm saying? The fight is gonna be what it's gonna be, but the judges have to score accurately. And now that's the thing we talking here, right? We talking Devin Haney not putting himself in position where Brian Norman stops him. So it's gonna be a lot of things we don't want to see. like a jab and grab, working off the back foot, possibly some clinching that we don't like, maybe excessively, because Brian Lorman is going to be he going to be ready to work. Now let me ask you this, Ja, what's your thoughts on the 18 by 18 ring? Do you feel like that is favors either fighter?
Um, so I'm gonna answer, but I wanted to speak on like with Devin and Linares. I want to see him fight Brian Norman like that, just like more sharp. Like he got caught one good time, and I like what Bud did with Canelo, and he could learn and take anything from that. I want to see that type of fight from Devin when he fight Brian. But like the 18 by 18 could work in either fighter favor. It don't really matter the
Facts,
style. Like
facts,
it's like
facts.
because if you give me a big ring, I'm gonna use that and be creative with it. But like you could put me in a phone booth and you not, I don't care because you a pressure fighter. I'm about to do you dirty in there because I got at least I got some type of space to create shots and just different stuff. It depends on who's more creative when it come to that. Like that ain't gonna stop nothing. If you know what you're doing, they put you in the 18 by 18, you gonna still be straight. Like I feel more worried about that if they was doing that with somebody like Shakur, cause I feel like obviously they try and set you up. Like, but I feel like he one of them fighters too. Like, put him in a little ring. Like, you think that's gonna
He
stop
showed
off
it versus
that
Zepeda.
defense? Yeah, you still going to get it off on you either way.
Yeah,
Like, it
he
might
showed
make
it.
it worse on you because it's easier. Like, in some aspects, it's easier to do your movements in a smaller space than it is in a larger space, like and just in certain aspects, not overall. So like
The
it don't
John
I don't
Tucker
know.
did the same thing too in a smaller ring. He went in there, pieced the man apart, did what he had to do, got him out of there in a
It might
smaller
make a
ring.
pressure it might make a pressure fighter accumulate more damage because he
Yep.
got more opportunities to try to shoot for something. So it's
It
more
might even make a
openings.
pressure fire. It might even make a pressure fire stress more. You see what I'm saying mentally? Because now it's like, dang, I'm stepping over here. He just moved, blah, 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 he's pop shopping me. Now you're
Right.
forcing the boxer to do something to go. You're basically it's like if you it's like if you got your back against the wall, you're gonna do whatever you got to do. Now you're forcing the boxer to do what he has to do and take chances. You see what I'm saying? And
I
now
love
you
it
got the
though.
boxer. Yeah, now you got the boxer gaining more confidence and really starting to
I love
turn
it
up.
for
You
the
see what I'm
fact though
saying?
that if Devin Haney agreed to that, that means that he must be good mentally then. Like what small ring? Cause the way he fought what's your Ramirez, it's like shit. I'm surprised he would even agree to
Mhm.
Hey, he primed the public, Ja, with that performance. And you'll hear T.O. and Richardson Hitchens say that was the best performance they seen from Devin Haney.
that.
And
No,
really what
it
they
was
did.
an excellent performance though. Like it just you want to see him throw more combinations. Like Shakur when he fought De Los
Yeah.
Santos. Like damn, like nobody could really pull that off like that. Like yo, really beat yo like that. Well, it was hilarious. Like yo, you really just lost. Like yo, really just like fainted you the whole fight and won.
Thank
Like
you.
that's the
Hey,
difference
Ja,
in y'all
Ja,
skill. Like
I'm glad you said that because I'm gonna tell you like this, and I've been telling people for the whole time. I said he pump faked that man to a loss. I said, and even after the fight, De Los Santos praised him and said he wants him as his manager because the simple fact is he knew because he turned down the rematch. De Los Santos turned down the rematch. He knew that man came in there and beat me with one hand. Why am I gonna get in there? What's it gonna do when he has two hands this time? I'd rather have you
yeah,
come and train me and give me tips
even
and help me out.
even in the actual first fight though, he did impress him. Like what is
No,
you
it was on.
doing?
They
You
only
want to
fought
win or
once. They
not?
only fought once.
I'm saying no. I'm saying like you went to you don't even have to go that far as turning down the rematch. Look at the fight. Like yo, why you didn't press yo? What did he do to make you keep on respecting him that much? Like what did he actually do? He just fainted
I
you.
think he hit him in the third
Sometimes
round. Ja, he hit him in the third round, and he made De Los Santos because De Los Santos was coming at him. He was coming at him, and he hit him in the third round. And after that third round, I saw, dang, he hurt him a little bit. and De Los Santos actually started actually moving around and backing up a little bit because he gained his respect in there. A lot of people try to say that that Shakur is pillow fisted, but every fighter that gets in there is saying he is not. He has respectable power to keep you honest.
Yeah, and I feel the same way about Devin when I see him fight Lennar. It's like, yeah, you didn't catch him with that good punch, but and you tried to act like show off to the crowd because he was wobbly at the end of the round. But it's like, yo, why? What you doing for the rest of the fight? You respecting the hell out of him. Like,
Hmm.
even you lost, you know you lost. It wasn't like I think I won. So it's like, what? You kind of you the one that's mad because he outclassed you. And that was the
Yep.
same thing with De Los Santos and Shakur. It's like Shakur only getting all the slack because he a bigger name than you. But me as a from a boxer perspective, I'm looking at it like, nigga, what was you doing? Like you didn't do nothing, and he wasn't doing a damn thing. I don't care. He caught me with a hard shot, like cause people they fight people that they know is power punchers, and they be kept tagging them, and they still coming forward, eating all them power punches. Like ain't no excuse. I don't care what Shakur caught him with. He beat you with feints in a 12 round fight and a jab. Like
Yeah,
that's
that
that's
was
that's history to me. I think he made history with that fight.
yeah, that was the
Yeah, but
least amount of landed punches
yep.
a
Ain't no
12
way.
round championship fight. Yeah, that was the least
Ain't
amount
no
of
way a
punches.
fighter that
Well,
you
hold on.
got
At that time, it
you gotta
was, and
die
then
when you go
Devin
home if that happens.
and Devin took over with the least amount of punches.
You mean Jose Ramirez?
Man, they
Yeah,
both that
yo,
fight,
you
that
know
whole
what? It,
fight,
it is
You mean
that
it
whole
is
Jose?
fight.
If you
ironic
look at
or
the
whatever, but like that's a big deal to be able to do that. Like how somebody beats you in a 12 rounder and break the record for the least amount of punches and they didn't even knock you out or hurt you.
yeah,
That's
that's a good
crazy.
point.
That's a big record. Like yo, that's a record right there, or whatever you call it. But like, ain't nobody never did that. Ain't nobody never did what Shakur did in that Dallas Santos fight. Like, I was like, damn, that's very respectable.
Ja,
And
I might have missed it, but who you picking in the Haney Norman?
I'm
Who you
I'm
talking
I'm got
to?
Haney. I got Haney.
Ja.
Okay, okay.
Like, I want Brian Norman to do good though. He young. I like young, but like, I like them for the underdogs. I feel like Haney the underdog, and like outside of all the like Bad Girls Club type of vibes with him and Tank. Like I don't really give a damn about that. Like as a fighter, I respect him. Like a young fighter, him and Suave get in the game and rob the bank. Their whole career before he started turning pro, they promoted him. He was promoted. Like they did their thing. That's what I like when it comes to families. Like they put that work in, and that's why they got the success they got. Like they put that work in on the business side and in the gym.
Yeah,
I like that. So I'm rooting for Devin Wheel. I think even all the other father combinations kind of taking like a blueprint from Devin and his father, like the modern day
yeah.
father combinations.
And everyone that ain't taking it, they just bitter because they can't use it. But
Yeah,
you right. And shout out
This should
to
be the
Norman
main
Senior.
event,
He's
man.
Norman Senior always keep it 100, and he always gave Devin and Bill a lot of respect.
Yeah.
Um, and for what they did. So I always appreciated how Senior kind of carried that in the public. Because it's easy to go the other way. You know what I
And that
mean?
should be the main fight, main event, man. The hell?
it should. What's the main event?
Yeah.
I ain't
Um,
gonna act like I be knowing everything.
Benavidez versus Yard.
I thought it was, yeah, I
Oh
thought it
no
was,
no
it's
no no
Benavides. Yeah.
no. That's they
Mhm.
should have did it co-main then, like Tank did with Benavidez. That would have been lit.
But see, the thing about it is, Turkey is investing in Benavidez for Bivol and Beterbiev. So he can't. He has Haney locked in the contract already. So they
Okay.
comfortable. Yeah, they comfortable putting Haney like, yeah, I don't really care. Just pay me the 12 or whatever million we was gonna pay, and then we gonna work. But with Benavidez, they got a future for him. Hold on, let me run
That
it for you. You don't gotta listen to me. Let me run it for you real quick, and then we can break down Benavidez. Shout out to Senior, man, Jose Benavidez Senior. Great manager, great trainer.
Sat down with Turkey Al Sheikh, and we had to do kind of like a plan. And like I said, we're not underestimating nobody. What we're focusing on right now is Anthony Yarde, but there was talks about fighting Anthony Yarde. Fighting the next one will be Beterbiev. The second one will be Bivol, and the third one Zurdo Ramirez, and the other one will be Apitaya. So that was those are the talks that we had. So those are really, really.
Okay.
So that's what they. You say you couldn't hear it.
I probably didn't tap the sound or something. I ain't hear it though.
Okay,
No,
let
I
me
can
say let
hear
me
it.
say
I
this.
can
So
hear it.
it was Jose Benavidez Senior. What he was saying was they got a plan with Turkey in Riyadh season. They want them to fight Yard, then either Beterbiev or Bivol. Then after that, Zerto Ramirez and Jao Batalha at cruiserweight. So
Oh, that's
uh,
love.
yeah, 100%.
That's what Benavidez need. Like we need he need his run, like his real run, where he in the spotlight for real, instead
Well,
of
you got
trying to act
Canelo
like
going
he ain't
out,
right there.
and so yeah, you got Canelo. It seems to me like Canelo's getting ready to, to fade out. You know what I mean? That's what. If I was Turkey,
I
I'd
don't
fade
even
you.
want to
I'd
see that
fade him
no
out.
more. Like if I
No,
was
no, hold on,
Benavidez
John, hold
manager,
on,
I'd
John.
be like,
Let
man,
me.
fuck that Canelo fight, man. Do
Look,
you?
no,
You Benavidez,
John,
man.
listen. This is what I'm trying to say, man. I think that Turkey's gonna fade him out because he paid him 400 million, right? Fade this man out and bring in the younger man, Benavides, because he can start being on the Mexican side, the face of boxing. And you invest in him, put him out there like that. That's what I'm thinking that
No, I could
that
see
that
that.
he wants to do. You
I
know what
could
I'm
see
saying?
that.
Turk wants to
Yeah.
do because that's smarter. And now you can start investing in him. You know what I mean? Because you know that Canelo doesn't want that fight. And I'm not going to pay. If I was Turk, I'm not paying you 200 million to fight Benavides. You just took a loss. Now I would have probably did that if you would have beat Terrence Bud Crawford, but you did not beat him. You lost to him. And it was a unanimous decision. You didn't say not majority decision, unanimous decision. So therefore, it's like, nah, we gotta let that ride. I'm gonna let you go ahead. I'm gonna pay your money, get this contract out the way, and then now I'm gonna move this man forward in front of you. We're
You
gonna
know what's
replace him.
messed up though? We can't
Hmm.
accept that Canelo don't want to fight a Mexican fighter. If he say that anyway. But we could accept that Keyshawn Shakur ain't fighting, man. And now look what all this dumb stuff that did happen, man. Other than that, I hope they probably never fighting for real now. Like I wanted to see that fight. Like I don't care about wanting to see somebody lose or all that. I think that's a real matchup that everybody just like, nah, Keyshawn can't do nothing with Shakur. And then when Keyshawn kind of showed like he young with maturity in certain ways, I'm like, man, maybe they right. I don't know. But I want to see
Yeah.
them two Olympian silver medalists bred from a similar cloth. Like they at 135 having belts and everybody okay with them saying like, nah, we best friends. Like we used to have the same babysitter, so we ain't gonna fight. Like go ahead with that.
Look, I
But
don't mind the
All
Canelo
fight.
right,
got
You
now
know what
let
I'm
me ask
saying?
y'all this. Let me
I
ask
just
y'all
got
this real
Shakur
quick.
winning.
Let me ask y'all this real quick. Sidebar: is that a real picture on the background right now, Jake and Tank? Yes or no?
No, that's AI.
no, no.
That's created. Yeah,
This
that's
is a
fake.
younger Tank. It looked like right there.
No,
But
it's
that's
not
the
real
best.
though.
That's the best.
Let
That's
me
the best
see. Hold
AI
on.
tank I didn't seen. That's close, y'all. Right? That's super close. Cause a lot of times they be trash.
If they wear makeup, it could be real.
It look
Nah,
close, right? That one look damn close.
this fake.
Yeah,
Yeah, it
that's
look
It's
fake.
close
better.
That's
though.
fake, man.
Now this
Jake
the
ain't
one I
wearing that
made. This one I
chain
made
like
today. This one they made for me today.
he doing the video stuff.
I know. I
Look.
see when you had that one up a little earlier. I was like, "Oh, this nigga crazy."
Low key, that's probably what's really going on. Like they cooling. They probably not even beefing.
Nigga, why you got them walking on the beach,
Right.
bro?
I ain't
Cut it
fake.
out. That's diabolical right there, bro. You got them walking on the beach, bro.
Yeah. Nah, that's a fact though.
That's
They
diabolical, bro. That's
they
diabolical.
they
EB3, you need to put the for yourself when you did that
Hey,
one,
but
bro.
listen, hold on. Well, nah, but listen. Well, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes here's the thing with the AI, right? And it only really will do recognizable names, faces. That's why, like a Floyd, it'll make Floyd a little funny sometimes. Like you see what it did with Bud. Bud was awful. They do Bud terrible right now. But like they'll get Jake, they'll get Oscar De La Hoya, Bob Arum. You know what I'm saying, sir? They did good with AB, and they do good with Don King. But I use AI for the recognizable people. The other people like a Benavidez, it don't work. You know, Devin, they real suspect with Devin. Shakur, and not at all. Like, so you really gotta, I try to use it when I can because it be taking a little minute to make the thumbnail sometime to get all the right photos and stuff. But when I can use AI, I try to for sure.
Hey,
That's what's
B3,
up.
if you ever want to try to link with me, I could make something for you. 'Cause I use AI too, but I also be like, I'm real heavy into like art and stuff. Like I like drawing and like animation and stuff like that. So
Yeah,
like, I know I could do some stuff with AI though. If you ever interested in something like that, like if you can't get an image, then I could draw an image or something, and you put it in the AI, and they'll work with that.
hundred
Even like
percent
video, like movement, making this move or something like that.
already. You already know I'm gonna keep that in mind. I got you locked in. So I'm gonna definitely,
Um,
if I need anything, I'm definitely gonna hit you.
but I wanted to say something about Alicia Baumgartner and Shadeja. Um, just like a personal perspective from boxing, like them two lady like Caressa the quote to me. Uh, I think Katie Taylor underrated. Amanda Serrano, crazy as it sound, I think she underrated too. But like with with Shadeja Green, man, what weight is she at? I don't know.
Once 168, she unified at 168.
She should be like 154, 147. I don't think this is her best. Like, this not the best for Deja. Like, I would want to see it. I want to see her at her best. Like, in her best shape, I think she'd probably be the best in women's boxing. Cause like, she showed me stuff that women don't show me as a fighter. Like she'll really sleep you in there. I could see it in her. And I see that in Baumgartner too. What pissed me off about Baumgartner, like I like Derek James, utmost respect to him. But like I wouldn't want him as her trainer. Like it's like one of them celebrity type trainers. It's annoying cause with Baumgartner, like I want to see her she kind of got that Doug mentality, and I feel like Derek James got that robotic mentality. Like, but I would rather see her more like picking her shots, cause she a workhorse. Most of the women is workhorses anyway. Like they gonna be throwing punches all the whole fight, and I'm like, if she just pick her shots, she'd get every single fighter out of there. But she be always in the risk, like to get hit and stuff. Like I want to see, like I really see a lot in her and Shadeja that like make me really be way more interested in women's boxing as far as their talent and their skill, like ability in the ring. Besides them just being women and being attractive because of that, like what they actually doing in the sport. I feel like they got the ability to like do stuff that we ain't seen when it come to women, but the training behind them ain't really schooling them that way. And I would just want to see that, um, Baumgartner, if she picking her shots more, then when she start throwing them combinations, she'll be finishing mugs. Like, and I heard somebody ask earlier who they want to see, Gabby Fondora fight. Like, not even being fun trolling or not, I want to see her fight Carissa. Like, even though they not close in weight, but like, cause of the height, like. And I would want to see that fight. Like, what you would do with somebody like Carissa, and you get your weight up, and you already gonna have the height advantage. Um, what you would do with somebody like her, and that'll really tell me if you overhyped or not. Um, but like that's all I was saying, just about them women's boxers. Like, if Shadeja Green actually getting real shape, and if Baumgartner actually just using the boxing knowledge more than she using her natural athletic ability. Man, that'd be amazing to see that.
I'm with you on that. I want to see Gabby test herself. That'd be fire though. If she could get put weight on and fight Alicia. I mean, excuse me, fight well Alicia first, and then Clarissa. You think she can compete with those at those high weights?
She could, but then she'd actually have to though. Like with these girls, like she could do a lot more. With the girls that she been fighting so far, like she kind of not doing as much. Like she underachieving to me. And I really gotta research Dubois, his sister. I gotta check her out more. So I can add her to the mix, see what type of time she on. It's this new fighter that's a girl or a lady. She a lower weight. I think she like Puerto Rican or something. I can't wait to see her get more fights and opportunities because she like her first professional fight. She treated it like she already been having professional fights, and she was really like putting them hands on her. It wasn't like a girl fight at an elite level. It was like a fight. Like I'd rather see Shadeja Green be trained by Ann Wolf. Like like if she get her in shape, probably calling her all types of bitches. Like, bitch, you better get that in shape. You ain't no motherfucking housewife. You a fighter. She put get herself in shape, or like I like to see Baumgartner get trained with I like to see her get trained with uh Coach Calvin, Coach Kenny, or like Bomac and Bud rather than Derek James. Who else I want to see them get trained with? Ivan Shakur grandfather train Alicia. I'd rather see him because he'd add something new. Like I don't feel like Derek James adding nothing new to Alicia Baumgartner, just like a celebrity trainer.
Mm. Make it work hard. He probably just to get her conditioning up. That's probably why she got with Derrick
Yeah.
James.
And she been on that. And you a workhorse already. You need to take a
She should have
step
put
back,
energy.
pick your shots, and then throw them combinations.
Yeah. Hmm. Whoa. Dang, you got to pull up. What you talking about, bro? I'm about to get on the elevator. Damn. Let me run my video. Let me run the intro video for the day. Dang.
I don't want to be in the scene. I
That
don't want to
only
be
happened.
seen no more. I don't want that target on my back. I like to lay low and like chill for the most part.
That only happened with Dunfire. So
My bad, Free. My bad. That's you still in there, but appreciate you, Free. Free, you must be out working, moving around.
no,
Appreciate
I'm
you,
in the
Free.
house.
And
I'm in the house.
oh, you just kicking it. Okay, bet. Appreciate you, Free. Now, yeah, Dank, I ain't sure. Dank, something must have happened. Something must have happened, and we gotta do some research.
Cause Alicia, her last fight, somebody said she looked shaky. Like she ain't look shaky to me. She looked like she wasn't using her boxing IQ. Like she looked like she was in top shape, ready. She was throwing them hands, but it's like, yo, you don't have to do all that. You could be getting knockouts. You don't have to let these women even touch you. You letting them land on you. You don't have to do, cause I could see that she that gifted. Like she don't have to do the stuff she doing, and she could be even putting on more spectacular performances, making it more simple.
Yeah, this is hold on real quick, family. Yeah, until it get, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna hold off. I'm not really pressed. If it ain't cancel the fight, uh, See, and I've been saying this time and time again. I always feel like people don't realize how important your mental health, your support system, and the people that you kind of, let around you, the even speaking to you, or, you hear what they say, you hear, you see what they do, all those type of things matter. Because that stuff, like you saying, like when Tank was talking about getting therapy and also furthering his education, he wants a better life. So, if something did happen, um, it's just another reason why after this fight, Tank should take as much time as he need to focus on himself, enjoy his family, and stay out of the public eye for a while, because it's no reason why there should be multiple incidents repetitively outside the fact that it's a tree field trap, man. And listen, this is what I want to say real quick to anybody, all the brothers out here that's listening to me right now. My sister even fell into this somewhat. Do not let societal pressure determine your decisions in life, because what people would say this and say that. And I bring it home like this, right? I'm 32. I haven't had any children yet. Um, and not to say I'm proud or not proud. I'm just thankful that God has blessed me to get to a point where I don't have certain issues and traumas in life when it comes down to relationships in that way. And um, keeping 100, relationships are a lot on the person, so it does take somebody in a right state of mind, that's healthy and in a well state of being, to have right relationships. Because sometimes if either party is maybe that something is off, you know what I'm saying, maybe they're going through something, then the relationship is things gonna happen. But that don't define you. That don't define who you are. That's just the circumstances you're in. And what I'm saying is, hopefully Tank can change his circumstances so he can just be a happier person, and just be free, man. Cause all that is crying for help, man. All that is saying, listen, y'all, I'm feel trapped. I'm getting smothered or whatever. So, he need peace. That's all. It's hard, but that's what I'm saying. You found a good girl, yeah. Let me say, I had a really good girl. The best girl you gonna find. Trust me. Learn how my mother taught her. She loved me so much. She learned how my mama cooked. Right? That's how, and at the end of the day, the love can be so strong that you get smothered. So that's what I'm saying. You got to be in the right mind state to receive love. It could be as simple as that. It could be as simple as that. As
That's beautiful what you're saying, and blessings to you, like being 32 and having that perspective and being kind of like free, having the freedom and not having the responsibility of children. I could see bigger blessings coming. Like that's beautiful.
Yeah. No, I appreciate you, John. And what I'm saying is, it's not that I don't want to have them. It's just that I haven't been blessed to be in that situation. But what I know is that things in life can stress you out, and it can take you out of your right state of mind, to where you're saying and doing things that you wouldn't normally say and do. So they said go get that girl back. Well, let me say this. It's a lot of good women out here, a lot of good, beautiful women. A lot of times what happens is, we go after, respectfully, and this is a common color over character, right? And that's what people go after, or looks or stuff like that, over character, man. The character is what matters most. But it's not only the fact that you're a nice person or sweet person, or you love somebody, it's that you are aware of what that person needs at the same time, so you can make adjustments You don't have to be smothery to your significant other because you read in the room. You understand, okay, uh, you know, he just came out of the gym or he just finished hooping or whatever, whoop de whoop. Let me give him an hour to settle down. Whoop de whoop before I, bombard him with this, that, and the third. It's just called compromise.
Yeah, what is this? They saying it's a kidnapping, uh, allegedly kidnapping. Is it an old thing or is it fresh? Like, oh, last week.
I gotta look it up more, but that's what I'm saying. It don't matter because right now they was saying Diddy had flew a shorty out or across state lines. You know what I'm saying? So that was kidnapping. So that it's very tricky.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
kidnapping
That's
could be
yeah,
easy to put kidnapping on somebody.
yeah, it's wild. Yeah, you could just but because think about it, all you could do, you could pretty much put if you like say what's up to somebody, you let them come in your car, whatever the case may be, you give them a ride. Next thing you know, they say, "Oh, I want to get out right now." You know what I'm saying? If you don't let them out, you kidnap
Yeah.
'em. So, and they ask to get in your car, whatever the case may be. So, man, you got to be extremely
You
careful.
get in my car, you say you want to get out. If you on the
If they
highway, that's
feel
where you gonna
like
be
if
walking
they
from.
feel like you trapping them,
Right, free.
all
Right.
they gotta do is prove that legitimately you did something that could cause them to feel like you forcing them to stay somewhere or something, and then that's kidnapping. Like if she be like, I'm about to leave, and he's sitting um far away in another room, like, bitch, you ain't going nowhere. But really, you not about to get up and stop her if she walk out the door. That's still kidnapping. Cause you said, bitch, you ain't going nowhere.
Yeah.
So she felt like, oh no, he said, bitch, you
But
ain't
free,
going
let me bring
nowhere.
free in
I
on
ain't
this
going
real quick,
nowhere.
Ja. And your understanding of kidnapping free, if you just have to move a person from one point to another against their will, right? Or just keep somebody from going somewhere. It could be a combination of either. Free might be moving around. I don't think
You
he heard me.
saying if you tell somebody they gotta go somewhere, or if you tell them they gotta stay somewhere, is it kidnapping
Uh-huh.
either way? Yeah, that's
Yeah, pretty
kidnapping
much.
either way. Cause it's
Yeah.
just basically like imposing your will on somebody. It don't have to
Mm-hmm.
be physical. It could be mental. Like,
Yeah.
and that's kidnapping, which makes sense. But people could use that and just cause if it's old, it's like Tank got a lot of money. If somebody that don't got no damn money, like you ain't going, nobody gonna give a damn about somebody saying that. They gonna look at you like you crazy, like kidnapping. Did he like tie you up? If not, why you can just leave? Like, but
Right.
if Tank got money, then it's like a lawyer could come and find one of his ex girlfriends and just wanna do like take the case. Like, oh yeah, I might could get
I'm
a
I'm
couple
pulling in that
dollars out
biz
of
now. I'm
this.
gonna pull it up now.
So they could bring up some old stuff that happened and they just trying to get an opportunity out of it. Cause it don't even make sense. Like that's why I don't know when if it happened, but like when is it saying that it allegedly at least happened? If it's older, then it's an opportunity. Like you should have been did it. You should have did it. The last girl who did it, you should have did it at the same time. Y'all should have all been together, get a whole bunch like how they try to do with Cosby.
Yeah, I'm trying to look it up now. I'm over here on Ball Alert. They got a whole lot of stuff on their page. Okay.
Cause
Javante.
somebody just said like, oh, what about the nobody else ain't come out and say that about Tank. And I was thinking like, damn, that's about to speak it up. Somebody else about to say something now. Like they about to say something too. And now y'all saying this happened.
Okay. So he's being sued. This is not it's not he's not under criminal. Let me just confirm real quick where it's at right now.
Oh, he been sued for kidnapping.
Yeah. He's
That's wild.
like yeah, a claim is being filed against him. Yep.
I never heard of being sued for kidnapping.
Yeah, this a nice little lengthy I could read this whole thing, but I'm driving right now. It's where I work. It says, wow, they ball alerted the whole thing. Javante Tank Davis accused of brutal assault and kidnapping in explosive Miami lawsuit. Uh, Blogged by Y'all Not Going Drag Me. Y'all Not Going Drag Me. Okay, hold on real quick. Let me say this. Let me pull over real quick. I ain't even mean to pick this trip up. I ain't really trying to go in on it like that, job, but I mean, I do kind of want to know if it's going to affect the event. Like, this is kind of crazy. But
Oh no, that's my main care. I don't know what
yeah,
they got going on. I want to see the fight.
right. I'm like, hold on,
Unless they
because it,
calling like, we need you for this, your perspective. Well, I don't give a damn. Like, if he did something wrong, he did something wrong. Like, if he didn't
yeah,
do it, he didn't do it. I want to see the fight. Like,
100%. Yeah, it looked like it's to be a civil matter at this time. Um, yeah, because like you're saying, it's probably something minor. Let me read everything that Baller. I'm gonna read it on here too. I'm about to just pull over real quick. It ain't gonna take me. It ain't gonna take me long to do it. But yeah, man. Shout out, man. Listen, man. Mental health. Okay. Oh nah, these shorties too young for me. These shorties, they looking. I'm pulling up over here to Olive Garden. I was like, hold on. It was like three of them. I was like, oh nah, I can't even do it. All right, let me see. Nah, and nine times out of ten, I'll be putting them on the homies or something like that. You know what I'm saying? I got brothers. I'll be trying to find other people's speed respectfully. But let me say this right here. So the Baller Report put the whole thing, and they said Javante Davis converts to Islam, adopts Muslim name Abdul Wahid. Boxing superstar Javante Tank Davis is once again facing major legal trouble. I'm gonna pass all this. A new lawsuit filed in Miami-Dade County accuses world champion fighter of violently attacking. Okay, now I don't even want to read it. Because that's nasty. Violently attacking, choking, and kidnapping ex-girlfriend Courtney Roselle. So this is another girlfriend, Dank. This ain't just a random shorty. Courtney Roselle in a shocking incident at her workplace. The lawsuit filed by Richard C. Wolf of Wolf Law Miami and Jeff C. Chuckwanna of Chuckwanna Law Group. Okay, so she got a whole team. Lays out disturbing claims of battery, aggravated battery, false imprisonment, kidnapping, and intentional infliction of emotional distress. Wow. Wow. This is nasty work. So that's what I'm saying, but they
do it got
are,
more details? Like how he
yeah,
kicked her from her workplace.
a new lawsuit filed in Miami-Dade. Okay, I just want to see. It's filed. It's filed. Okay, okay, it's just a lawsuit. Hold on, let me see. I got you, Ja. They said lays out disturbing claims of battery, aggravated battery, false imprisonment, kidnapping, intentional infliction of emotional distress. Right. It says according to the complaint, Roselle alleges that in the early hours of October 27th, Tank stormed into Tootsie's, the Miami Gentlemen's Club, where she worked as a VIP cocktail waitress, and attacked her inside the VIP lounge. The suit says Davis grabbed, choked, and dragged Roselle through a stairwell, the kitchen, and the back exit before beating her in the parking garage, striking her in the back of the head while she screamed for help. Um, okay. This says Roselle claims she and Davis had been privately dating for about 5 months, but that their relationship was marked by repeated physical abuse and death threats. The complaint outlines a terrifying pattern of multiple occasions. Davis allegedly choked her, threatened to kill her, and assaulted her both in private and in public settings. One of the most chilling moments described in the lawsuit took place at Playa Miami on September 23rd when Davis allegedly choked Roselle in public after accusing her of cheating. That same day, he allegedly sent her a written death threat. Wow. All right, man. That
Cheating.
was a lot.
That
That was
that
a
that's an interesting topic though. Like cheating is wild for me. If your girlfriend work at the strip club, I didn't even, cause
yeah.
somebody did say kidnapping strippers. Like cheating is weird when it comes to that. I can't believe people be serious, like thinking that they're gonna have a traditional relationship in a non-traditional environment, like and pull off had a cake and eat it. Like nah. Um, if I'm get my girlfriend work at the strip club, I'm not even gonna come into a relationship like that expecting like I'm it's an open relationship automatically for me in my mind if that's who I'm choosing to be with. But like how you drag her out of club, somebody club, beat her up in there and in the parking lot and nobody ain't shit like kind of want to hear more like what's more and then 5 months
Yeah.
and you all this man that sound like years of a relationship versus 5 months like that relationship just marked on abuse and death threats like that's not that long of a time damn that's too much of that nonsense to be happening in a 5 month span like that don't make sense and she I don't know I don't want to say nothing else cause it might be disrespectful but I'm not being trying to be disrespectful I just was going to be real about it like what it sound like.
I got a little background.
Yeah, I mean, it's gotta be the money that more than the justice. But she could be making money. It could have took some money from her, like, and she making top dollar, and she was injured or something. I don't think you'll really be able to sue somebody in like that unless you got good money anyway, though, or they just want to be supportive of it. Even if they did it actually happen, I don't think a law firm would even take the case if they ain't feel like they could really make no bread.
Yeah. They look like they was having a deep conversation. I wasn't gonna blow up this spot. But shout out to Olive Garden, man. Now let me say this, man. We say
And that
Dang
was
said we need to know
October,
what's finna
though.
happen. 100% we need to know what's finna happen. That's the main key because a settlement, if
When did
Miami can
when was this alleged kidnapping?
And
and
when they
that
say
oh when he
October,
I
it's not.
guess when he dragged her out of her workplace.
No, I know that, but I'm just saying what date was it?
Oh, let me
Yeah,
see for
you said October, but is it this year? Like it just happened last week?
uh shoot, let me see. I think it said September 23rd.
So that
Yeah,
was
that was the date on
last
there.
month.
Yeah.
Damn. That's
So
when
you
it
need me to
happened
tell
though. But
me he walked
when
up
she
in a
filed the
nightclub that has bouncers and was able to snatch her up out of there? Small Tank Davis?
that's weird to
That's
me too.
crazy. Yeah, that's what that is weird. That's
Even
100%
if
weird.
he was able to do it, like it's not even able to like nobody like you the way they describe it, like he was beating the hell out of her in the club in the hallway, dragging her like she was a corpse, then took her to the parking lot and then beat her ass again. That's weird that it seemed like it was just them two then, and nobody else was around the way they describing it. And this relationship seemed like a reach. Like, is this a real relationship? 5 months strip club girlfriend?
No, that's when it was filed, Father. That's when it was filed.
That's just how it sound. Like, I don't know what what they doing. They beating her this and that. I don't
Yeah,
know.
that don't make sense to me. She works in a nightclub that has bouncers. Tank Davis goes in there and snatch her up out of the nightclub. Now it seemed like she walked out of the nightclub with Tank Davis on her own. They was in the car, and then she might have said, let me out," and he said, "No, I'm not letting you out." And then that's probably why she said, "Oh, you kidnapped." That's why she's suing and not filing kidnapping charges.
I'm in full agreement with you. And let me man, Baller I got all this BS on that feed. Hold on. I gotta do all this to get
She
back
could.
to it.
She also could sue if she got injured and that made her have to take off of work. Like, say she was stripping, she be making a lot of money.
Nah, free. This is what the report says. I stand corrected. Uh the lawsuit says that that took place. Hold on a second. One of the most chilling moments took place September 23rd. So this is multiple instances. That's why she's filing a lawsuit, because it's multiple instances. Now, October 27th is the Tootsie incident when he pulled her out of the club. So this is wild.
What's
Yeah.
September?
So
Different.
September
if this
23rd. Hold on, let me see. That's a different. They got it
if
on the
this
profile. They got on ballalert.com, but that's when he threatened her that day or whatever the case may be.
so
Uh,
my thing
When
is
did
if
she file the lawsuit?
my thing is if this multiple incidents, why didn't she put a restraining order on him? Why wouldn't you put a restraining order on
Yeah, that makes sense.
it's only date I see Ja is October 27th. That's the only day, and today's the 30th, so it probably
That
got filed today.
that's weird as hell. Then if it got filed yesterday and today it's popping out like big news, like how fast that, and
him? I
then
think
multiple incidents.
A 5 year girlfriend. I mean 5 month girlfriend. Let me
Right.
say this, man. It sounds disturbing, really. But it also sounds like something that
the
you
bouncers
don't know.
respect money, so they would let Tank Davis do his thing. So you think Tank Davis walked in and said, "Hey, I'm gonna give you a couple $100. I'm about to snatch this girl up out of here. Don't do nothing."
Nah, they probably
Man,
it's probably like when like if somebody live in one of them neighborhoods where they know it's a serial
It
killer
sounds like
or somebody and nobody say nothing. But like in the strip
somebody
club,
just
it's
wants some
probably
money. They
like
know Tank.
everybody probably are. If he really did it, they probably felt in consensus with it.
It sounds like somebody just wants some money. That's what it sounds like.
yeah, and I ain't want to
That's
say it free. This beat three
money.
Pixie B. I appreciate the anytime free. He'll keep it 100 because sometimes we need our elder statesmen to be on record. You know what I'm saying? But that's really what it come down to. Because at the end of the day, what we know is it's a 5 month relationship.
You said why they didn't stop him then? Because it probably didn't go down the way they said it went down. That's why
Right.
they ain't stop him.
Come on now.
Yeah,
And
cause
No,
free and listen, this is what free know that
no,
free
you
knows
gotta
people
understand.
lie.
I'm a vice president of a security company, dog. You gotta understand this. When something like this is filed and you have security on duty, and they said that she was snatched out of the club, that falls onto the security company, not the
yeah,
security guard. The company is
and
bigger
more
than the guard.
shit, more people got to get
Yeah.
to this tank in that situation.
But that's what
That
I'm saying. He not getting charged, bro. That's why it's a cash grab because it's only a lawsuit.
that's weird. That all sound weird. Especially if he didn't get nut. Like he should have at least like that should have been
It's
out
a
there.
process,
Yo,
bro. You go to the police, you get a restraining order, all these other type of steps. It's a lot of different steps. They bringing up multiple instances over
yeah,
the period of time to get money out of Tank. Let's just be honest.
yeah. It sound
It's
like
wild.
yeah. That sound weird. That's weird.
All
But
it is
needless to
No
say,
restraint
they
order, no
well,
threat, nothing. Just incidences and then a lawsuit.
come on, bro. Now let me just check to make sure this is not this is a different because I don't this is not his baby mom's. I believe this is somebody else. So
Yeah,
everybody saying bouncers ain't security, ain't from a security company. Hey, they got a job to do, man. They supposed to be there. Why?
Bouncers are security. We have bouncers for our security company. What are you talking about? We bounce
Yeah, that's what
nightclubs.
they work. Yeah, 100% free.
They are security. What are you talking about?
Don't even
That's
have to
yeah.
be that complicated. Like
It's a
you
lot
just
of
had
bouncers.
Especially at a place called Tootsie's.
No,
They're
you
going.
have some bouncers that don't have a security license now at the nightclub, but majority of bouncers that's at nightclubs and bars and strip clubs and things like that are hired by a security company, and they have security licenses. Majority of them. There's very few nowadays that don't have a security license.
Yeah, that's a fact. I mean, yeah, because you got to have license to carry. A lot of times, you want your officers to be able to have a firearm, things of that nature. So a lot
You got
go into
and
it.
not only that, you want to have those security officers insured, because if those security officers are not insured, it falls on the club. Though if anything
Yeah.
happens to those security officers, that falls on the club. If they have a security license, they work for an agency, that goes to the agency. It doesn't go on a nightclub.
Hmm.
yeah, and
Right.
they supposed to call the police. If they ain't call the police by the time he already dragging her and beating her in the parking lot, they going down for that too.
Mm.
Even if you got a gun and you security, you post the first option is to call the police.
Is that true, Free?
What?
Uh, but don't your officers they gotta de-escalate or how they taught in like bound in that let's just say that in the tank situation, how would your officers be kind of trained or how would your security how would y'all be trained to kind of handle that situation?
Well, our first duty is to protect the premises and all of the employees inside of the premises. So Tank
Yeah.
Davis not being an employee and she is an employee, Tank Davis would have got escorted up out of there. We were told Tank Davis to let her go. We'd have let her
Yeah.
go back to her job, and we would have escorted him off the premises.
Hmm.
If he didn't want to escort off the premises, then he would be leaving in brand new bracelets.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey,
Call
they would hit it
the
with a trespassing charge.
and then you gotta use physical violence after you call the police. Then that's what you had to do. But like escort, like yeah, that
Nah, I
sound.
don't think. Nah, I don't. Hold on. Let me say
Oh, they
this. Let me
supposed
ask
to
this
call
real
the
quick,
police
Josh.
first. Got the police, unless you a soldier or something.
Dude, well, that's what I'm saying. You said physical violence though, but what I'm saying is like
Like
that.
not
That sounds like
escort.
a fight, right? That sounds like if Tank wanted an altercation and the officer said, "Okay, we're gonna throw down." Um,
Really, you're
I
not
mean
supposed
the
to do
security. Yeah,
that.
I say I don't think the security's supposed to do that, but I know if they feel in defense for their life, then
Yeah.
they can, they can defend themselves, and that's really all it comes down to. Because they're gonna
Yeah,
ask the
nah,
officer, he gonna say, "This dude was aggressive. He was in my face. I had to get him up out my face, so I put him down."
yeah, I mean, you have a personal space, and officer. The first thing an officer always do is take a step back to create some space. So if they have to draw a weapon or if they have to draw their taser, they have enough room to be able to do that. Or pepper spray, they have enough room to be able to do that. But they
Yeah.
always take a step back. They take maybe a step, maybe two steps back, depending on how close the person is. If he continue to be aggressive, then we do what we take the next step, which is either take that
Mhm.
individual down or we pepper spray them or whatever have you. Whatever we got to do to get that person to be un uh, uh, um, not a threat anymore. We do what we got to do to make sure he's not a threat anymore, or
Yeah.
she, which one of the she. We make sure that they're not a threat anymore. But as long as they're a threat, we're going to do what we got to do to make sure that we make it home safe.
100%. That's mandatory, and because y'all got families too. Yeah, this is a job. But let me say this. I just want to say salute to the Queen Vacay pulling up. Salute. Yeah, you put the question marks. Right now we kind of just discussing. Unfortunately, what is Tank is it's a lawsuit against Tank right now. So we just kind of discussing the whole scene of the situation. Allegedly he pulled a girlfriend out of the club, which was her place of work, and there was an assault and a battery allegedly. So.
How much he suing? She's suing for though.
It don't give those specifics. All it gives is the first page. So that means that some more stuff got to come out. We got to do a little more digging.
This sound like a grab more than money grab.
I
Cause
Yeah.
mean,
you
I mean,
you
it could be
without
legit,
breaking too
or
much.
it could be a whole bunch of made up stuff just to try to get some money. You never know with these type of cases, and it could be a little bit of both. It could be that he was aggressive with him. I mean, with her, but it wasn't to the fact of where he was doing anything that meant any harm to the young lady, and she just pushing it. She just exaggerating the truth. So it could be a little bit of both.
Yeah, it could be a lot. Yeah.
That's why a lot of times with this stuff, like when we see cases like this, I always let stuff play out. Let me get all of the evidence before I make a judgment because it's always two sides to a story.
Yeah, 100%. I need my brother. I need my brother the Dub to pull up because Dub. I can hear Dub saying that right now. Like if it was me in the situation, he'd be like, "Beyond, you wrong, nigga. You was wrong." Um, And I'm just thinking, like, anytime, unfortunately, and that's why when I started this job, I didn't even read all the story. I said your support system and the people that you allow in your inner circle and around you, especially the people that you having, fornicating, having sex with, things of that nature. Like, you really got to be careful, man, because in this day and age, people, especially a guy like Tank Davis, he's viewed as a target. He got a big old target on his back.
Yeah, especially with all of
So
the recent cases that he's been through.
come on now. Come
Yeah.
on now. It's wild.
Yeah, that'll make me want to retire more than.
That's one of the reasons why I find it hard to believe that he did something like that, especially after he just came out of a case with his baby mother. I kind
One
of find it kind of
part
hard
of me
to
is like
believe that he would do something after just coming out of this big old case with his baby mother where he could have been placed in jail. And he's still on probation. It's not like he's off of probation. He's still on probation.
Right.
that ain't unbelievable to me though that he can mess up right after just being in that position, but it make it weird the timing of it. Like it sound like happened yesterday, then they talking about multiple incidents. He ain't saying nothing, restraining orders or all of that should have been came out within the last 5 months. Like at least one little thing should have came out about an arrest or restraining order or something.
Right. He literally just got finished with a case in August. And you telling me a month later he goes out to do this?
They got a timeline. They said 5 month relationship free. So 5 months from October. What's that? Would that leave us at June?
No, but I'm just saying.
Yeah. No, no,
I
no.
mean,
Yeah.
I'm just saying. A
Yeah,
month
May.
ago, he just got finished with his case, and then they saying he did something on October 27th. Oh, I mean, he. I mean, 2 months ago, I should say, 2 months ago, he just got finished with his case, and then they say he goes out to do something on October 27th. I don't. I mean, like I said, I'm not him, but I don't think he would be that stupid.
It sounded like he was already dealing with her, like, and then the case was over. She might have heard like how much she get when she did that, and like, oh, it's my turn. You got this Jake Paul fight coming up, cause the last one happened with the Lamont Roach fight. They're like, oh,
Yeah.
that's it. You got a big fight coming up. It's time to go to court. Let me get paid. Cause if you ain't gonna just give it to me how I want it, if regular, so I'm gonna take you to court. And then his girlfriend that he dealing with while he was probably supporting them, like, it's okay, baby, don't worry about her. Like, I got you. And then really she just like, all right, my turn now. That case over. Now you got Jake Paul.
He said my turn.
Yeah, you gotta pay me. Nah, he ain't lying.
Some people be on it. Like that's how they really operate mentally.
Nah, that's their come up. That's her come up. We don't know this girl. We would have never heard of her name ever in our life. You know what I'm saying? She's probably a nice young lady, but we don't know who she is. All we know now is that she's about to get some bread out of Tank. That's all we know.
Ain't no thinking you invincible though. If you get a lot of money and you coming from Baltimore, ain't no way you think you invincible at no time. You might get carried away, tripping in your mind, but like the more money you get, the more you would be thinking like,
Let
God,
me say this, man. Let me say this about Tank though. Tank, if you when you hear this, because you never know. Uh, you don't need a reason to stay professional. If you want to stay professional, whipping ass, I just don't give your money away to all these shorties, man. I mean, he just
I
don't
mean,
stay active and don't stay active in the sport because you need to get checks because this is
I,
getting work. This is
I
that
was
foot.
just about to say that. With all these daggone cases coming out against him, he gonna have to stay in the sport.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Free. It's like, bruh. But it's sad. Like we was even talking about this on another situation, Ja, right? Where Anthony Edwards, and I believe he had the same baby moms, or him and Future got the same baby mom, something like that, right? And it's like when you had access, you would feel as though that these guys can go to a college campus, go to go maybe to a church, maybe to a team event or something like that, and they'll meet somebody that can really treat them right, and that way they wouldn't have to what I'm saying, move around. But at the end of the day, God men gonna be men, bro. And the best way to take care of yourself as a man is make sure you put yourself in the right relationships. Cause the first thing that's gonna end you up locked up or dead somewhere, respectfully, is bad relationships and bad decision making. It's just that simple. It don't get no worse than that. So these guys, they be, and now Aunt Edwards, he got to pay out a million. He put out however much money in escrow for his child support. He said he didn't want nothing to do with the baby because he had the lady he was having the baby with. He told her beforehand he didn't want her to have the baby. He was going to pay her to get an abortion. She wanted to keep the child. So he said he didn't want to do with the child. He just wanted to pay the child support up front, whoop de whoop or whatever. My whole thing is this, right?
that's he just young, saying something like that.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. It's that mentality though. He ain't that young. You know what I'm
I mean,
saying? He's
not like
just he's just
not.
he's just being that dumb.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Mature, like mentally mature.
Yeah.
Like you saying that, you gonna look back at yourself like, damn, I wouldn't have said that. Like what?
Never, bro.
You with your child, you don't even know him yet or her. Like, stop playing yourself. Like you playing yourself,
Come on.
saying, I don't care what nobody else think. Like, what you going to do? And you actually get to know your child that you said you ain't want to
And
have
look at
nothing.
Dank. My brother Dank said they irresistible, the IG baddies. Um, I've been resisting them, Dank, and I did it for about 10 years. But you gotta see the thing about it is I
You
find
sound
beauty, you
like
know.
just out like you a AA. Like I've been sober for 10 years.
Yeah, I was, bro. Yeah, facts. Bro, when social media came out, right? I was in college. I started my freshman year at UNC Charlotte, right? And I didn't know what it was. This how I found out about social media. One of my shorties, right? I'm just gonna talk freely. This is the OB3, right? One of my shorties, she had took a picture of me when I was like in her bed, right? Now, when I was at her crib, and I was like, I wasn't thinking nothing of it. You know what I'm saying? I was just, I just did my thing. I was probably super drained, probably high off a J. You know what I'm saying? I just, knocked Shorty down. Next thing I know, I don't even really get back to my dorm room because we all staying on campus or whatever. She live on the side of campus in an apartment. I live in a dorm, a freshman dorm. So of course she posts it, and I'm not thinking nothing of it. Little do I know, I find out because the homies see it, other shorties see it, things of that nature. So I'm telling you like this, I had to separate myself from social media because people are nosy, they all in your business. And also, really, when I first got on Instagram, my algorithm was crazy, and it is now. Like it's all big booty shorties, ass, titties, twerking. That's all that I can see on my recommendations. That's all it is. Even and when left social media and I came back, I really made it a point to not have my recommendations like that because I'm here for work. But like Dank said, it's unavoidable. As men, it's just unavoidable, man. We're not gonna avoid women. If
It
we in
might
our right mind, we're not gonna do it.
it might be controversial, but I think more ladies should be held accountable. Like when it come to men and it's like kidnapping, abuse, and stuff like that, the double standard for it makes sense. But one thing people don't talk about is how much, like women talk about power of the P or whatever. Like, but it would be more in a different aspect. Like,
But let me say this.
what
Let me say
mother
this real
looks
quick. You right
at,
though. You right, John. Let me just say this to Vay. Vay, it ain't even about searching or seeking it, right? It could come across your timeline. You could hit a like, right? Oh, I like this. This is a woman. I like this. I'ma hit a like. Next thing you know, that's all your recommendations. You know what I'm saying? Because you hit that like button. So, it's unfortunate, but that's just social media. That's just what that's Instagram. But that's just what it is. And now I'm on social media and everybody's selling ass. So we can't act like this was I'm talking about 10, 11 years ago. Now they selling kitty on Instagram. So Dank Father ain't lying. These brothers is buying kitty. These women is selling it. And nobody, I mean, I'll now and real talk, I'm just gonna end it on this, job. Now I have to even be cognizant of women because they know that I really have a foundation with God, even though I may, I fall short of the glory like all do. But they'll even use a relationship with God as a premise to try to get with you.
yeah.
Or you know what I'm saying? So you gotta be
I mean,
very conscientious with dating now.
yeah, women is like really they different because they smooth like cause a lot of times I found out
Yeah.
women know exactly what be going on and they'll still be like they really play dumb until the end. But I was sitting here and I was just but like they already in like cause for me if it's a rich dude and he get a girl. She probably didn't really want him, but he's so rich it was like it almost be like entrapment or something like that. Like I feel like women got the ability to do that without a dime. Like just off of they don't have to even be able to touch her, just off the looks. Like, but they don't get held accountable for it. Like motherfuckers be some real tyrants, some real assassins out here. You think that you got you the boss man, you controlling that, but they'll play you like you don't even know what hit you. You think it's some sweet innocent lady whole time. Like they already know what type of like they got you right where they want you. Like I feel like if more of them is held accountable, then we get to see. Cause like you got the people in between like that's not on that savage level like men and women that's not on that same type of savage level that get caught in the crossfire of it like but it's some women out there like they like oh you hit his hands on the women it's some women out there like I be if I seen them about to get into a fight with a dude I be trying to shoot dude from them like cause some women that beat your ass out here like and it ain't no thing like I
Let me say this. Let me say this, and you're 100%, and that's 100% facts. Um, there's a lot, and shout out to Vay. It's 100% a lot of sketchy people out here, and you have to have extreme discernment now when you're moving around because uh, people will lie right in your face. I mean, blatantly lie and feel like they don't have to answer to you or to God. So it's definitely trying times, and you got to be almost like extremely patient with people when you meet them and allow them to reveal themselves because brother, I mean, this is not even, I mean, this is just unfortunate, Jada. This is happening yet again. The tank, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you get to the point where sometimes you can't even call it a money grab. Like, what if somebody did that type of thing to me? Like, I ain't rich. Like, what are you doing this for? Like, but I've seen it happen to people that don't got no bread. Like, somebody had just played them. Like, and
Yeah.
it's like, what's your reason though? Like, you ain't getting no money out of it. Some people do it like it's just a sport.
When you say that's what I'm saying, but you gotta understand this too. Unresolved trauma, doing what's been done to them or doing what they've seen. You know what I'm saying? Learn behaviors. That's why people act and do things, without any rhyme or reason. Um, sometimes some people feel like they'll get money out of the state. They're like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna sue the state if this guy can't, control himself, can't control his hands, things of that nature. So in the workplace, you gotta be extremely careful. Like I worked at Geico for 3 years, right? And it's like most corporate jobs is female dominated, but it's like a whole bunch of like when I first started working at this one facility in Fredericksburg, they was like, they were talking about like Geico babies and things like that or whatever. Whoop, whoop, people been there 30 years or whatever. So they got all type of relationships going on, right? But at the end of the day, you can literally get depending on the circumstance, you can literally get like sexual harassment charge or things of that nature if you don't play it extremely smooth and like you can't, like, a lot of these young, I be telling a lot of the guys, these young guys, like, you gotta allow women to give you certain social cues before you even approach them. You know what I'm saying? They have to give off a certain vibe before you even
Man,
kind of
so
communicate with them a certain way because it's so dangerous.
nah, like you right, cause like it ain't even you can't even do that. You gotta go even beyond that. Like
Hold
a
on, I'm
woman.
going
Uh,
So what was the reason for her posting you and what happened? Oh, let me answer this real quick, y'all. My bad. She not gonna have no explanation. I mean, listen. When if a shorty giving up the cat or the kitty, she don't feel like she need an explanation, and I'm not gonna ask her for one. I didn't. It was new to me, but see me like I took it on the chest and said I shouldn't have let her take the picture, right? Cause I was being young. I was 18 at the time. I just wasn't thinking nothing of it. You know what I'm saying? And plus, this was really like uh she was fine. Like I really wish I could name drop her to pull up, but she married now and all that other type of stuff. But I mean, like I would never blow up my shorty spot because I'm trying to pull back up. So I'm gonna take it on the chin, and then we gonna talk about it. I'm gonna let her know I ain't vibe with it, and then we gonna move on. But she posted it because she wanted other women to know that, what I'm saying, I was in her bed respectfully. That's why she posted it. She ain't posted for other dudes. She posted for these shorties. Now I wasn't even connected on Instagram like to that degree to know it was gonna, what I'm saying? Cause see, I grew up in an era where, word of mouth, being handsome, things like that, just communicating with shorties, meeting them on the fly on the spot. That's really how you got, you know, girls. That's just what it was. So the Instagram thing was brand new. Like I didn't use that in high school. In high school, I wasn't on Instagram, nothing like that. I was just hooping and hanging with the homies, talking to shorties, smoking tree, doing what niggas do. And uh, we know when I get to college, right, that was blindsided by social media. It blindsided me crazy. But my bad, John. I cut you off, bro.
I was saying like it's crazy if you try and pick up on a woman's tell because it don't really matter if they could really flirt with you and then later they could flip the script and be like you could be
Yeah.
charged with sexual harassment. Like I ain't even
Mm.
when it comes to like I never been I just feel blessed because I'm a man like another man like I be having my lusts. So it'd be times if I really was feeling like maybe desperate or like pent up or something, I might talk to somebody in a text and say, but I never try to get with somebody like if I'm in a stable mind on social media, like really try to connect with somebody because it's like it's been like that for a minute and somebody try to play you and then if it's documented they could twist it up like if they saying Tank threatened her in the text but that's out of context because ain't nobody in their right mind going to seriously threaten you in a text like so
Right.
just
That don't
like
even make sense.
say that again.
I said with that, yeah, like that ain't no serious. That can't be serious. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it can't be because you going it's easy like you convicted then you was threatening her in the text how stupid are you like so
Right.
even trying to like see if somebody meet up with you or have sex with you over social media and a text, it's like that is hella risky. That's extremely risky. I don't think it's worth it.
My man, 100%. But see, Josh is a man of God, and you could tell. But you speaking the right language because that is
You gotta be
extremely risky.
because
You have to be very careful.
you ain't no saving you from it because you gonna be a man at the end of the day and it's like
Hmm.
you ain't depending on I gotta depend on God to make it through. Like not trying to go at every woman that attract me and I don't try to actually like form some type of relationship with them. Like if I had a dime for all of that, then I had the most money in the world. Cause like it's easy to be attracted to a woman, but it's like I don't
Yeah.
like people be like, oh, you one of them type of people. You gotta beat you over the head to let you know that you like that I like you. It's like no, I know what people like me if they treating me like they hate me. But like, what type of time you want? Like, come out and say it, yo. Like at the end, you gotta let like I can't have the chivalry that you could have maybe in the past at this day and age. Like you gonna try to play me for sure just because. Like it don't even have to be. It could just because you feel like I'm so green that I need to learn a lesson and not let nobody be able to get in this position with me that you might do it just for that reason. Like
Yeah.
don't be worth it.
Yeah, that's why I said discernment is very important in this in any day and age, but definitely now because you really gotta do your due diligence. Like you really gotta dive deep. Like and a lot of times, and what I'm learning now is it's gonna have to be a deeper connection. And y'all gonna have to look into your family. I wanna know who you are. It has to get that deep if you're gonna be with somebody because at the end of the day, you gotta at least know that you're dealing with somebody that's sane. That's first and foremost. Because a lot of people can appear sane on the job, but they're not. They're just doing things that they do on a regular basis, right? For instance, right? If a short you meet a shorty and she working every day, and let's say, maybe she how do I put this? Maybe she you ain't the first guy she done met. You ain't the first her first boyfriend. You know what I mean? So if you meet a shorty and you link with her, okay, 9 times out of 10, you're not the first guy to do that, right?
Right.
Boom. So at the end of the day, and then the fact that those relationships possibly didn't work out, or situations weren't favorable in the end, because 9 times out of 10, from my understanding, you know what I'm saying, women want to be loved, women want to be taken care of, women want to be held, things of that nature. So you gotta really do your due diligence to see who you dealing with, because she could have so many wrong relationships that you getting yourself into a fire. So it's for the young guys. Anybody really, you just gotta be extremely aware, like, the person's background, because listen, and Ja, when I first was doing B3 picks, some of the old lives, I would have shorties. I would use the Instagram shorties. Dank was rocking with, Prize. Everybody, people was rocking with it, but for some of the guys, like, they would look at some of the girls, and for whatever case may be, they will be like, "Well, I hope that ain't a transformer," and just because she got a BBL and things of that nature. So in this day and age, we have so much upkeep, and everything that's going on with women, new boobies and new BBLs, things of that nature. You got to be very extremely knowledgeable. Like these young guys, and respectfully, and I'm on TikTok, and I know a lot of y'all are disgusting, and some of y'all need Jesus, man. Cause y'all don't have no standards. So a lot of these guys, they don't have no standards for what's right. They don't have nobody that's actually speaking against, you know, just doing anything. I ain't with that. I ain't gonna be like, ah, you my little homie. I just let you uh, you know, do whatever you want to do.
Yeah, I mean, and what you said about societal pressures is a big key for me, because like from from a male perspective, societal pressure, like you gonna want to be a player, like because it's just a cool thing or whatever. But
Mhm.
like Coyle Ray was saying, like women players too or something. I feel like humanity refuses to acknowledge the truth, like the full truth of that. Like not just player like, oh, I'm gonna get some money out of you. Like in every aspect, they might not be like statistically be able to dominate as much as men, but in every aspect, women will play you too. Like I don't even want to get graphic with it,
1,000%.
but we could take it far. Like we could take it real far that people think like, nah, women wouldn't be able to do this. Like yeah, they will. But I ain't even trying to get too graphic though. But like that just
No,
kind
we talking, Jai. The people listening, I mean, you ain't gotta say nothing you don't feel like saying, but I'm in full agreement though.
like if somebody said a woman couldn't rape a man like a man could rape a woman, like
Well, you got on YouTube, you gotta say great. You gotta say, I
rape,
say, you got, yeah, something like that. Nah, you good.
like something like that. Like women could pull that off better than any man could if that's what they wanted to be as a person. Cause you
Yeah,
would, it'd be nothing you could do about it. As a man, like if you attracted to women, as a man, it's nothing you could
yeah,
do about it if they gonna do like if they gonna like play on those attractions. Like you gotta be extremely disciplined. So like
yeah.
just speaking to the culture of being like cool with societal pressures, like sex need to come last. Like, are you stupid? Like, sex is a big deal. Do you understand? Like, so people want to pay for transactional sex. It's like, if you look at it and the conspiracy thing, like every group of people want to take over the world. Like, if you just group it, like if women want, not even all women, specific women want to take over the world, like they probably been took the world over. and they just pretending like, a victim mentality, because just like once they able to put you in a position, like you said, somebody posted a picture of you on Instagram, they violated you. But like at the end of the day, the love you got for them and your relationship, you ain't even tripping. You take it, charge it to the game, still want to keep up the relationship. But like that,
Mandatory.
if that get carried away, then basically men is gonna be straight slaves anyway. Like
Mhm.
beyond just like most of the stuff men do in life is really in a connection to women, but like you would have to legally they will own you because they trapped you. Like you
Mhm.
know what I got on you? You can't do nothing. You can't go nowhere. And you be like, well, I'm gonna say you kidnapped me. They be like, and then you gonna tell the people they gonna laugh at you like,
Yeah.
I'm kidnapped too. All the men kidnapped. So what? You can't tell like
You say, hey, all the men being held against their will. Yeah,
literally though.
regardless.
It's been
Yeah.
like it's just not. It's not on paper. It's
Nobody talk about
you
that though, Ja. You
not
talking
going
100%
nowhere.
real right now.
You risking. It's like a life or death risk. If a woman say, "Nigga" or "Bit," you ain't going nowhere, and you still go. You a bold man.
Yeah.
Cause they just kidnapped you, and they flat out know that they doing it, and they like, oh, okay, you don't want to accept that I kidnapped you. Well, you're gonna have to suffer for that. And I
Yeah.
ain't never felt like if a woman wanted to make me suffer, then I was able to get out of it.
Mm. Yeah,
I
that's a
don't even
fact.
think about stuff like that. I just think about like, all right, how I'm gonna take this and still survive. Like she
Yeah.
better ain't no way I could get out of it, but how could I make it through?
That's the main thing, man. Navigating life, bro. And that's why when they go to boxing, like I really liking the boxers that I know that they not equipped with all of the best attributes a lot of the times, but they know how to navigate all 12 rounds. You know what I'm saying? And box and move and win rounds. Like, but what you saying, bro? Navigating like it's mandatory.
Women is better at navigating. Men is simple. Like if it's time to die, they more than likely they not gonna think nothing else. They just gonna take the death. But women, they could be in a position, in the most vulnerable position, and still in control the whole time. And I think it's just natural.
Hmm. Yeah, salute to the Queen Vacay, man. Yeah, we definitely now we cooking on this, man. Shout out to it's unfortunate why this conversation is happening, but this is real life, man. And
If I had a baby in my stomach, and how women they be like, oh, this is I'm going through this and that. But if it was me, like what? Y'all niggas that had to be carrying me everywhere I went. I don't give a damn. If I was they like go walk in the mall. Like you gotta walk, like you gotta hold my upper body and I'm so I won't have to walk. Like just me knowing like I never want to do that. I never want some of the stuff that women do, ain't no way. Like I just look at it twice, like, yo, what? Is you really that like most women is delicate, if not all of them, but like they be exaggerating it sometimes. But then you gotta really pay attention because like sometimes they may be exaggerating it, and sometimes it may be dead serious. Like, oh nah, that's real. Then other times they might just be pretending like they softer than they actually is or weaker than they actually is, and it's like can't really tell sometimes.
hey, discern. I'm just gonna discern the spirit within. That's mandatory. You
Cause you
know.
got women that be like, oh no, I can't lift that. That same damn woman, it be like, if they in the mood, they be like, man, I don't like y'all my face, like I'm doing this, like, and they be lifting heavier stuff than men. Or I be saying construction workers, women, they be going harder than the men. The men be sitting out there directing traffic while they doing all the physical stuff.
Hmm.
So some women just be phony, like they only using it to try to like for their convenience at all times. But they way stronger than they would like you to really know. Cause if they let you know, then that's stupid. Or they feel like they respect you so much, or they so intimidated about what you could do to them if it got to violence. Like, eh, most women could put a guy to sleep easy, and then if you wanted to kill him, he'd just be resting patiently. You could whisper in his ear, "Rest in peace," before cause they sleeping before they pass or something. I don't know, but I just feel like women got way more ability than they would like you to know, in a propaganda aspect though, not just like coming at women. And I wanted to ask you, what you mean like most corporate jobs is dominated by women? I don't really know about, like, I'm ignorant to that. Is you mean like certain positions or just the overall environment?
My bad, y'all. I had got a call. We got people in here. Listen, make smash the like button and follow the channel B3 Pix TV. And listen, I'm in traffic right now on the highway, trying to get on I-95 so I can get some gas and keep working. It's a road show. You already know we working. Um, man, listen, I ain't even played it. I wish I had could have put the music to this one. I gotta get some. I gotta find the music I want to use or can use. But let me run the video again,
I
man.
don't want to be in the sane. I don't want to be sane no more. I don't want that target on my back. I like to lay low and like chill for the most part. Another thing about fighters, they wanted to box, or their father made them box. I had to box. I had to get myself out of my situation. You know what I'm saying? Like when I was coming to, I didn't say I'm gonna be this champion. Yeah, undisputed champion. Nigga, I was saying I need to get money. It's worse than that.
And that's crazy, bro. Them people was yelling so loud you couldn't even hear a difference when he did a backflip. Now you know when people see somebody do a backflip, they gonna say, "Oh shit!" Them people was going crazy when Frank Martin got knocked out. That was nuts.
Tank one of
Now,
the fighters most coaches want a fighter like him. Like, that's why
yeah.
watching that video made me look at it like that's why people really mess with it. It ain't even like it's cause of his style of fight and his uniqueness as an individual. If you was to get in a street fight and you like, if you see them highlight like a world star type of uh video, like that's what Tank bring to boxing. Like, you don't really see that.
And look, I didn't even mean to do this, but the video ended with Tank not saying he wanted to be undisputed, right? But look at the four guys he stopped. Did I put four guys in the video he stopped? I put Barrios, Rolly, and was it just Leo? Barrios, Rolly, and Leo was just those three?
Frank Martin, bro.
Oh, Frank Martin, four. Okay, Frank Martin. The Frank Martin one, like Barrios and Rolly, the argument for them now that everybody's saying is the both of them became champions at 147. So a lot of times now to look at people's resume arguments, they're saying it's not about who you beat anymore. It's about what they did after you beat them.
Mm, no,
What's your
that's
thoughts on that?
I think that's false. Like it's about both.
I do agree. I think context matters with each case. Cause Rolly, he wasn't with Ishmael. I can't even say the dude's name, but he wasn't with that trainer
You're
at the
right.
time when he
This
fought Tank.
Silas, Ishmael
Yeah,
Silas.
Ishmael Salas. Yeah, he was with Bullet, who just had Rolly fighting like I mean, for lack of a better word, they had Rolly fighting like a retard. Whoa, that was crazy, Mark.
I feel like
Hold
that's
on, man. Hold on.
sorry.
It was too funny, but hold on. That was crazy. Go ahead, cook, Josh.
I think that same Rolly, like I ain't see that Rolly made so much improvements since then. Like he was fighting somebody that actually used their brain. Like Ryan don't really use his brain in the ring. He more
The 40-year-old Barroso uses brain.
I mean, that's more about Barroso than it is about Raleigh though. Like
But what I'm saying though, and my bad, you go ahead, Josh. Finish your point. Go ahead.
what you trying to say though? Like
Well, the
He been
point I was
cooking, Mark.
making
Tell him,
was
Mark.
that
Cook, Mark.
yeah, no, the point I was making was that context matters with each situation. But with Rolly specifically, before T fought Tank, the best fighter Rolly had ever fought was Anthony Yiggett, who was out of the ring for 2 years, and then they brought him in on a week's notice. And then Rolly, I mean, he didn't even really stop him. I think they stopped it on a cut, which was really caused by a Rolly elbow. So then he gets stopped by Tank. Then he goes in there against a 40-year-old Barroso and gets hands put on him.
what
So
happened?
that's all I was really saying. And I was responding with Barroso because you said that Ryan doesn't really have the ring IQ of Tank. But Barroso, he didn't just fight Ryan after Tank. He fought Barroso. And
Yes,
he got his ass kicked by Pitbull Cruz. That was a hellacious ass kicking.
but Barroso and Pitbull, the way that they fight, that's their IQ when it come to it. Like they know
Man,
what.
Pitbull ain't got no IQ.
No, listen though. They know what they bring into the fight. You don't think it's IQ the way Pitbull use his specific body frame? Like that's IQ. You know
Yes. Okay. Yes.
that.
Yes. His style works for his size and his advantages, and he makes it work. I agree with you on that. But
Then
when
look
we talking about, go ahead. Go ahead.
the difference between Barroso and Ryan and Raleigh, the perspective where I'm not really seeing a big difference in Raleigh is like Barroso IQ is higher than Ryan Garcia to me. I think Ryan Garcia boxing ability naturally is higher than Barroso. Like he's athletic. Like, but he's not really using his boxing knowledge that much in there. Like, but Barroso, Raleigh was thinking that he was going to be his regular Raleigh self with him, and then he ran into an OG that put the same pressure on him.
He had to
Like
get saved. They had to
that's
slide the referee a vanilla envelope in between rounds.
that's more about Barroso than it is about Raleigh. Just made these big changes from not messing with Bullet. Like I don't see that. Like he beat Ryan, cut Ryan. They at the same IQ level in the
But
boxing. His was higher than Ryan's actually.
that's just my main point. Context matters with each situation. I think even regardless of or no, I ain't even gonna bring up I'm not even gonna bring up Barrios. I'm gonna stick to Rolly. I just think context matters with each situation. I don't think Rolly. If you ask me, I don't give Tank that much credit for fighting Rolly at that time.
What's wrong with
That's
Bar
me.
though?
No, I ain't. Well, he had a
Everybody,
Rolly was
rehydration
stepping on.
clause with
Hold
him
on,
in that
hold
fight.
on. On Rolly?
No, I'm Barrios.
you say you don't give him that credit. Look at the fight, the actual fight though. When
Nah,
you
but the conversation started with B3 asking should a fighter get credit based on how a past opponent is looking post fighting them. And I'm just saying there needs to be context with each
yeah,
situation. I don't think Rolly
yeah.
started to go on an upward trajectory till he got away from Bullet.
But
Well,
Rolly was.
Not
Rolly was he was a puncher at 135. Mark. He really.
you think that him getting away from Bullet did more for his growth than him fighting Tank?
Yes.
I just think ain't no way that his growth is fighting Tank. Iron sharpened.
If that nigga was still with Bullet when he fought Ryan, Ryan would have put him to sleep.
I feel like I dropped Ryan. All they did in that
I
Ryan,
thought Rolly always had Ryan number
uh,
though, Mark.
yeah, all they did in the Ryan fight,
No, but what
same,
he
same
no,
blue.
but what Rolly did in that fight was fight behind a disciplined game plan. You will not get that shit with no Bullet Gibson. Bullet is gonna tell Rolly to go in there and swing and try to put Ryan to sleep. Salas told Rolly, keep your left hand up, just throw out your right, or excuse me, which hand does right? What is Rolly a left
He
hander or right
orthodox.
hander?
Yeah, he
Oh,
orthodox.
excuse me, keep your right hand up, keep pumping out that jab. If you do shoot the right, tie up immediately after. That was Rolly's whole game plan. The whole
But
night he
Rolly,
didn't do nothing. He didn't do
Ro-
nothing
Nah, you
complicated.
right, Mark.
Rolly was
I'm in
disciplined.
agreement.
But if we
Rolly was
but
disciplined in
okay,
the
but
same
B3,
fight.
can you also acknowledge if he was with Bullet Gibson, he would have not fought that game plan.
That's
Yeah, that's debatable. That's debatable. I don't think he would have had
No.
to. No, no, no. I'm just saying. I'm not saying that they couldn't have had that game plan. I'm just saying I'm not going to say that Bullet would have helped him beat Ryan. I think Silas helped him beat Ryan. I'm with you in full agreement.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
And then back to the
Silas is a
main
big difference.
conversation. Yeah, and I was just using that as an example for why context is important.
with Bullet though. Like I think it's just him getting the clowned in the media, making it like that. Like I feel like he was disciplined with Bullet when he was fighting Tank. He was consistent. It was just like
Man,
you don't even like even with Frank Martin when Tank said you should have waited. It's just a difference in the experience and in the maturity in the ring that was the difference between Tank and Rolly. Like it was stuff that was nothing. No, like this Rolly that just beat Ryan get slept again by Tank unless he be on his back foot more. But Rolly was being himself and he was doing good. And the way that Tank knocked him out is rare to see people get knocked out like that. Like only thing similar that I remember seeing was when Floyd knocked out Ricky Hatton in a
Yeah,
similar fashion. When Floyd did that, that was how Riley pretty much got knocked out. But less like Ricky Hatton, peace and blessings. I don't know if he passed or not, but peace and blessings. But
he
like
did.
I don't know, like when Ricky Hatton in that Floyd fight, he looked way more silly than when Rolly got knocked out by Tank. It was just like, damn, honestly, Tank that good with his punch
yeah,
placement and his athleticism. He just that good on the back foot, on the ropes. He caught you like that on the move too. He was on the move, put that shot in there in between, and Raleigh was doing real good. But he never experienced in a professional fight what he experienced with Tank. He only experienced that in sparring, where he get hit and it's just sparring. But like in a real fight, it happened to him for the first time. And what you was basically saying, he gained more growth from leaving Bullet than he gained from fighting Tank. Like I'm not mad at your opinion, but I disagree. And even when we go to iron sharpens iron, like you gonna get more out of actually fighting Tank in a real fight than you gonna get from some of the best coaches.
I mean, yeah, you
And
could
when
say
he
that,
beat
but again,
Ryan,
context
he
is
let me say the last thing to respond what you were saying. When he beat Ryan, that was the same old blueprint. Everybody knew how to do what to do with Ryan. And that's all he did. Easy work. And Ryan mentally, he was out of it. I ain't see that it was so much. Oh, you got
he
them
didn't
three
have his
coaches. You're the
drugs. He
best.
didn't have his drugs. Ryan didn't have his drugs.
I think it just Bullet really
nah, that do
calmed
that do make a
down.
difference.
confident
What
in
I like about
himself,
the Ryan
and
fight is that you came out, Brian.
I
Even if it was
think
a little
Bullet.
bit, he still came
I ain't gonna
out.
call him a clown.
Why do you
I'm
have
not
any
gonna
of that
say
in your
that about
body?
him. But I think he's like what's the
corny,
word I'm really looking for? Because I'm not trying to disrespect him, but he's like he's
corny,
more of a showman. He's more of a showman than a trainer to me.
or cheesy,
Like
or corny, or
he
something.
he is no he's one of the he might
Nah,
be the
Mark, you
funniest
ODing now. Now
nigga
you're
in the
going too
history of the
far.
sport of boxing.
Now
He
you
might be
hold
the
on. I
funniest.
gotta correct you.
I think
No,
that's
go
what
ahead.
it's more
Finish saying
about
something.
with
Now, hold
him
on. Let me
and
just say
Ross.
this. Finish saying something nice so I can correct you, Mark. Go ahead.
I mean, I don't know if you consider it to be nice, but I just say this. Bullet is I consider him to just be more of a showman. And when it comes to the actual training part of it, I see him train Rolly more like a fucking track and field athlete than a boxer, to be honest with you. And he just go in there and tell Rolly to hit the heavy bag all day. That's most of what that nigga did. But I say this, Rolly, Bullet did teach Rolly how to promote and how to aggravate and how to be the heel. Cause that guy, Bullet Gibson, is one of the funniest human beings I have ever heard. I mean, I just can't even put it into words. Like sitting back and listening to Bullet Gibson will have me crying and holding my stomach. This guy, just the unadulterated shit he talks
Nah,
is
he's funny.
unbelievable.
Nah, let me just say this about Bullet. Bullet has more fighters than Rolly. And Bullet's been training for years in the
Who
sport
are
of
they?
boxing. And let me just say this. Nah, don't. Nah, look
I'm
him up
sorry.
for yourself.
I'm sorry. Go
I
ahead. Go
mean,
ahead.
you wanna talk chunk about the black man, and then just
Oh no.
and then yeah, hold on, no. What you do is you do your research. I'm gonna tell you what I know, and I know he's been a trainer for years, decades now, and also he has multiple fighters, right? That he's trained. Now with Rolly Romero is a special case. First and foremost, Ishmael Salas is like his original coach. So, but also Rolly's a late starter in the sport of boxing. So he's now that's just two different cases. Now, do you saying that he didn't have Rolly fighting uh as poised as he did as you seen Rolly against Ryan? I might tell you that Rolly is more mature. Fact of the matter, when I hear Rolly is very acute and educated. He's not
Yeah,
as like kind of like this slow, like what you're saying, like the persona, like people are trying to say he's just being goofy. That's just his personality. But he's smart. He wouldn't have been with Bullet, and he's with Floyd Mayweather. Bullet wouldn't be around them if he wasn't a good trainer. He was just what Rolly probably who Rolly wanted to work with at the time, or who had time for Rolly. You see what I'm saying? Now Silas has time for Rolly, so he's back with Silas.
and also where Bullet getting kind of a bad rep, it's like Mike Tyson trainer, where he peace and blessings to his trainer, right? He looked at as one of the best trainers ever because with not just because of Mike Tyson, but the surface level people see Mike Tyson, but like other people know him as a real good trainer. But he trained a specific style though of fighting, and that's kind of similar to the type of coach that Bullet is. Like I would see if he was more training you for track and field because he more wants you to be an aggressive fighter. So you doing track and field training and it translate into boxing, your punch output is great. And you're able to do a punch output, hard, fast punches, multiple punches without getting tired versus somebody who don't really do the track training and stuff like that. Like if you're doing sprints, then your fast combinations should come off better versus if you just jogging long distance all the time. Like and Bullet is one of them type of fighters. Like he'll put you in a dog fight if he probably training you because he know you gotta. A lot of stuff is necessary. Like you gotta had coming up boxing.
You went out on my end, John. I got all my bars.
So I
Yeah, I
feel like
can't hear him either.
oh my
You
bad.
back?
My bad. You can hear me now?
Hey,
Yep.
Bullet
I'm
actually
like,
got
I'm
a
like,
champion.
i-
He got a champion. He got a woman champion. I give him credit.
if you,
Nah, say her name, Mark, so everybody know.
yeah,
How you say that? I think the C is silent. Zarina McCoy, and she
Mm-hmm.
is fine.
Yeah. She let me just say this though, right?
but
And that's a
wait, is
fact. I
she
knew
a
he had a one.
women champion at bullet training? And we don't know. We talking about these women all the time, and she don't never come up.
I don't think she's champion anymore, but I'm giving the guy credit. He trained a champion. He trained somebody up to a champion.
Even Raleigh though, he did good with Raleigh.
That's what I'm saying. Uh and let me say
Man,
this.
No,
When
no,
it
no,
gets to
no, no.
that
On a serious note, Rolly's career was manufactured. You don't remember that Javier Marinius fight?
well, we understand that, Mark. I understand what your
That's
premise is, but let's
why
just say
good with him.
Huh?
But bullet art, like the stuff you saying is what you saying is manufacturers after the fact. Like bullet already did good before that.
Nah, Javier Marinius was before the Barroso fight.
Everybody not gonna be
yeah.
Canelo and Tank and Floyd and he Raleigh. He like a
That's
Madonna
my point.
guy.
He was bullshit before he got with or excuse me. Let me not say before he got with Salas. Before the Ryan fight, Rolly was some bullshit to me. I'm sorry. This man, like he fights Anthony Yiggett, has been out for 2 years. He gets put to sleep by Tank. Damn near gets put to sleep by a 40-year-old. Goddamn Mike, whatever the fuck, well, however you say that referee's name, he had to take a vanilla envelope to save Rolly's life. Then he gets beat within an inch of his life against Pitbull Cruz. This man is saying Happy Easter in September after the fight.
Who
That's
did
the
better?
type of hands Pitbull Cruz put on him.
Who did better versus Tank? Raleigh, like rank they performances. Raleigh, Frank Martin, and Ryan doing how good they did versus fight.
I would say Frank Martin won. I would say between Rolly and Ryan,
See, that's the point.
I'd have to think
He
about
ain't look
it.
that
But that's
much
because Ryan
versus
was doing some good work in that fight. I rewatched that fight the other day. It's just he
Ryan.
couldn't get no money
Naturally,
shot on Tank.
he
Let me say
naturally
this. Salute to
give.
Vacay. And look, Josh, salute to Dez. Dez said, not sure who the white guy is, but he's cooking with seasoning.
Oh God.
Ah. Mark, is that a privilege or you a little
See,
distraught
that
by that?
why you don't tell
Not
him shut
sure
up
who
and
the
be a
white
fan,
guy is,
Marky?
but he's cooking
No,
with seasoning. Well, my brother, I am black. I'm black. I'm sorry to
no,
tell you
no, don't
this,
say
but
that.
I'm a. What do you mean? Don't say
Tell
that?
him shut
What?
up and be a fan.
Well, listen. I don't know what you're talking about,
Nah, he
John.
nah he can't say
I'm a
that because
brother.
Tank. Yeah, he can't say that because Tank was he criticized Tank. You
Yeah,
Criticize
can't even
who?
flip that.
tell him
Nah. Told him to shut up and be
he's
a
white.
fan.
He's white, but at least he put some seasoning on it. Oh God.
Oh, you talking
Right.
about Tank Davis, the Puerto Rican?
Timmy, salute. What's
Thank
good?
That
What's
nigga
good,
Tank
Timmy?
got some Puerto Rican blood in them. It's no way.
Yeah,
Either
we was
that or he
talking
got
about
some
this
white in
nasty
him.
work.
He got some white in him.
Yeah, Timmy. That's he said. Oh, my bad, brother. Salute to Dez.
yeah.
Yeah, Timmy. We was talking
I'm
about it
still in the
earlier in the
law
live.
office, goddammit.
Hey,
I
yeah.
gotta
Hey,
speak
listen.
professionally.
He must have had a maid that he called mama. That's how he seasoned that chicken like that.
Hey, listen.
D
You on
free.
B3 Pigs TV, man? That's what I need
D
from you, man.
free.
I need Marky in the law office.
Damn
That's
straight.
my guy. Salute to the
You
family.
sound
Chan
like
Ross hit
a
me
lawyer.
back, man.
How you sound like a lawyer or
I
something.
was off. I was off pocket yesterday, but it was we reeled it back in. Hey, let's reel it back in, man. Yeah, we know about the Tank. Hopefully the fight ain't in jeopardy. Hopefully they still had a fight.
Respect.
Yeah,
Hey,
hopefully they still make it happen. Go ahead, free.
I just jumped back in here. I just got finished watching part two of Layla Ali. No, she
Oh,
she
Jesus
she
Christ.
killed Carissa.
Again?
She killed Carissa.
That's terrible.
Oh
Hey,
man, Layla's
hey,
a
you already
class
know we
act,
going
dog. She's a class act.
listen, but
I
then they
like
gonna be
Clarissa
mad at then
though.
they gonna
Like
be on me for doing the show. I got and then listen, man. Mr. Showmore is gonna be in tomorrow. And he already know he gonna fish fillet fry Clarissa. If Free is right and she got flame.
No, all I'm saying is Layla is truly a class act. She, I mean, when y'all watch part two, dog, she killed Carissa, dog.
Bro,
She
I
killed
don't know why Clarissa even made a response video for her, dude. Like,
She
yeah,
already had a
you might have got us talking about a couple of these points, like her stance on Black Lives Matter. But outside of
that was
that,
good. That
you
was
still
big, Mark.
cooked.
That's
You
what I'm
still
saying. You
cooked.
can't overlook that, Mark. That's what I'm
I
saying. It's
know, but
okay.
like that's one piece, B3. Like
Hold
the
on.
rest
Look
of
at
it, you
mental
cooked.
health. Hold on. Mental having thinking of somebody that's possibly has trauma and mental health issues, exacerbating the situation. That does not hold a candle to somebody that has lost a sense of reality or changed their reality to the fact where they're not gonna side with Black Lives Matter. They're gonna go with All Lives Matter. They're gonna say, nah, my sponsors and all my fans ain't black. Whoa. I feel like that ain't no comparison. A lot
Hey,
of
so
people deal with
I
trauma
got
and
the
would do
details.
things that Clarissa would do.
I got the
that's
details
messed
on
up
this
to say
tank.
Black
I got
Lives
the
Matter.
details on what's going on with this tank incident.
To say
I know,
Black
Mark. We read it. We talked about it. I mean, I don't know if the people want to talk about it again. I mean, you can
Oh
get
well,
your
nah.
piece.
If we already
Let
chopped that
Josh
up,
say
it's
his
alright.
piece. Let Josh say what we was gonna say, and then if y'all want to, but
Nah,
Free
we can
was on
keep
it.
cooking on this. That's all
Yeah,
I,
right. I didn't know
it's
if
I
y'all
thought it
had the
was messed up.
information.
I thought it's messed up for people to call their organization Black Lives Matter. Like that's supposed to be like you taught somebody something. Like that's kind of rude to me when I look at it now. I never paid attention to it, but like, what you mean Black Lives Matter? Like, why you
I
saying?
mean, a man got lynched. Like a man was held on the ground for
No,
8 minutes
I
crying
get
for his
that.
mother
I get
and
race.
telling a police officer, "I can't breathe."
No, that's not what I'm
So
saying.
that man's life obviously didn't matter to the authorities.
That's what I'm
So
saying.
do Black Lives Matter? That was the question.
To me,
And then you had a bunch of these other motherfuckers come in and ruin it. They were robbing people.
that's what I'm saying. That's what it. That's my point. At the last thing you said is like what? Like you just it's another money grab. Like go ahead with that. Like people know that lives matter. Like
nah, they don't.
Nah,
That's
Doc.
the point. They do not, and they don't
Exactly.
care. And
they
Josh, they
choose
don't.
not
They
to.
do not
They
care.
know, but they choose to pretend or feel like it don't matter. I don't
Well,
think.
listen, but that's what I'm
When a
saying. You
man
need. Well,
is
hold on, hold
is
on, hold on, hold on.
crying for his
You
I
mother and
feel
need the
like
begging for his
protest. Hold
boring.
on.
life,
You gotta be
They got
and
bored
to
you
to
come
don't
out
know
the
even
that
get
life
bushes.
moved,
matter.
you don't
Nah,
care,
Mark.
bro.
You gotta be
Mark, let me
taught
say this. It's
like
about coming. It's
don't.
about speaking up and making sure people come out of the bushes so you can see where they stand. You see what I'm saying? It ain't about with all that aftermath that we worried about the wrong thing. The premise is we gotta see what we dealing with because I know a lot of people of non-blacks that stood with Black Lives Matter that was marching in the streets all across the country, right? That's what you need because there's a level of separation and they showing us that at the end of the day you could be violated on the street and nobody's gonna care, nobody gonna save you. What that showed is it's a large quantity of people that actually do care what happens to black and brown people.
And I was just looking at it like a brand. Like for me, something that grind my gears is like when something happened, or we specifically talking about black people. It's like, all right, we gonna do something about this, but first let's get a mascot and get some logos. Like that pisses me off. Like after that
But
point,
but but that
you
but that's
pretty
the
much
problem that's always gonna happen, Jod. When you have a big, loud grassroots message like that, you're always gonna have devious individuals that's gonna come in and either they want their bullshit legislation passed, like defund the police. You're not gonna convince me that it's a large part of this country that actually wants to defund the police. That's just fucking stupid beyond stupid. And then you got the smarter corporate people. They come in and they say you got to donate, donate to Black Lives Matter. We gonna help fix our communities, and they rob people. That's
Yeah, that's
always gonna happen, no matter what era, what era of history you look at, or how far down the road we go. That's always gonna happen.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm agreeing with that. Like that's grind my gears because it don't even have to be just a black issue or race, whatever. Like whatever be important, and serious for all human beings in the world. We sitting here like you was just saying. We talking about like, oh nah, we trying to fund this agenda over here, so we gonna use this opportunity. Like somebody died, we gonna use this opportunity to try to fund.
Exactly.
So that like, and a lot of older people be like, oh, young people, you don't vote and you this and that, and it's like you miss me with the bullshit once it started being like you trying to look cute. Like I don't give a damn how cute you is when somebody need help. Like so that all that stuff be missing me. That's all I was just saying about that. But I was really trying to talk about with Layla and Caresha. What I think happened, just on some chill, like well, cause Layla been in the game and she a woman, she a powerhouse on her own. Like opportunities that she do, she probably done more in communities and stuff like beyond her boxing career. And I feel like Caressa got the potential to do even bigger things than Layla outside of boxing. I feel like she could do more outside of boxing because of all that she has accomplished in boxing than all the things that she accomplished in boxing, which is amazing. And maybe Layla seemed like an older mentor type of person. But you know how in some cases like your mentor be kind of like
Nah,
like a difficult mentor that drag you like OD to, basically gatekeeping certain opportunities. That's what it seemed like low key. Like on the low, some type of gatekeeping situation happened between them and Clarissa feel like
You got Clarissa Shields now, who's
Yeah.
an Olympic champion. She went to the Olympics, won twice. Women's boxing wasn't in the Olympics when I fought. She actually fights at the weight class I fought in. And she's doing great. I mean, it's still not what I would have wanted. I would have wanted more because I have a big picture in my
Not the first woman athlete that she's done this to. Let's rewind again and take it back to when Ronda
That was
Rousey
the sneak diss when
was
she
the
was like,
queen
I
of
would have
combat
wanted
sports.
more, I would have wanted bigger.
Are you a fan of Ronda Rousey?
I wouldn't say that.
What does Ronda Rousey need to work on?
Oh, where do I begin? You know what I mean? I think we need to understand that in order to be the best in the world, you definitely don't ever get beat up like that.
Hey, look, you won a fight majority decision, and it's even one that should have been a split versus Jackie Frazier. Good enough to inspire her and to give her a challenge. She was saying that all the women who were currently boxing could not give her a challenge. Layla, you won a fight majority decision, and it's even one that should have been a split versus Jackie Frazier.
nah. No, it ain't gonna be no mentoring anything like that with Layla and Carissa. Layla already said all of this stuff. She would never ever join forces with Carissa on anything. Never. She
right.
said she's not giving her the opportunity to make no money on her name or nothing. She said, nah. And
Right.
she played the part when they asked her about the 15 million. She said, and when it came up, she said, if somebody had 15 or 20 million, I would have to think about it. She never said that she would come back. She said I would have to think about it. And she played that in the part too. She showed the clip and everything. She said, I've never said that I will come back. She said, I told them if somebody had 15 or 20 million, I would have to think about it. And she said, who wouldn't? That's a lot of money. She said, no, but I haven't fought in 18 years. I, I'm doing great. She said she never planned to be undisputed. She never planned to be undisputed. She just planned to become a world champion. She accomplished her goals. She said, I never claimed that I was the best. For me to be considered as one of the best, that's good enough for me. She said all of this in part two. That's what I'm saying. She killed us. Everything that Carissa came back with, Layla had a part two already set up. She had a
what
part two
made
already set
Layla?
up. She knew what Carissa was going to say in her response, and she already had all this planned.
So it's premeditated. But what made Layla relevant for the Breakfast Club to have her on there that time?
What made Layla what?
What was making her relevant? Like, did she have a movie or something, or some cooking?
Layla got a talk show. She got a cooking show.
No,
Layla's doing.
at the time she was on the Breakfast Club, because it
They
probably was.
asked her. They asked her a question: would she ever come back to boxing? She said, "No, there's nobody in the sport right
Why
now."
was she originally on there though, to promote something about herself? Like,
Yeah,
what?
1000%. Probably, I don't remember exactly, y'all. I would have to go back and watch it,
Because I
but
was
No,
trying to say,
I saw the whole interview. That she was talking. She was talking about Carissa. And she was giving Carissa her props. And then Charlemagne, he said, would you ever come back to boxing?" And Layla said, "No, there's nobody in the sport that's a challenge for me to come back."
so
okay,
to
so
answer
what
your
was she
question,
And
promoting?
Josh, she
at
was
the
not
time,
there for boxing.
no, and
Yeah, I assumed that.
at that time, Carissa Shields, she was 8-0. She was 8-0.
Okay, so like I'm assuming that she wasn't on there for boxing, because like she wasn't boxing. Like, I know she got other stuff going on.
Salutes.
So my whole point that I'm trying to say, like, Caressa being 8-0 is irrelevant, because that's a professional record. All Caressa needed was the 2 Olympic gold medals that she had before she even turned pro to be relevant.
What
Yeah.
That's
you mean about the two Olympic gold medals?
the 2 gold medals in the Olympics is a big deal.
Yeah, it is.
So it don't matter if she was only 8-0. They asked her about Caressa when she
But
wasn't.
like I said, you gotta watch part two, because even Carissa own words, she said from the amateurs to the pros, it was still a lot she had to learn. She said, I thought it was going to be just as easy as in the amateurs, and I saw that it was hard. She said they asked her later on in her career, is there anything else that you want to do? She said, I still need to get better, because I ask myself all the time why I can't get knockouts. And she said they asked her, I think it was Max Kellerman asked her, why haven't you got any knockouts? And she said, because we only fight 2 minute rounds, but everybody else get knockouts. And she said, I still have to learn how to put my punches together. I still have to learn how to put everything together. And Layla basically said, after all this time, that was when you were 8-0. You only added one more knockout since then.
So all right, and like, I just like Layla. And when it's first jumped off, I'm like, all right, just respect your elders, yo. Like, be classy about it. But like, the more it come out, it's like Layla is coming off like she hating and gatekeeping. Like,
I really don't think we
gatekeeping.
needed a part two.
No,
I'm
you
just
got.
really being
Like
honest.
I said, when you see
Lead a
part
part
two,
two,
you're gonna
and then
see the
that
conclusion of it. And like I said, Layla had all this planned out. She knew that Carissa was gonna answer to her part one. Layla already had all of the answers to part two that Carissa was gonna come out in part one.
But it's
right,
like,
So
right,
but free is like, these are boxers, man. I want to see a fight.
no,
right.
Layla told you. She told you in part two.
Layla
There's
Duffy
no
fight,
reason.
bro.
There's no reason for me to come back. I've been out of the sport for 18 years. There's nobody in the
It's
sport that's
no
worth me
reason for
coming
her to
back.
come back, because
I agree.
she could
I
keep
There's
agree.
no
calling. Look,
reason for her to
she
come
could
back.
keep
Later,
calling
Hmm.
Caressa name though.
no,
She
listen.
keep
This
calling
is y'all.
Caressa
This is
name
you
to
gotta
promote her
listen to.
cooking
Nah, she
show,
was
or
trolling. She was
No,
her
trolling,
talk
Josh.
show though.
She ain't calling that. She was trolling.
listen. Y'all gotta
No, I'm
listen.
saying.
This is what y'all think that she thinks. Layla told you, I never claimed to be the best women fighter of all time. She said, for me to be mentioned as one of the best was good enough for me. I said, she said her goal was to set out to be the best in her division and become a world champion. She achieved that goal. That was great for her. She said her father claimed to be the greatest. She never claimed to be the greatest. She literally said this out of her own mouth. That's why I said you got to watch part two, because part two she laid everything out, and she got the interviews from back then when she said it up until now. She said, I've never claimed to be the best. I just wanted to be the best in my division and become a world champion. And she automatically, she held up the WBC belt. She said, and for all the ladies, when you win a WBC belt, you will have my face on that belt. That's all she wanted to
And let
be.
me say that, and that's because
I
she's
don't really
iconic. Her
get
name is tied to Ali. But let me just say this: salute to the queen, Miss Bitch. With the Tank and Jake joint, right, that I made, and they on the beach. Now, to be honest with you, I originally tried to make it with two shorties on the side. You know what I'm saying? With they have two ladies in the picture with them. You know what I mean? To make it a full scene, but they didn't. The AI wouldn't cooperate with that type of setting. I'm like, so I can have two. You know, these dudes got all type of AI, homoerotics, all type of crazy stuff they
Whoa.
making. That's what they make. That's what it's called.
Who's
Mark.
they?
Well,
What
Jake didn't Jake Paul make one with him and Tank kissing and post it on his page?
what are you talking about?
What I'm saying is that AI wouldn't allow me to make a thumbnail or create or generate an image with Tank and Jake with women. It only
Oh,
allowed it to make it with themselves. So that's why it was supposed to be a fire beach scene. You know what I'm saying? Have a couple of beach bods, shorties in there. But AI don't work that way, man. I guess it only works out for the well, I'll let Dave Chappelle tell it, Mark.
All I can tell you, sir, is that he's gay.
Yeah, whoever's controlling a lot of stuff moving around is very this is not good. It's obviously demonic.
Now you
I
ain't
got a
gonna
phone call, so I didn't even hear who made a what with Jake Paul.
I know y'all. So y'all didn't see that on social media. Yeah,
No,
one of the
I
face
don't
off.
get that stuff coming
no,
my
I don't
way.
be
Yeah,
on social
exactly.
media like that. I
Yeah,
don't be
that's
on social
why.
media like that.
Yeah, you gotta be extremely careful. Yeah, they he had a picture of him and Tank kissing at the weigh-in or press like
Whoa.
at a face off, like at a face off press conference.
That's the
It
reason why I
was
don't
it
be
was
on social
weird,
media,
bro.
because people be doing so many AI memes and you don't know what's the truth and what's false. So I'm like, nah, I just
I'm
rather
able to
hear it come out in the
identify them.
news and then I do my research off of that. But I don't be on social media like that. Niggas be making up all kinds of stuff.
It's crazy, man. Like even this now, if I wasn't in content creation, this would throw me off. You know what I'm saying? The fact that I made this, because I'm like a more person where I want to see the real person. Like the AI would throw me off.
Yeah,
But
that's why I don't do none of that. Like I said, I like authentic truth. I don't want no made up shit. Don't tell
I
me nothing
like making
that
epic
what you
posters.
think. I want to know what it is, not what you think, not what it could be. I want to know what it is.
I like making epic posters with AI. I don't understand the guys deciding to take time out of their day to ask an AI to create an image of Tank and Jake Paul hugging up on a beach. I don't know what's
hey,
up with you, my guy.
Hey,
You
Roll,
hey,
gotta
what
know
the
well, hold on,
better.
fuck?
hold on. Let me say this. Let me say this because Mark is trying to play like a dummy.
What the?
Where's the fight? Where's the fight, Mark?
Well, who?
Jake
Miami.
and Tank.
Oh, Miami.
Okay, so shut the hell up. I'm working.
What are you talking
You
about?
think they not in the beach for no reason? They gonna be at the beach, nigga, November 14th. Fuck is you
Jesus,
talking about?
Jesus Christ! So why?
If
Why?
Cause
you
they
I'm
not
if you
saying
about to
people
fighting on
say
the
not. You
one,
got
beach,
to
nigga.
use judgment. Everything I do has tech, nigga. I am only. You know,
Oh,
I
now we
don't.
dropping. Now we calling me N bombs. Oh,
Well, I
okay.
mean,
Hey,
you
we're
wanted to
supposed
be
to.
black. Well, you wanted. Well,
Yeah,
you want. Well, you
yo,
first you wanted to be black, but now you turning into a nigga. So I
hey,
gotta
yo,
treat you that way.
All
hey,
right,
yo,
nigga.
G.
Cause you know there's a
I just want to be
separation,
clear.
right?
I just want to be clear. B3 on the rules of engagement. That's all.
ah,
Yeah.
Hey, what the
Monkey
fuck
Man,
did I just?
Monkey
What the
Man
fuck
is
did
one
I
of
just
those.
walk
Monkey
into?
Man, one of those ones that was in school. He was like, man, I beat your ass, and then he get punched him out. Why you hit me? Why you hit me?
I didn't
Jesus
call him any
Christ.
nigga though.
Jesus Christ. What the
Wasn't
fuck did
like
I
I
just
don't,
walk
I
The
don't even
one
into?
know.
who
I don't even know why he hit
the
me. He just walked up
habitual
to me and
nigga
punched me. I'm
line
like,
stepper is worried about it. Tighten up, Mark.
Yeah, he habitually
My
line stepping
apology.
now.
I did use it in a
Nah,
derogatory way. It was kind of like I used it with the ER. So my
no.
apologies.
I just want to be
That was
clear. We could
that
say the
was that
N
was.
word. That's all I wanted. I wanted to be clear. We dropping N bombs now, right? Right, B3?
Mark, you
We
cuss
dropping
more
N
than.
bombs now.
Did
Nah.
I drop? Hold on. Did I drop your drop when you came on? Yes or no? Have I played
Yeah,
your
you
drop
played.
today?
Yeah.
Okay, so that means you have cursed more than once, and it ain't been no M bomb. But for the people that need to see it again,
What up, Carrier, man? You always start with me. Why you
But
always starting some shit with me? I've been
but
chilling.
Juan the Puerto Rican. We were talking about B3 said that some people were making some homoerotic stuff about Tank and Jake Paul on social media.
Joe brought that.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey,
Um,
yeah. Y'all
yeah,
remember
that's
when
what I
Drake
would.
and 21 dropped the album and they was doing the whole thing with the cartoon
Jake
and
and
Drake that
21?
yo that shit.
Oh,
I don't
Drake and
remember that. I
21.
don't remember that.
Oh, well, that's stupid.
I ain't see that, but Juan know what time it is with these people out here.
Hey man, they fruitcakes, man. What you want me to do
21.
Yeah,
about it?
Can you
no,
do
yeah.
something for
what
me?
app do y'all be using to do
Tw-
the
That
X
AI
whole
man,
joint?
thing
Twitter
is
at
fruity.
X free
That
X
whole
is
thing
a
was fruity.
No, what app do y'all be using to do the AI pictures?
I'm a,
oh
Because
I
I
I be
use
use
it's
seeing.
for
Microsoft
mine I use Chat
Microsoft
GPT, but
Copilot.
mine is
That's the best one I've
like
seen for free. They let you do it for free. All you
You said
gotta do
on
is
which
get an
one?
account. Microsoft Copilot.
Oh,
I'm
because
gonna
I
send
be
it to
seeing.
you. It's
I
really
see
easy.
DVO do it. I see B3 do it. I see a lot of people doing it. I'm like, oh, everybody doing this damn AI. What the hell app these niggas is using?
yeah. I
Yeah.
just use Chat GPT free, but and this is probably not the most sophisticated. I don't know, but it does
I
pretty
think
decent.
Copilot is the best one because I see
Well, for
GPT
creating
and
images,
Grok. They only give you one or two different type of textures. Copilot, it'll give you basically whatever you describe. If you want bright
oh,
or gritty or dark, or you want a different type of art, it'll do it for you. Or if you want real people, it'll do it for you. But Grok, they'll only do real.
yeah.
It'll do real people, but it won't give you like the art. You know what I'm saying? Type of creation.
yeah, I like the
Yeah.
AI that you could put your own work into it, and it might help you out like with how to put in on your
Yep.
own. Cause
Chat
the
Chat
AI that
GPT is pretty
Copilot.
decent.
Copilot should
I
do
ain't gonna
that
worry.
too, Ja.
like professional animators do. Oh, Copilot, I'm gonna check that one out. Like, cause that's really what I love to do with stuff like animation and stuff. So I'm like, I be using Remini, cause I made a YouTube channel and they wanted me to use Remini's. That one worked better than Chat.
I ain't gonna lie. AI is definitely useful.
Chat
Like you see,
GPT.
even Google don't use the regular search bar when you search something anymore. Go straight to Google AI.
But AI not even new though. Like people been using the AIs that we get to use is watered down extremely. Cause like as an artist, I could put all the measurements for characters and all different types of stuff into a AI, and then I won't have to keep redrawing something every time. It'll already have it. But they've been doing that though. That's not new. But they trying to treat it like the apocalypse.
Well, to the level that we have that like the regular person has access to it is new. All you gotta do is open your phone and you can access an AI. And the problem of people is having is AI is about to steal. I mean, it's already stealing a lot of people's jobs, but all those entry level positions like bank tellers and gas station clerks and fast food clerks, all that is gonna be handled by AI one day.
Ayo, ayo, Marky.
If you ain't already got a robot to cook, cause I got a robot cleaning my pool. I don't have nobody come to my house once a month or twice a month anymore.
Marquis. Somebody said make an AI car Marquisha. That's crazy.
Oh, that's Miss Bishop. I mean, I don't even know how to engage. Is Miss Bishop a dude or a lady?
Ah,
Man, obviously a lady, man. I wouldn't. I
Hey,
You
would.
know,
AI,
Well,
I don't
like,
know.
like,
That's crazy for her to name herself that. Though.
like if it's an automated thing, like you said, like fast food, take your order type, that's different. But like AI never be able to take certain jobs. Like artists feel like, oh, AI take your job. Like
Nah,
when you
AI.
work with
It's a
the
dude that walked into court with an AI lawyer the other day.
man,
shit.
listen, man.
You have to
Let's.
send me
Hey,
that
this
shit.
is.
Hold on.
that makes sense. They force public defenders to work with
Yeah.
them.
What kind of robot cleans your pool, Mark? It's just something like a rover that for the pool or something.
Can you hear
You
me?
said a. Yeah.
Yeah, he walked in with an AI lawyer.
Nah, no, we talking about the pool, Mark. You got a You said a robot cleaning pool, like a rover robot.
Oh yeah.
And AI lawyers need
Yeah,
to have.
it's a robot. You just throw it in the pool and it cleans all the corners and the entire floor of the pool. You just gotta change the filter once a day.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty fire. That's definitely fire, man. Listen, man. No,
All you
no
gotta do is
need for the
wash out
pool
that
guy.
filter.
No need for the pool guy no more. And let me say this now. And you were saying an AI lawyer. That's crazy. What state was this? Where was this at?
Me ain't sure what state it was. The AI lawyer was in, but I know the guy. He tried to walk into the court and he had a laptop, and the AI lawyer was trying to get something in, but the judge just completely said absolutely not. But one of these days, that's gonna
Marky,
happen. B3.
that was
They're
Marky
gonna have a
saying.
legal
Now,
AI,
Mark.
and it's gonna be
Now,
accredited.
You just
now,
turned from
Now,
president.
Dez and Jot.
What the hell? I heard the real voice of Marky just now.
Now he turned from a white man
Nothing on us.
Jamaican.
Oh, that's Marky. Oh, all right.
Nah,
What
he
up, brother? I'm like, wait.
I'm from.
right. Yeah, that's Marky
Started
Dan.
coming up. Like, like,
Mark is the legal representative for for his law office. Marky Dan is the brother you just heard.
oh, all right. That's two
Uh
different. I
eats a
thought
lot
y'all.
of mofongo and stuff like that.
This guy.
What'd you say, Bufago? What'd you say now?
He a mofongo and he a mofongo eating type of things of that nature.
Wow.
Uh
Those are
Marky, you eat
Dominicans.
mofongo?
yeah, but that's
Y'all
my guy.
racist. You just group all
Marky,
the
you eat
islands
mofongo?
together. I don't eat mofongo. No.
I eat mofongo. Fuck you talking about?
That's that put mashed potato type of stuff.
Marky, you ate mango before?
Yeah. I can't wait to try it.
That stuff.
Marky, have you ate mango before?
Mango.
Mango, yeah.
What I be?
Messed up though.
That's
I like the idea of AI lawyers.
man,
Like, not,
What I
mango's
be?
like
That's like
mashed up.
fungi.
Yeah, it's like mashed up potatoes and it's like chunks of meat and shit inside of it.
That's
yeah, that
pretty. I
stuff
think we
be
pretty much
good.
call that fungi down it. We call it fungi down here.
And that gravy with it be good. I like that stuff.
I used to hate fungi. I used to hate fungi though. They used to feed it to us when we was in preschool.
Hey, you used to it.
Yeah, it's not bad. No, it's not bad. But I didn't like it. It looked like I don't know. When I was a kid, it used to look like it had eyes in it, like little beady eyes from like Goosebumps from the Goosebumps horror stories or some shit. I never fuck with no fungi or mango, like Puerto Rican Juan Claudio says it.
Hey, first of all, I'm not just Puerto Rican, but okay.
I mean, that's why I know you. You're
Puerto
Juan of
Rico.
Puerto Rico.
ER.
I'm half Dominican.
Juan, did you ever get a chance to break down your expectations for the fight?
But what fight? What
Oh,
fight are we talking about?
Juan gonna act like it ain't
I
no
don't
fight,
want to be in
man.
the sane. I don't want to be sane no more. I don't want that target on my back. I like to lay low and like chill for the most part. Another thing about fighters, they wanted to box, or their father made them box. I had to box. I had to get myself out of my situation. You know what I'm saying? Like when I was coming to, I didn't say I'm gonna be this Is champion. Yeah, undisputed champion. Nigga, I was saying I need to get money. It's worse than him.
We talking about that. We talking
Yeah,
about
man.
that.
Netflix,
You know I'm not
the
watching it,
movie.
right? But
Oh damn, I keep forgetting.
since you asked me that, I'm gonna tell you this. I don't expect it to be. I don't expect it to be much. I think it's gonna be same thing that Logan and Mayweather was. So
Mm, I'm
that's
with you.
that's.
This is AI right here too. This is pretty good. I feel like they did pretty good. What y'all think?
You think
Even on
somebody getting
Floyd,
put to bed? Gone?
even on Floyd, they did good.
Man, honestly, I'm gonna keep it 100. As an artist, this is trash. Like you didn't do nothing but just had 3 face shots of people. Like it's easy. Like
Nah, for
But
the
if
A,
that's
what you
what
mean
you
for the
want,
AI? Nah, what I'm saying is this: a lot of times the chat GBT or it can't do faces. It'll do Floyd crazy. Hold on, look at
Nah,
Floyd on
Kerry,
this
I'm
one.
not. Hold on, hold on,
You
hold on,
see
hold on.
Floyd right there on this one. Hold on. That's what I'm comparing it to, Ja.
Nah, Kerry,
this
I'm
a
not
real
what you know.
picture right here, or
I'm
this
not
is
Yeah,
watching
this is
it
AI.
because
This is AI
I'm
too
gonna be
with
busy.
Brady, Mike, and Floyd. That's supposed to be Floyd Mayweather.
I mean, this is cool though, but it's like it's not that big of a deal to me that they could create a picture because there's so many images of Floyd, Michael Jordan, and Tom Brady. Like that should be
Yeah,
easy.
it can't do, and that's what I'm saying. When I got to do like Devin Haney or David Benavidez, anybody that's coming into their stardom, it don't work the same.
It looked good though. It came out good. It's just like not like if Tom Brady, Floyd, and Michael Jordan
Like
actually
this how they do Bud right here. That's supposed to be Terrence Bud Crawford.
when they do this stuff, it's cool to aging. They age Canelo. That's
Look how
fine.
they did Lamar Jackson. That's nasty work.
Yeah, it is. He like LT.
I made this too when Bud said all he could do is beating him is riding horses. That's the only thing he can beat him in is riding horses.
Sheesh.
Why they give him a ping pong?
You said why I give him a ping pong paddle?
Yeah.
Oh, that's T Hill.
ping pong
What?
paddle. Whoa.
I just gonna say T Hill. That don't explain nothing.
Nah, we was on live one day and T Hill was like, nah, you should put a ping pong paddle in his hand. So
Why though?
this wasn't my
I don't know what you
original.
brothers got
But I
going
mean,
on.
he tighten up, Mark. He was saying probably because Bud play a lot of play a lot of ping pong and you know what I'm saying? He was making a joke, so that's why I just put it in there for him.
Oh, he
But
do but good at ping pong too.
yeah, he be playing a lot of ping pong and stuff like that. But this AI too, man, I was talking about the only reason why Canelo wouldn't get stopped is because of that jaw.
That's why you made this one.
Cause of that what?
Mhm. And he was reminding me of Killmonger.
He said because of their jaw.
Hey, yo, pause, man.
Yo, you guys
It
are
did
crazy.
picture.
Nah.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. Hey, listen, man. We've been on live 5 hours. It's been a great live. Hold on, let me bring my brothers back to the stage. We still cooking. Let me ask you, any basketball fans on the panel?
Right here. You
I'm
know
from
I'm
the
a basketball fan, baby. Come on now.
Bro, have you seen what Austin Reeves has been doing?
Yo,
He's a
he been
nut.
no.
cooking,
I came
bro.
from
I
Hotel on the Key. They cook. Yeah, you got
I
Carla
don't know.
Mara.
I don't know
Oh,
what
we
he's
gonna
talking
go
about.
over there and pay them direct. Just on the ferry.
I'm just gonna let him talk at this point. We've been on here
No
five
problem, homie. Take it
hours.
easy, okay?
Now he been cooking though. He been cooking for real. I like the way DeAndre been playing too though. DeAndre been playing for real now.
Oh, DeAndre Ayton.
Yeah.
Okay, good. That's good to hear. I haven't really been able to watch too much of the game action, but I
Yeah.
seen that Austin and Luca really been putting it in. Pause. Oh yeah, that's
It's a
what
shame
it's about.
DeAndre Ayton's coach.
Ain't gonna come around. He
Now
just need
he
a
getting he get
It's a
he
shame
getting
what
there. I
happened to
think.
DeAndre Ayton's head.
What happened?
Nothing. I said it's a
Somebody
shame what
dropped.
happened to DeAndre Ayton's coach.
So JJ Redick?
Can you hear me, Juan?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I just pulled up some Mickey D's, man. Marky fell off. One.
Yeah, I don't know.
He back. Yeah, he back. Mark back.
He back from outer
I'll
space.
tell him something. Hang on, that's a hey, bro. Take it easy. Crazy.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Yo, what's
Marky got all
going
these.
on?
Nothing, Mark. We just hearing you talk in your native tongue, man. We just proud of you, man. We just happy. See, a lot of times you got to do what we know what we have to do in the States is that assimilation. And it's unfortunate. That's truly why I never really wanted to. I can talk about it because I lived it, but I really wanted to separate from that corporate world because you got to do a lot of assimilation. I mean, it's nasty out here. I even see it now, where in the fast food restaurants, black men are changing their voice, even at restaurants.
Jeez.
You know what I'm saying? To sound more nicer and softer and more appeasing. So I'm understanding, man. Shout out to the white Mark and shout out to the black man Marky Dance.
I don't think speaking properly means speaking white. I don't
Okay.
think that's what that means.
Hey, Dez definitely thought so.
¿Qué lo que, huevón? Coño, dímelo que lo que, huevón. Dímelo.
Man, don't let me send those people to come and get you, Juan. You
I'm
know
talking.
which people I'm talking about.
I'm talking about fucking BVO. You talking about que lo
¿Qué
que and
pasa,
shit.
hermano?
Like, dímelo que lo
No.
que, huevón. Coño, dímelo. Dímelo.
Maricón.
Tú eres un maricón, coño.
Hey, well, can these men just arguing about nothing? Hope somebody don't get beat to death.
Nah. Let's go, BVO.
No, we was calling you a nickname, Maricón. That's the
Who's a maricón? Marky?
Yeah, Marky's a Maricón.
Marky the maricón. That's crazy.
That sounds perfect, don't it?
Yeah, you gotta tell TD. That shit gonna be funny as fuck.
Now this maricon, does it what is it what does that
Maricón,
translate to?
maricón is fag. It's basically a fag.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well,
I don't know
that's a
why you
good
say that
translation
on the
for
show.
Mark. Well,
Oh
nah,
man.
unfortunately, sometimes we got to call people fags on B3 Picks TV.
Nah.
But
You gotta say it properly. Maricón.
yeah, maricon.
You know what I will say though? You know what I will say? Y'all was having a good conversation, man. My bad for coming in playing, but I'll say this, man.
I think a lot of times speaking properly is a lost art for blacks because a lot of blacks don't have etiquette. And the reason a lot of our young men and women don't do well in the corporate setting is because they have no etiquette. These are not things that are trying to change you as a person. These are things that make you more palatable so you can make more money. Um, if you come up with if you have the idea that you got to be a certain way, like you got to be tough, rough, you're never gonna make the money you should make.
Yeah.
I don't know
Yeah,
who
but
got
Ain't
it,
that
telling,
that,
ain't
but
telling no
but
lies.
at the same
Nah, you
time
whoever
too,
sound
cooking
like
that
though.
that background go. Go ahead.
but at the same time too, that's they gotta start teaching that in school, talking with etiquette, because a lot of
Well, you
times
gotta
too,
teach that at home. You gotta teach
hey,
that
we
at
do. No,
home.
Exactly.
we definitely do. We definitely do. But at the same time, you got to teach it in school because that's where you're gonna learn a lot of your professionalism from. You feel me? So that's the
Now,
problem.
all
A lot.
Mm-hmm.
school teaches you how to do is to be a worker. I'm gonna give you.
That, go ahead. I don't know. He fell down a pair of steps again. God damn.
Yeah, but BVO was essentially saying what I'm saying. I don't speak white. I speak very professionally.
Nah,
That's
you
all.
do.
I don't. Yeah, I
Okay,
can't.
you
I
should
can't.
you just confuse niggas. My apologies, yo. They you know, there's you know a lot of he thought she was white. Just
I mean, B3. They thought you were
he didn't
Indian.
know.
I'm not
You're a
gonna
yellow
lie to you.
guy.
There you
Yo,
You're
go.
yellow.
There you go.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I
No,
thought
nobody thought
B3
I
was
was Indian,
Mexican.
bro.
I thought B3 was Mexican when I.
You see? You see?
See, but
Yeah, I thought it
that's
was.
why I
They
know
thought
y'all
you was
don't
an Indian.
y'all haven't y'all must not know a lot of black
Easy, pal.
blacks is not all blacks is
Nah,
is not
nah. No, I swear to God, I
But
swear.
no, I
Nah,
guess I get. Mark, not. I ain't going. Nah, I'm being an asshole. You
You
ain't out of
are.
line. Juan. I'd have been called Latino and
no.
Arabic, all
Let's
that good stuff.
let's be real. Let's be real. Like if y'all
A lot
see
of times
me,
when people see me, they trying to figure out what the hell I am. That's what most
y'all
of the
see
shorties. That's
me.
why they
You
realize
see
I'm
me.
black. Then they be like, I can't mess with you.
Now you
Yeah.
see me. You see me, right? Like
Like,
everybody be like, at first before I start talking, they be like, "Oh, you black." I'm like, "I'm not black," but I was like, I'm not black. But everybody be
No,
like, at first when,
I'm gonna be honest, Juan. The entire time you were talking, I heard you speaking before I saw your face. I knew you were Puerto Rican. You
yeah,
just
nah,
had
you
that
you
type
can
of
tell, but you can tell
yeah,
because
that
you
type
from
of
the
voice.
islands. You from the
But
islands, so you.
I didn't know how dark you were. I didn't know you were that black though.
Yeah, bro. Like when they first started,
mm.
like when I think I forgot who it was that I met in person one time, and they was like, "Bro,
You
I
say
thought you
dark
was
like it's
black."
a bad thing, Mark.
Nah, bro, because it's funny because it's like everybody be like, like Puerto
I'm
Ricans be
just
like, "Oh,
messing with
I'm
Mark.
not black, bro. You black, bro. Where are you going from? Like you black? Like there's a whole island. You know what I'm saying? That people be like, oh well, we not black. No, bro. You go to the coast, go to the south side of the coast of the island, bro. You gonna see people as dark as you, me, BVO. Like you gonna see a whole bunch of us. Like that's us. That's
Yo,
that's the
the
like
Puerto Ricans have always been categorized as black people. It's when they come to America, they say people say that they're
Exactly.
not black.
yeah.
They have always been categorized as black people.
They
God
trying to
damn,
help.
it's
They
fun.
trying to help Puerto Ricans. They don't want to They don't. I want to identify you with like what Martha would say with the niggas.
Nah, what that is, that's a pass down from back when the Spanish used to rule them. They used to have it. I think it was called the cacique system, which essentially the darker you were, the lower on the caste system you were.
Mhm.
So if you had
Mhm.
so the women were trying to have mulatto babies. They were trying to have babies with the white European settlers, and and so they didn't want their children to be called black. They call them so
Well,
that passes down to today. You see them calling themselves brown skinned Puerto Ricans in New York,
Mhm.
or at least from what
Bro,
I've
you
seen.
Bro, you see my mom, bro? You think my
wow.
mom's a white lady? Like, I swear to God, if you see my mom today, like, you'll think she's a white lady. You'll be like, bro, your mom's white? I'm like, yeah, bro. But then you see, like, my pops and them, you be like, oh, okay, I see why. But it's just like, we're all the same fucking thing. Like, it's just, we're
We
all
see your
black.
pops and we might play this one.
I'll give you that one. He ain't lying.
As if we, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's why it's unfortunate that our society is the way it is, and
You
there's
know
so
what
much
the
separation.
Spaniards actually call the Puerto Rican and the Dominican and the Cuban dialect? They call it nigger Spanish. That's a
Mm-hmm.
fact.
It's broken Spanish. That's why.
Why
Yeah.
nigger though with a hard mark?
They
That's
say
crazy right there.
I don't know. Explain. I mean, they're literally colonizers. Why do you think? Why do you think? Why do
It's
you think, Beezer?
that's awful, man.
Hey,
Yeah, and
Well,
Juan, he
goddamn,
said,
carrier.
yeah, that's what he said. He's what do you classify yourself as? But I would,
I'm black. I'm black.
yeah.
I always say I'm black. I'm just blood. Like, what you want me to tell you? I just know Spanish. The fuck?
Right. You from America. Like,
I'm from America. The fuck? I was born
right.
in Boston, Massachusetts. Like,
Right.
what do you want me to
hey,
do?
tell them the hospital you were born in when they surround you and ask you.
the
Yeah,
fuck?
let
Chill.
Juan tell it. Let Juan tell it. My black ass better be careful. Shoot, they gonna
I
round
mean,
me
shit, you
up.
better be. You see these? I said they
Yeah.
literally
Hey yo,
surrounding people and asking them, "Were you born in this country?"
hey yo,
So you
Ice.
better know the hospital. You better be able to just say, if you ain't got your passport or your birth certificate, just say, "Man, I was born in Juan F. Louis Hospital." I know the
Hey,
hospital
listen,
I was
we
born
not
in
saying
off
the
the heart.
ICE word on here, man. We say cool cubes.
That's crazy. That's
Oh,
crazy.
you mean the fag cubes, the fag cubes,
We can call it that, Mark.
the
I
gay
just hope I
cubes?
can. I.
Bro,
Hey, listen,
man.
Mark. We got to make sure that these is not. We got to check with Vacay Bay because we got to make sure these words are not trigger words, man. I might have to delete this live because Ja dropped the great word a couple of times earlier.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And,
Oh
Oh,
man.
I was not a part of that. I know that. I
and
wasn't part
Mark
of that.
Mark over here using the RER.
Yeah, shit.
Hey, that's history.
Mark, Jesus Christ, man. You can't be using the hard ER, bro.
Look what Carrier said. That is too funny about Berlanga. That's funny as hell.
What he say? What
Yo,
did
you
this
ain't
bum
shit.
say?
Yo,
Right.
you ain't shit. Grandpa, you ain't shit, bro.
I'm be honest with you. I'm be honest with you. I agree with aircraft carrier. I did look at Berlanga as a nigga. I did. I have to
Uh,
agree with that assessment.
that is funny.
I mean, his
But see,
daddy
that's the
spent
thing.
some
What
time
about
in jail.
Benavidez
He's
then? What
deeply
about hold on,
traumatized
hold
by
on.
that.
What about Benavidez then?
I mean,
David.
you could look at him as a nigga too. I mean, he been with that lady for what, 5 years now? He's not gonna marry her. She done already got like
Oh
2, 3 kids for him.
wow. I thought he already married her. Stop it, bro. I thought they
Nah,
was married. That's his
nah. I
wife.
think she pregnant again.
Nah, that's Cap. They been married, bro.
Nah, nah. That nigga, that guy
That's
better
what
be
I'm
there.
saying, man. Mark is horrible, bro. I need BVO back up.
You
BVO, where
horrible.
you go, man?
You
Marky,
horrible.
Marky, you
Get
over
your
here
little
that's gonna
brother
make us
Mark,
go get
man.
BBO. You better chill out.
Yeah, man. We gonna get your big brother on you
I ain't
because
scared
you
of
over here
that. I ain't
talking
scared of that
crazy.
retarded person.
Wow.
Yo, who you, Marky? Let me ask you a quick question. Who you call Chop Cheese Boy, bro? I'm like, yo, yo, he be coming for me for next, bro. I'm like, yo,
That's
chill, bro.
that's Tommy. Tommy is the chop cheese man. Chop
That's
Yo,
cheese
crazy.
Tommy.
That's wild. TD
That
was in
man
here
love his
earlier.
chopped
Salute to the
cheeses.
family. Salute to the family, TD, man. That was crazy, Mark.
yo, he be wildin', yo. This dude be wildin', bro.
Yeah, man. It's no hose ball. He on an island, man. His toes in the sand. He on a beach. He's saying do whatever he want.
I
At
mean,
this point,
I'm saluting Tommy. He get to eat a bodega every day and a deli.
yo,
He get to hit one up every day, and he get the. It's like a different whole assortment of delis and bodegas for him in New York. I'm happy for the guy.
yeah, Marky, you ever had a chopped cheese?
I ain't never had one from the states. No.
Marky, next time you come out here, man, you gotta go get some chopped cheese, bro.
Let me ask y'all
Last
this,
time,
right?
last
If
time
you
I
was
was in New
walking through
York.
a neighborhood, if you was walking through a random neighborhood,
Uh huh.
if you was walking through a random neighborhood, right?
Right.
And let's say you like by chance you see two stray dog, like a stray dog or maybe like two stray dogs, and they like, let's say they like 40 or 50 yards from you. So
Right,
they didn't see you because you was kind of tucked behind the building, but you
right,
saw them.
right.
Right. And you have to walk past them to get to where you're going. Do you walk past them or do you turn around?
Now I'm turning
You
around.
can
I don't
walk
fuck
right
with
past
dogs.
them.
I'm turning around. I don't fuck with dogs, bro.
Right.
It depends what kind of dogs they are, though. That's important. That's an important detail.
Pit bulls.
If it's too,
Yeah, I
yeah,
ain't
that's what I was
fucking with
about to
that.
say. If it's too
I ain't
bullies
fucking with that.
or if it's pit, yeah, I'm good.
Them,
No,
them motherfuckers be brolic.
you gotta live. You gotta live to fight another day, my nigga. We gonna figure out that shit some other time.
Being though that I was raised around dogs, I've been around dogs my whole life. I have no problem with pit bulls. I know how to tell if a dog is aggressive or if a dog is just in a normal state. A pit bull, when it's aggressive, the thing about a pit bull is the hair is going to stand up on the back of his back. It's going to stand up when it's aggressive. Now, a pit bull, because he has a evil looking face, a pit bull could be playing. That tail is wagging and he's just running at you. 9 times out of 10, he's not being aggressive. He's just coming to find out who you are. He might want to see if you're somebody that he knows
You gonna
because
sniff you?
it might be lost. So if
Uh-huh.
that tail is wagging, most of the time a dog is not in a aggressive state. When that dog is in an aggressive state, that tail is going to be straight and the hair is going to be standing up on their back.
Hey,
Thousand
man, who
percent.
are
That's
you?
that's not free. In that same situation, you would have kept walking past the dogs.
Yes, I keep
Okay.
my distance, but I walk past them.
Now, free a
I've done it
thug.
before. I've done it
Free you a
before.
thug, bro. Free you a
Yeah,
thug,
I
B. I
was.
ain't doing that
So,
shit.
and
He's
the
all
reason why I
dog
brought it
dog.
up because I think it's the same similar looking neighborhood, but one like a few months back, I was delivering some food, and I'm be honest with you, for $9, I ain't walking past no dogs. I ain't
Hey,
even going to entertain and then them try to snatch the bag or anything. Like you never know, they could be
hey,
hungry.
I'm gonna tell you something.
Anything happen.
I'm glad you said that because I had a delivery at a person's house. He said drop it off at the front door. So normally, you walk up, you place it down at the front door, you take a picture of it, and you walk off. Well, I go in the gate. Normally, I shake the gate, but for some reason, I didn't shake the gate. I walked in and I put the bag down and I took a picture. As I was walking back, pit bull come running from behind the back of the house, barking and everything. I just stood my ground and said, back up. And he never stepped forward. He kept barking, but he didn't step forward at me. I just stood my ground until the owner came out, and I just kept telling him, back up. And then the owner came out and grabbed him, and he walked in the house. If you stand your ground, 9 times out of 10, a dog is not going to attack you most of the time. Now, there are some times that they will, but most of the time, they're not going to attack you unless they feel you as a threat. Most of the time,
I
they're not going to attack you.
I remember when I was doing this fucking landscaping shit, like when I was a little younger, and
Hey, watch your cussing, Juan. Watch your cuss. This is ESPN.
my fault. First of all, hold on. What? What are you talking about? Watching? Because you've been using the N word the whole damn time I've been up here.
Now, Mark, I appreciate Mark, man. He's trying to do better, man. He's trying to make
He
it help
trying to
help a
he,
brother help a
yeah,
brother
yeah,
grow.
nah, facts. Matter of fact, let me not cuss. But yeah, I was doing the landscaping thing, and then I seen this dog. Yeah, I don't know why. Something told me it was just like, yo, don't fucking do this lawn, and I was like, all right, nah, let me just do this lawn because I have to get paid. I'm doing this lawn, and out of nowhere, this other big, I don't know where it came from. I don't know if it was a benefit, one of those bigger dogs that come from like Europe or something. But I was like, bro, where did this dog come from? Yo, he was chasing the damn lawnmower. I was like, all right, nah, yeah, y'all got it. Y'all, I was like, y'all got it, bro. I was like, I ain't got nothing for y'all.
No, and
I just
that's
saw
something
a stray cat that just walked. Go ahead, free my bad.
that's something that dogs would do. They would chase lawnmowers, they'll chase vacuum cleaners. Like my dog now, if I go to vacuum my floor, my dog is gonna snap at the vacuum. They might bark, they might not, but they're gonna snap at the vacuum. Like they be in the cage and I'm vacuuming around their cage, they snap at the vacuum. They follow wherever the vacuum goes and snap at it.
Yeah, but who
For some
hood you in?
reason, huh?
They gonna be like, who hood you in, kid?
Right.
Let
For
me
some
ask
reason,
y'all
I
this
don't
real
know
quick.
why they so obsessed with moving machines, but whenever it's a moving machine, a vacuum, a lawnmower, whatever, they're gonna chase it for some reason. I don't know what it is.
Yeah,
Maybe
I
it's
don't
the
know.
noise. Maybe it's the noise that it makes. I don't know.
Cats are different though. Cats are
But do
definitely different.
y'all,
Cats.
do y'all see more stray cats or stray dogs where y'all
I
live?
see. I see more stray cats.
Yeah,
What the
but
hell
I
are
Them-
just
y'all
feel like
talking
I don't
about,
even know.
bruh?
We've been on it so long,
I've
bro.
been listening to y'all for the last 2 or 3 hours. Y'all been having me tripping out,
We've been wilding, bro. Losing my
wilding,
brother Brian pulling up. This show is crazy.
crazy
Hey,
work.
hey, yo, nah, there was this cat, this like gang of cats one time. They were just sitting in the back of my backyard. They were sitting there meow and all that. I'm like, yo, what the hell's going on? And these cats was about to jump this one cat Dolo. I'm like, oh, nah, he in the
Yeah,
wrong. I'm like, he in
I'm gonna tell you
the
right
wrong
now.
hood.
You have a better chance getting bit by a dog if you run than to
No,
stand your ground. You stand your ground, 9 times out of 10, the dog is not going to bite you. It's going to bark at you, but it's not 9 times out of 10, it's not going to bite you if you stand your ground. Because most dogs don't. They fear. They fear the animal that's bigger than them. So if you stand your ground and show that you're not scared of it, most of the time they're gonna back down because a dog is just like a human being. They don't want to take their chances with a big person or a big human being unless they have to. They most of the time they're not going to attack a human. Most dogs that attack a human is either bred to be aggressive or they attack humans off of command. Most dogs don't just automatically attack humans. They don't. That's not in their DNA. They don't just
right?
automatically attack humans. They have to
Yeah,
be bred that way to attack humans.
The ones that you gotta watch out for are the chihuahuas. That's what you gotta watch out for. Those are aggressive
And,
things.
and,
Man,
and even
Little
and
ankle
even
biters.
those,
those. Are you
even
crazy?
those, if you stop at them, they'll run back. They'll bark. They'll bark, but
Oh
they'll
yeah.
run back.
little ankle
Now
biters.
there's them ones
I got
that
a little
just
ankle biter.
Oh
That's what
yeah,
he
little
if,
do.
if
ankle
you
biters,
Man,
bro.
yo,
Them things
That
aggressive.
Yorkie not gonna bite nobody. Prize stop.
Man,
but
Nah,
my
see,
hell
dog
no,
be
hell
tearing
no.
you know what I be having to do? When he be biting ankles and toes and stuff, I squeeze his mouth together. Then I put my hand right back to his face, then he'll lick it. He won't, but he been
Do
doing
we
pretty
have
good
any?
with not biting. He loves
Do we
he's
have any
still
teeth
teasing.
yet?
a
He's
lot
still
of
Okay.
times,
teasing.
when those dogs is biting at the ankles, it's because you don't notice them, so you're walking away. You're retreating. You're not coming at them. You're retreating.
Yeah.
So
I
they're
never
gonna
thought
they're
about
gonna
that,
take
Free.
they're gonna take their chances coming at you because you're walking away. When you go at them, because you're much bigger, they're gonna back up.
Oh yeah, nah.
I ain't never
I
think
have a
about that.
chihuahua now. I have a little damn chihuahua now. She's like 55 years old and shit.
Wow.
Fucking missing teeth. Yo, she got missing teeth and everything. I swear to God, the other day the guy I let her out, and the mailman was bringing mail, and she chased the mailman. I was like, all right, bro, you got it. I was like, you got it, bro.
The boy chihuahuas must love her.
So
Hell
let
no.
me say, so if you had to have, what was your family dog like? Did you have a family pet? If so, what was it? What type of dog?
As a kid,
Yeah, or
I
just for
had a
your family
cat.
now, or just for your family now.
For my family now, I just got the little Yorkie, a little teacup Yorkie.
Hmm.
Oh yeah. I'm thinking
I didn't want no big stinking ass dog running in my house. I didn't want no
Yeah,
what's it called? I don't want no with them fur
you
hair.
broke
It
up,
don't work
Brian,
like
but
that.
yeah, I'm with you.
Them,
I'm with you 1,000%.
and I didn't want no. I didn't. So when you come in my house or B3, if B3 come to my crib or whatever, it don't smell like any animals is in there. It might smell like reefer, but
Yeah,
other than that, it's not gonna smell like any animals in my crib. I don't like that. You know what I mean? So I got the smallest non-shedding dog. And I don't care how much it costs. It is what it is. But he's worth every dime so far.
right.
when I pull up, we definitely going out on the town.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'll
I had a
probably get to
beagle.
you before you get to me though, because I can be coming down that way a lot.
I got a beagle.
Yeah.
I had a beagle back growing up. I had like a little beagle and shit growing up.
Yeah, I had a cat, Persian. I had a Persian cat. What they call Persian something?
Them skinless, them hairless cats.
Nah. The ones with the little smashed in faces. They face real smashed in. It's a
Oh, okay,
Persian.
okay.
Yeah, the Persian. And I had two. I had two parakeets, Adonis and Isis. But Zan ended up getting to one of the birds, and he had him pinned down, so we had to get rid of the bird before the cat got him. Cause I came home from school one day, he had one of the twins pinned down to the cage, and it was feathers everywhere. So I told my mom we can't have a cat and a bird. He be hanging on the cage trying to get them niggas. Yeah,
yo,
shit was crazy.
yo, cats are savages, bro.
Nah, cats are dope though, bro. But I just more of a dog person. They're like better companions to me than. I'm gonna go on mute because there's music in the background.
Yeah, me too. I'm in the Mickey D's. They playing music.
Mikey, what you had, a pet turtle?
I had 4 cats.
God, crazy cat lady.
Yeah, my mother and my father, they like cats. My first one was when I was 6 years old. I named him Kit Kat. He died when I was like 9. It broke my heart. It was terrible. Terrible, terrible. Then I got they bought like 3 more. I think they were triplets. They lived up until I was about, I think the first one died in 2018. I think he had some type of like stomach bug and he just couldn't get over it. Then the other one got ran over by a car.
God damn.
Very disturbing.
No
Yeah.
cat. That little shorty in the heritage is thick as shit. I ain't even gonna hold you, boy.
Who the hell is that? But hey, salute the prize fighter.
What up, though? That little shorty.
And the
She alright.
last one is alive, but we gave that to or I can say I sold it to a family friend.
Yeah. I heard you.
Yeah,
I heard Marky. I heard you were talking about you got a robot for your pool. I got one too, dog. You talking about it got that little line on it, and you just drop it
yeah,
in the water.
exactly.
Yeah, that thing cost $1,000. That thing cost me like $8,000. It was expensive, but
But listen, that's the
man,
beauty. You ain't got to pay a pool guy every
no,
month.
no,
You
you
ain't got to
don't.
do that no more.
I dropped my
So
joint
you
in there
save
like,
money in the long run if you know how to maintain it.
yeah, I dropped my joint in there like once or twice a day. Or no, like once or twice. It depends. If me and the kids are in the pool, then I'll let it. Once we get out, then I'll vac the pool out with the robot. But that thing's sweet though. That robot go down, man. You be in trouble. You better off go ahead and getting that thing fixed,
Yeah,
boy.
that pool will start turning green.
Man,
And let me say this though, I had my sister, she had like a Yorkie Terrier. I guess that was our like family dog,
God damn,
right?
Tommy.
And I never even seen a Chihuahua Juan in
You ain't never
person.
seen
I
a
don't think.
chihuahua? Bro, yeah.
And like not in real life. I don't think.
Don't come this way. I could don't,
yeah,
don't go
bite
They
this
you.
way.
just gonna
They'll
try to,
bite you,
yeah, they'll
yo.
bite your ass out, and
For
they
real.
gonna sense it on me, cause me, this our type. Like, I like to visit, family and friends, but I done had bad experiences with dogs, like,
Hey, y'all
and
ever
a lot of
remember?
times
Y'all remember
dogs
that
be.
commercial? Go ahead, three.
No, what's it? No, go ahead, bro. I was about to tell a wild story that I don't need to
Yeah,
tell. Go
crazy
ahead.
stories.
I
Yeah,
was
I
just
can I
gonna.
can feel that story about to go crazy.
Oh yeah,
Well,
you've
I
been
was just
listening,
gonna.
Prize. I've been going no
Right,
deep.
I've been listening like for like 3 hours, like no cap.
Go
Yeah,
ahead, Mark.
I've imbued him with the power of speaking facts. But
Oh,
y'all
here we
remember
go.
that dog rescue commercial? They were always asking you to donate to the
Oh,
dogs, and they
the
would be
one with the
singing that song.
eyes
In the
underneath
arms
you.
Y'all boys is crazy.
Yo, that shit used to wake me up in the middle of the night. I used to turn off the TV right
Yeah, I
after,
swear
like,
to
all right,
God,
bro.
yeah. I remember one time that shit woke me up at 1 o'clock in the morning.
I
I
was
was
so
so
mad.
sad. I was a little
I would have
boy.
been, I would have been so mad. I was like, all right, hold the fuck up.
And always that white lady they put on there to ask for
Yo,
just
oh my god,
$1 a month. You could save one.
it was either
That's crazy. I'm laughing
it
at
was
that, but that
it
shit
was
is
either
crazy.
that or the hits from the '80s or some shit with the fucking the songs from the '80s or whatever the fuck it was that they used to have the fucking mega disc and shit. I was like, oh my god, that shit used to wake the fuck. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here, sir?
I don't have
It's
no
like
clue what y'all
whoever
talking about.
directed or wrote that
I
commercial,
went
they
out and
said
came
we
back
gonna
in.
go right for it. We gonna go right fucking for it and make these people as sad as possible.
See, man,
Salute
this
to
is what
Let me
Rocco.
pissing
let
me
me
off
let me
right
get
here,
it.
man. This motherfucker, his leaves be blowing into my yard. Now my yards with got a bunch of leaves in it because of the neighbors.
Oh hell, I
If you
don't
get
like
a
that.
robot, you could get an AI to cut AI robot to cut your yard, so you ain't got to worry about it.
Nah, I let Antonio keep doing my yard, bro. He
Yeah,
Who the
good.
man,
fuck?
you got to support your brothers.
I hope so, man. It's gonna have a day, Antonio.
My
Hey,
Guatemalan brother,
Okay, look,
transform.
yeah.
Everybody and their
Antonio.
mama doing Uber Eats and DoorDash right now. Was
Yeah,
that
that shit
true that
saturated.
Amazon drop some employees? Was that true? Did
Yeah,
y'all
they
see that
dropped
as well?
forty
Yeah,
Or
thousand
it's
employees.
like
Yep,
48,000
it's
people,
a
bro.
layoff. They trying to free up. They trying to get some free cash flow and some liquidity, so they can invest more in AI.
that makes sense. I think
Everybody,
most companies do that. Yeah, a lot of these American built companies are doing that.
Yeah,
everybody investing in AI right now.
they got them
And
self-driving fucking trucks.
You better invest
Nvidia,
up. You better find a nice stock trade and put some AI, get some AI in there.
I'm terrified of that shit.
Man, you can put $100 in there. You don't know. Imagine if you would have bought a Bitcoin for $20 back in the day,
Hmm. Yep.
Man, bro, it's a dude that said he had a hard drive with 8 Bitcoin on it,
and he can't
and
find it.
today he
I
threw it
saw him.
away.
He
Yeah,
went. You
yeah,
see
and
him
he
at
was
the
in a
trash.
landfill.
Yeah, you see him at the landfill at the trash
Yeah,
place
bro. And he
digging.
said after 8 years of looking, he finally gave up. I said,
I'd have
wow.
been sick as a dog, man.
Hey, they let them look through the landfill, B.
Hell yeah, he was gonna
Bro,
pay him.
I think he invested a lot of money in the search too.
Nah,
Yeah,
he had bought 8, and I guess that shit tripled its value.
No,
By the
not
time,
yeah.
tripled one. Not tripled. 1 Bitcoin is like, bro, it's just
100.
like stupidly a
It's
stupid
like a
amount of
hundred. It's like
money.
120 grand now.
sheesh. Yeah,
Man,
'cause
unbelievable. When I be buying Bitcoin on PayPal to send to people, and I buy it for like $10, it say you buy 0.00000003764
Yeah, it's.
Bitcoins.
You gotta show me how to send bitcoins too. I don't know how to.
You have PayPal, right?
Yeah,
You just gotta look for it on when you go to balance. Just keep sliding to the right,
but I
and
was using
eventually it's gonna come up.
what was I using to find? I was using Cash App. That must be too hard.
now I use Cash
I
App.
think PayPal is just the easiest. Like it's a built-in wallet. Like you ain't got and you already got a PayPal. If you already got a PayPal account, you putting money through. It's just easier to me
Yeah,
versus you
see,
go and you using
Cash
all
App
these
wants you
other
to do
ones.
all. Yeah, Cash App is brutal with that, bro. I don't. I won't. I was trying to send Bitcoin to somebody. I was trying to buy something offline, and I couldn't figure out how to send the dude the Bitcoin. I'm like, why do you just don't take cash, regular USD, my nigga? He didn't want to do it.
Yeah. It's some wallets don't take the USD.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, though.
Nah. But definitely, it's the few.
Nah, I know. I
I'm
heard them
trying to
talking
learn
about
more
that
though.
though,
I'm trying to
Carrier.
learn more about it
AI
myself though,
lawyers,
Prize.
y'all niggas is crazy.
Hey, listen,
It's
B.
the future, Prize. It's a digitized future.
That
Yeah, I
ass,
know.
bro.
I got that AI on my meta glasses. They got a AI thing where you can bring like real pictures and stuff to life. It's pretty cool. I was messing with
It's
it the other, and I was like, oh, that's how they be doing that.
it's a dude in New York. He has a $50 million AI startup, and he has it's called like AI pendant, or it's like a friend pendant. Like it's an AI that he puts in like a necklace, and you hang it around your neck, and you can talk to it, and it'll respond to you in real time.
Yeah, that's why I like my meta glasses. My meta glasses, like it's like I was sitting, so I was in DR, and the Dominican dudes that was driving me in the buggy was speaking Spanish, but little did they know I was right there with them, and my meta glasses translate everything they was saying, and I
In
kept
the
and I kept
English?
in English. I
Oh,
kept
damn,
but
that's hard.
Wow.
I kept butting in the conversation like, man, your ass gonna get fired if you do that. His boy looking at me like, I was like, you ain't know you ain't know I speak Spanish, did you?
James Bond type of
Yeah.
shit. That's some James Bond shit.
Yeah, yo, them Jones is fired. They got the new ones where it come with a wristband and you can actually see your messages and stuff come in front of you. If I'd have known that, I wouldn't have got this. I got two pair. I would have just got them, but them joints was like 800. But I was like, I ain't paying for no 800 because GTA finna come out, and you probably gonna need a new system. So I'm gonna slow down on the metas.
Hell no.
I definitely need those meta glasses because and when I'm
How much
moving
them
around,
shit?
that'll be fire.
I
No
caught the
hablo
first pair I
español.
got. The first pair I got, they're clear, but when the sunlight hit them, they get dark. So they're both. They cost me $340, but I got a new pair that's all the way dark that never change. They're just dark sunglasses. I got them for $360.
That's tough.
Yeah, cause I I
Yeah.
be staring and shit, so I be forgetting that my glasses are clear. Cause
My brother Praz.
I always wear shades wherever I go. So,
He said,
but
I see. He said, I see booty. I'm gonna look at it. I don't give a fuck.
right.
Yeah.
But see what happens is I stare, and then one time this girl was like she's like, you see something you like? And I was just like, damn. I was like, yeah, you. I was on the spot, so I had to, you know what I'm saying? And I'm staring
Yeah.
at the jaw, but my glasses, I'm in the mall, but my glasses are not dark, they're clear. Because
You should
the
have
rate.
said. You should have said. What is it? Cuantos dinero?
Yeah, I should have said something. I'm hungry as a hostage though. I gotta eat some food, man.
But the AI war is coming. The
What are you
AI
doing?
war is coming.
Nah, you
When
I've been
definitely went
waiting
and
for
each of
20
said
us
that.
is
minutes.
going to be called to serve in the duty of continuing our race.
We're gonna
Yeah,
fight.
them meta
Hold on. What are you
glasses
saying?
are.
Hold on. What are you saying right now, Mark?
He said we're gonna fight. We're gonna fight the Terminator.
Artificial intelligence is a
Wow.
new species. It's a new thing.
Yeah,
It's
I've
gonna
seen it.
one day it's gonna continue to learn and get smart. They already using AI. They're trying to build an AI to read quantum physics. At that point, it's over. I mean, shit, we already got a guy like Fries walking around with AI telling him what to do over his
Yeah,
goddamn eyes all day.
yeah.
They're
I'm
gonna
about
walk.
to.
Let me not say that,
I
but
don't go nowhere
I
without
do.
my
But
meta
listen,
glasses.
God damn
I do
it.
think we gonna eventually we're gonna come to a conflict because AI is gonna take. I'm gonna say 90% of humanity's jobs.
I say
The
no.
AI lawyer gone. Construction workers gone.
Not gonna
Grass
Nah,
happen.
cutters gone.
Now
nah.
Pool cleaners
I'm in.
gone.
Now, Marky, I've been doing construction work for 23 years. There's no way that they're gonna be able to not man a machine and just leave it there and expect it to dig the right way and not hit pipe. You gotta have men there. You have to have humans. There's no way they're gonna build a building without humans. It's never gonna happen. Never.
Nah.
They
They
gonna
said
do
a
it with
lot of things.
robots,
They said
man.
a
They
lot
gonna.
of things would never happen though,
They
Prize.
will be. You know how much that project would cost to try to try to build a 30-story skyscraper with just all machines? Because it costs. All right. So you mean to tell me
Nah,
you're
the
gonna?
machines don't have to eat, sleep, drink, and shit. All they gonna do
Exactly.
is
And you
they're
don't
gonna
have to pay
what
them.
what
They're
Mark is
proprietary
saying.
property.
We're not gonna be here.
Oh yeah, maybe
They're
so.
just the little robots are gonna be doing whatever they need to do, and whatever they feel like they
Who's
want to
going?
do.
Exactly.
So, hey, listen,
We're
I was
going
about to
back to
kick
a
it to box. I was
feudalist.
trying to
We're
get it
gonna be
back
in
to
a feudalist
boxing,
technocratic
but
state.
Marky just brought us into a robot apocalypse.
It's a
Fucking,
fact.
This is not the views of B3 Picks TV, man.
Yeah, it's
fucking
the
got
Uh,
views of a
this.
factual
we have
speaking
a
person.
women's audience, and
This guy.
come
This
on,
guy
man.
got us. This
I
guy
mean,
got
they're
us.
gonna replace the women with AI soon, B3.
All right, Marky.
Whoa,
Marky, go to sleep somewhere.
whoa,
You need a nap.
whoa, Mark, that was wild and crazy work.
All I can tell you, sir, is that he's gay.
Replace the women was wild.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Mark, you a
No,
wild
but
dude.
nah, but seriously though, AI is I think it is a threat. It could be a great tool, but I do think it is also an existential threat.
Man, we about to be on some Terminator Salvation ish in a minute,
Yeah,
man.
no, for real,
Absolutely.
bro.
I'm
You gonna
already
see?
loaded up, Prize. I'm ready to go.
Yo, this dude.
Uh,
Yo, yo, this dude, bro.
Marky got two bamboo sticks and a rock, man.
he
Come on, Mark.
You
got
ain't
a
know what I
slingshot.
got,
Man, no.
B3.
He got a
Yeah,
slingshot.
right.
He got a slingshot. He got some rocks. He got it.
I got my old 2004 Jeep Wrangler fixed up. I ain't with a computerized car. They ain't gonna get me like that, boy.
Man, and he got a musket.
Yeah.
You
Mr.
ain't know what I got.
Showmore.
I ain't gonna tell you what I got.
What's up with y'all,
Marcus over
man?
Marky dabbled back into the edibles, so we all over the place.
I did not.
I ain't even get a chance to ask Prize about the topic of the day. Uh
Hey, And prize, and I just saw part 2, and it's ugly, man. It's over.
I know you. I know you was
I
gonna.
told you,
I
I
know you
said
was
it.
gonna be
I
here to say
said,
that.
What you talking about?
I said Layla
I
killed
just
him.
saw
Layla
part
killed him.
2.
You talking
Part
about
2 of
Layla
what?
put out
Layla
part 2.
Ali?
Oh,
Now
oh
I gotta go
man.
and watch this shit.
Nah, it's
Man,
not that good. I think they
No,
slicing
it's
it.
Why is
ugly,
y'all?
man.
What's that?
Hey,
Why is y'all?
the coldest part is the end. The coldest part is the end. Why
What
would
she
I
say?
bless her with a payday? Why would I give her the opportunity to get a payday? Why would I help
Hey,
her after
hey,
all?
Oh, that's that A
hey,
side slut talk that they didn't like when it was happening to
Shelton,
Bud Crawford.
whoa, B3,
Shelton,
whoa.
Shelton.
Nah, it's
The
A
one
side.
thing
Nah,
that I
it's not
like,
like
the
that,
one
Mark.
thing that
Say
I
no.
like most about part 2 was she already pre-recorded what the daggone response from Carissa Shields. She had already had that pre-recorded. She knew what the response was going
Yep,
to be.
yep, she knew what she was gonna say. She already knew what she was gonna say. I'm scared of
Yeah,
you.
Layla,
I'm a
it was
hater.
premeditated.
I'm jealous of you. I want to be you. Then why would I help you get a payday? You can't get a $15 million payday without me. If you can, go ahead and get it. I ain't mad at you.
Mm.
Go get it.
Mm.
Oh,
Well,
you can't
I
do that?
also like
we'll
the
watch
fact,
part 2,
I
and
I mean, that
like
sounds like a
the
duck to
fact
me. But hey,
that Layla, I
yeah.
like the fact Layla put it out. I never claimed
Yeah,
to be the best. I was just happy with being one of the best. When she
I know
said
that
that,
sounds
I was
good, but
like,
then she
no,
talked like
You
it
got
this.
Clarissa
ain't.
Shields now, who's
Yeah.
an Olympic champion.
Hmm.
She went to the Olympics, won twice. Women's boxing
yeah.
wasn't in the
I
Olympics when
mean,
I fought.
hopefully,
She
B3.
actually fights at the weight class I fought in.
Mm-hmm.
And she's doing great. I mean, it's still not what I would have wanted. I would have wanted more because
Mm-hmm.
I have a big picture in my.
Not the first woman athlete that she's
Yeah,
done
sneak
this to.
dissing.
Let's rewind again and take it back to when
Put it on
Ronda
video.
Rousey was the queen of combat sports.
Mm-hmm.
Are you a fan of Ronda Rousey?
I wouldn't say that.
What does Ronda Rousey need to work on?
Oh, where do I begin? You know what I mean? I think we need to understand that in order to be the best in
She
the
killed me
world,
with that laugh.
you
That laugh
definitely
was
don't ever get
crazy.
beat up like that.
Hey, look, you
yeah, she
won
definitely.
a fight
I mean,
majority
I think she
decision,
definitely a hater, but
and it's
still.
even one that should
Yeah,
have been a
she's a hater.
split
That's what I'm saying.
versus Jackie Frazier.
I just wanted to play this because Shomo was acting like Layla
Good enough
did
to
something
inspire
dramatic.
her and to give
She's
her
a
a
hater.
challenge. She was saying that all the women who were currently
Who's
boxing
that?
could not give her
Layla
a
Ali.
challenge. Layla, you
How?
won a fight majority decision, and it's even one that should have been a split versus Jackie Frazier.
I mean, she just hated on Ronda Rousey.
No, Layla Ali never brought up Carissa's name.
No, Ronda Rousey.
Layla Ali never brought up Carissa's name. Carissa's always bringing up Layla Ali's name.
I didn't say Clarissa wasn't a hater.
Layla Ali was asked about Carissa. She was asked about Carissa, but she never brought her name up. She was asked
Mm-hmm.
about it. Carissa Shields brings up Layla Ali's name.
This shit.
Are you
I
a
don't know.
fan of Ronda Rousey?
You done
Not
with
so
it,
much.
Juan? I know Prize done with it.
I'm done with it, bro. This shit ain't gonna happen. Let
It's
her
not
be.
gonna happen. It's just females go
It's not gonna
arguing. Why are
happen.
we?
Layla
Why
said it's
do
not
I
gonna
don't want
happen.
to get involved with females arguing? That's stupid. Two black
I mean,
women. It's not
we
none
get
of our
involved
business.
with we get involved with men that argue.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
more pleasing to me to get
You got a
involved
point there,
with
freak.
women arguing than to get involved with men arguing. I
That
don't want
sounds
to sit here and
crazy,
talk about
Freak.
men arguing.
Right.
I'd rather talk
Yeah, you got
about
a
women.
point there. You got a good point there.
Now you fact. You
Hello.
right. You right. But again,
That's some
I,
Hey,
motherfucking cap.
what he say? Message.
not
Message.
facts. Not facts.
I'd rather
He
talk
did.
about women. I don't want to talk about dudes all day.
I'm gonna shut up now. You got it. But
Right.
when you leave,
We got 5 shows a week. We definitely gonna talk about women a
when
couple of days.
Oh
when
yeah.
when
Jeez.
you leave, I'm gonna talk my shit again. Don't worry about
Uh
it.
huh.
True, cause any other
Ron think he got
topics is
my
gonna
number.
be
White people.
who the other topics, Mark, in the sport of boxing.
Something I said that.
In the sport of
I
boxing,
mean, to be honest with you,
Yeah.
shoot.
it ain't really no topics. It's just a couple of fight cards.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying.
This month's
It ain't
been
I
really,
don't
dry
really
though,
care
low
about
key.
boxing.
This month is dry, low key though.
boxing dry, right? I mean, but then again, towards the end of the year, it always gets kind of dry. It picks up at the beginning of the year. I mean, even if you look at last year, we had a couple of fights, but it was kind of dry. It was only like 3 or 4 fight cards last year at the end of the year. The same we got this year, 3 or 4 fight cards towards the end of the year.
Yeah, and we
Yeah,
gotta remember too. We
20,
gotta remember it's the holidays and shit, and everybody want to kind of spend time with their family.
2023
But look, we got
was
this. We
hands
got this
down the
right
best
here.
year of boxing.
Yeah, 2023 in the modern time was probably the best year of boxing because
We
we had
had
so many
fights every
undisputed.
weekend.
We
Every
had so many
goddamn weekend we had
undisputed
great
fights in
cards.
2023. I think we had like four or five undisputed fights in
But
2023.
not even just that, not even just the undisputed fights free. Like there was literally a streak. I think it might have started in March or April, all the way to like August, where we had like almost every weekend. It was just
Nah,
unbelievable fight cards.
it actually
Every
started.
weekend, it was
It,
crazy.
it
And then
actually
we got
started.
the Inui and Cool Boy, and we got to see Bud and Spence.
It actually started. It actually started in January when Tank Davis put on that January 7th card, and he had Rasheed Ellis, he had Jerron Booth, Boo Andrade, he had all them on the card. It started at that
Yeah.
time, and then it
Hmm
just went from
And I
there.
think isn't that the year To? I think nah. Is that the year To lost to Cambosis? I don't think so.
No, that was
No, that's
2021.
2023. No, no, that was 2021.
Yeah, that was
Okay,
Is
2021.
that true that they're trying to match up Manny Pacquiao and Vasil Lomachenko? I seen a
I,
picture of him and one of the brothers bulked up. He
Man,
was kind of bulked up.
they trying to
Nah.
throw Manny Pacquiao name in there with everybody that they believe has a name. First it was Manny Pacquiao and Tank Davis. Then it was Manny Pacquiao and Floyd. Now we hear Manny Pacquiao and Loma. They trying to throw Manny Pacquiao name in there with anybody
That's
that has a
Sean
name.
Gibbons' work, man. Sean Gibbons be doing that type of stuff, man.
that's the manager. That's the white dude, right?
Yeah,
That be with him.
yeah, that's the guy
yeah,
who was on the federal indictment.
I think that's aircraft
yeah.
carrier right now. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna lie to you.
Wow.
Manny Pacquiao need to take a page out of
You said Alcaria is really Sean Gibbons?
Yeah,
Manny Pacquiao need to take
he
a
been
page
hating
out of
on me
Layla
since I've been
Ali
down
book.
here.
Manny Pacquiao need
Nah,
to take a page out of Layla Ali book and say enough is enough. I've been out of the ring long enough. I don't need to come back.
Now that's
Who,
him though.
nah.
Pacquiao?
Manny
That's him though.
Yeah,
Pacquiao,
That's
Pacquiao
Did
him
need
he
to
though.
take
kick
a
Manny
page
somebody
out of
Pacquiao,
ass,
Layla Ali
friend?
book.
Now I'm
Manny
saying though.
Pacquiao need to go back to the Philippines and become more like a Donald Trump. I think D Free.
He
I think
lost
he
the
should run for
presidents though.
president again.
He dropped
That's
it.
what
He
I'm
didn't
saying.
lose
He
He
it.
should
lost
run for
again?
president again. Then run more on a platform of getting people the fuck up out of the Philippines.
But how does Manny lose the election? I'm lost.
Now he dropped it. He
I
didn't
don't
lose it.
even know. I think he was too nice. That's what I'm saying. He was too nice.
Oh, what I'm saying, well, no. It's not that. Yeah, because that one of those presidents they had over there, he was unaliving drug dealers.
Yeah,
So
Yeah, he
they
they're
lost.
very
and his
strict about
his
drugs over
daughter is
there.
now the president.
Oh yeah, so
I think
they're
it
not
was
playing around over there.
No, they got
yeah,
a
No.
dictatorship over there.
one of those
Um,
elections that he lost. He flat out lost.
Yeah, he lost. It was the one for
Mm.
presidents. First, I think he ran for like senator, and he
no, he
won
was
that.
a
He
yeah,
won
he
the
was a
senate.
senator.
And you know when you're the senator, that's like you. The next step is you president. You know, mostly are senators or whatever. But he won the senator, but when he ran for president, he lost. Like he flat
Yeah.
out
Did he
lost.
lost or did he drop out for
No, he
No, he
president?
lost.
lost.
He
No, he
lost.
lost.
Oh, okay.
I
Yeah,
think
but
he
that's what
came
I'm
in
saying. That
third.
don't kind of make sense outside unless he was with the wrong party. I don't know how they got this set up over there.
I
And he
mean,
spent buku money, so now he got to fight to try to get the money back because he spent
listen.
millions out of his own pocket to try to win.
The
Yeah.
president was a dictator. He was a goddamn dictator, and all
Shit.
the election commissions were under his thumb and had his people in position. Now his daughter is the president of the country. That's just how that work over there.
You
Oh,
know,
okay.
yeah, but now they're saying him and
That's why I'm
Floyd
saying
fucking
he need to
rematching.
come back as Trump.
Yeah, they're gonna
B3.
do it. Yeah, they're going. You say that again, Mark?
That's why I'm saying Manny Pacquiao needs to come back as Trump.
Not
He
Trump.
wild. He wilding.
Yeah, he wilding today. I don't know what he doing. He ate that edible earlier. And I don't know.
Oh
He
man.
said he ain't eat
Man,
no
look at my
edible,
eyes.
man.
I'm not. I'm not. No. I'm not. I am very coherent. Y'all are the ones who don't want to
Marky,
accept
we can't
facts.
see your eyes, nigga.
Well,
Goddamn, we
that's your
can't see how
problem.
red your eyes is. You
That's
black, nigga. You look
racist.
high. You look high when you wake up, nigga.
That's
Yo, that's
racist.
That nigga might be
crazy. Nah, that's crazy. That's crazy way for saying some shit like
You're
that.
a racist. You're a
I
racist.
just messed with
You're a
Mark.
racist. You're a racist.
That is
Shit.
crazy work. He said he looked
Big
like
Three is a
cock on the
racist.
punch. It's
Right.
crazy.
Nigga, you wake
That's
up
wild.
high.
That's crazy. Marky, don't let
What?
fight back.
I mean, I'm not gonna fight back. I mean, this is my brother. I'm not gonna accuse him of being on drugs or
Yeah,
being
that
high
would be wild.
just to win a conversation. I'm not gonna do that, Juan.
Yeah, because he
It's
know. I
unfortunate
mean,
that B3 would do that to his brother. He, he'll put that kind of mark on the black man, but it's okay.
hey,
wow.
Man, I
hold
holler
on,
at y'all
Mark.
boys, man.
Hold
I'm
on,
finna
Mark.
go into a restaurant, man.
Do your
I'm
thing,
I'm
Prize. Eat
listening.
well, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, family.
Peace.
Hey,
He
this
gonna
is
stay in the big house? Well, you got a problem with that?
And they,
I asked you, who this nigga on that nag?
Who this nigga on this man?
Hey,
y'all fool.
you know the
Y'all
funny.
just
Hey, I
fool,
don't know
bro.
if I'm be able to get this one off, but have all everybody on here seen the Hateful Eight?
Yeah, I seen that shit. That shit is fire.
It's fire, right? I don't know if I can get
Hateful
that
Eight.
off because of everything now, and then this a Tank channel and whatever. But you know that scene where he Samuel Jackson cracks the what's her name? What was her name that was in the stagecoach with him? And she
Oh,
was like, and I want this. I was like, she said, that nigga like to broke in my jaw.
yo, nah, that movie is fucking wild, bro.
That
Quentin
was
Tarantino is
hilarious.
crazy.
Hold on, let me get out real quick. Hold on, let me do something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who this
But
nigga
Quentin
on that
Tarantino
man?
best movie with Django, hands
Nah, that
down.
yeah, nah,
That
hands down.
it's so many scenes in Django where it just leaves you laughing to you crying. I never forget the lynch mob with the KKK members, and they
Oh,
all before
he
they
was
got
like,
out there, they all complaining. Oh shit! I can't see shit through this mask hole.
he
And
said,
then
he said, my
the
wife spent
dude,
hours on this
yeah,
shit.
yeah, yeah, yeah. The dude who was waiting back there, he said, "My
Yo,
wife
that shit
slaved
was,
for hours making 30 masks of you sons of bitches. From now
yo,
on, you don't ask me and mom for nothing,
yo, that shit, nah,
bro."
that shit had me in fucking tears
He's
when I seen that
no,
shit.
listen. And then when they get to the house, that's like the house arc is just unbelievable. The way
Nah,
how he
that's
come back, the way how he came back and got Samuel Jackson was just beautiful. He
that shit
shot
had me.
Samuel. Samuel dropped the can and said, said, what is that? I heard 6 shots, nigga. And then the boy pulled his next gun and bust him a shot. That's one of my favorite movies ever.
Yeah, nah, that movie funny. Oh man, that movie is hilarious, bro. Now Quentin Tarantino, he got a lot of good movies. Though.
Yeah, he one of them ones. He for sure is. He got what's the next one?
The Kill
Inglorious
Bill,
Bastards.
the Kill
That
Bill
World War II
movies,
one.
yeah, the Inglorious Bastards is crazy. The Kill Bill movies is low key fucking heat. They're all heat. Um,
Absolutely. Absolutely.
what was the other one? There was was it Pulp Fiction that he made too?
Which one?
Pulp
Yeah.
Fiction.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Pulp Fiction, yeah.
that shit is fucking fire. When they fucking he shot the dude in the back seat. I was like, why? It's just why? He's like, the gun just went off. I don't know.
It's when Samuel Jackson. I think that he already they sent him to go kill somebody that owed their boss money, and he cleans that dude up. Then the other guy comes out of the bathroom and empties a clip and don't hit nobody, and they just standing there looking at him like, bruh,
What are you doing?
like that was your one shot, like that was your one opportunity, like that
Yeah,
was
nah,
your Michael Jordan buzzer beater moment,
yeah, nah,
and you
that movie,
failed.
yeah, them movies is
they,
crazy.
they got that nigga. Yeah, man. Shout out to Quentin Tarantino,
Well, I
man.
just
Shout out.
yeah, shout out to Tarantino, one of the greatest of all time to do it. Uh, let me ask y'all this, right? Yeah, we working, man. Listen, 6 hours in. Y'all.
B3, you fell out.
I gotta
Oh
get
my
him
bad. I
off
was on.
this.
I was on mute. Appreciate everybody that pulled up today and showed love. Go ahead. Appreciate you, Juan.
Yep,
Do
yep,
your
yep.
thing, Juan. We definitely working. I'm still moving around, Mark.
Boy.
Let me. Was it a boy?
Huh?
Get yourself. All right. I say you better get yourself in order, boy.
Whoa. Whoa.
Oh, I thought you. Yeah, you had a. I didn't know what you was saying, man.
I didn't know what you were saying, bro.
All right, Mark. So let me ask you this, right? While I got you on here, did you see me bust ass on sleeper this past week in our fantasy? Did you see me get the highest points?
No, I didn't. No, I did
Oh,
not.
okay. Well, I guess you didn't pay attention. Your team must have lost this week.
We did. We did.
Okay, okay. Yeah, then that's why that's extremely understandable why you didn't pay attention. But I'm coming for the top spot, man.
But
Yeah, I'm coming.
B3, your team is a bunch of bummage.
Nah, don't say that. Look at the points we score versus the points against.
We,
Pretty much every week. Hold on, let me just say this. Literally, almost every team I played, they had their best week against me. Like, and you know what happened against you. You know what I'm saying? I was just poor team management that week because I had Jamar Chase and Camaro on the bench. That was crazy.
Yeah, I'm
Um,
gonna get you out of here, B3.
but yeah, I'm definitely not. We're gonna play again. I got Hot Rod this week.
Wow.
I'm hoping that
So,
he'll trade me Chris Olave, but he ain't even looking at the app right now. I know he
Baker
talking.
Mayfield and Jalen Hurts on a live, or excuse me, on a bye.
This
This
week.
is amazing. Yeah,
Those are your two quarterbacks.
yeah.
Oh, you looking
This is
at your team
amazing.
now?
This is amazing.
Yeah. You'll find a replacement quarterback for. Just don't put Baker on the waiver wire.
I'm not.
Yeah, you're gonna have to drop a player.
This is bullshit. But hey, it is what it is. Howie Roseman
Who?
making moves. Howie Roseman, you know who? That guy you were accusing of some salacious stuff earlier this season.
Well, not on B3 Picks TV. We support the Eagles and their progression. But Howie Roseman, I think his practices need to be researched. For a proper term, investigated for more. We just need to make sure that he's doing everything above board.
Because he's Jewish?
More so probably because he's genius rather than Jewish. Because some things are just too good to be true.
Hey, B3, whatever you want to say, brother.
How you get Tank Bixby, AJ Dillon. I mean, it's just like the rest of the league. I just don't know what they're doing.
I mean, the rest of the league are a bunch of bums. That's what they doing.
Yeah, that could very well be true.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That could very well be true. So yeah, I don't think this part whatever they was talking about and Show More he fell off. Come back, Show More. I think that part two that they mentioned it, I don't think it's gonna have much of anything of substance. You know what I'm saying? More quote slander.
Yeah, man. It's a shame what's happening with the Commanders.
With the injury, yeah,
Absolutely. Absolutely.
yeah, it happens, bro.
Terrible that they've dropped to 3-5.
Yeah, that's wild.
Terrible. They play the Seahawks and Lions next.
I hate people. Well, not hate. I don't hate anybody, but people that drive irresponsibly are just annoying.
I mean,
Now,
maybe you're not driving efficiently enough, B3.
Nah, I mean, I drive to get to point A to point B. I'm really moving when I'm driving, unless I'm smacked. But hey, listen, Mark, this was a crazy lie. Let me get off of this, John. We'll sit on here forever. Uh oh, just why I got you here, Mark. I'm gonna have an appointment on Saturday around 12, but I will still, if we still will talk on behind the scenes about college football zone. But other than
Most deaf.
like an hour or so, you know what I'm saying, we'll lock in. And then listen, shout out to the Sports Talk Network, the People's Network, man. We definitely working. Make sure y'all locking my brother Democracy 101, Marky Dan, and also D Free Sports Talk. We definitely working. TD Sports Talk, Crush the Legend, CDK, Dub Right Side, Just Ask Juan, BVO Sports TV. We definitely working. Salute to all the family in the building. And let me say this. Let's go green. Salute.
All right, is you motherfuckers finished? Y'all finished? You silly motherfuckers. You got to be soldiers, all right? Soldiers. Not clowns, goddammit. Drive, and you shut the fuck up.